with Phil stumping drunkenly out of his bed, preparing in his head all the things he's wanted to be said. 90 minutes for Phil to fill with so much time to kill, he promised Chill that all he does instead is beg and shell. The stream's online and straight away begins to wane, but all is fine as long as Chat's been 9 and doesn't step out of line. His content's immature for all to enjoy, like fresh manure, but I feel sure he ran through to feel so insecure. The money earned from yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always set to stay on. His support is also slow and stays so low and fails to grow. You never know, the show may turn into an easy bingo. Most things over across the board we charge the war because the score can't be ignored. Just how much DSP makes us all feel so bored. To help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch it creep, we play bingo while Phil will bitch on why his sheep are also cheap. While DSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across our screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals our soul machine. He's not burping, leaning, ban. It matters not if Andrew fanners chatters can't see if others make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and slaps his leg before launching into a bike, pretending there for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life of call his cat and fatty wife and all his strife while forgetting that tits done well and they were right. With drama he will react, but as an actor it's a fact as he rehearsed to be exact in how he felt he was attacked. Three streams nearly over and a win is in sight, with little white despite Phil's delight that tits were not light. We'll say alright, it is okay, and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tits will help from being off the other day, and with those words we win again. It's never if but always when the game is won, and thanks to that we made it to the very end. Hey guys, King Jet here, and welcome back to DSP Bingo for what is today, Sunday the 22nd of February 2026. I do hope you're all doing very well indeed, and I hope you had a very enjoyable, robust, fun weekend, and I hope you enjoyed a little detox as well from Phil from yesterday. My weekend's been okay, you know what I mean, some highs, some lows, but it's been alright for the most part, you know. Took it easy, pretty much both days. I had to do some work on Saturday, some overtime, some rare work on a Saturday for me, but managed to kind of finish about noon. So nice. Oh, it's nice to get a wee bit extra money as well. It's time and a half money I'm getting extra, so there you go. It's pretty simple stuff as well, you know what I mean? So yeah, it was worth it, you know, so there we go. Never hurts to get a wee bit extra money, as I said, you know what I mean, that shit, all that sort of stuff as well. But yeah, good weekend. Just took it easy for the most part, you know, made sure I got things sorted and prepared, because, you know, just usual household shit, which I won't bore you all with the fucking details of, but hey, fucking go. But yeah. Also today, of course, being Sunday, the fact the bad man is not yet here, no sign of the bad man yet whatsoever. And the bad man had a bit of a bad day on Friday, you know, where we left off actually. Also, bingo on Friday was a bit strange because it started later than usual because I wasn't here at usual time. So that actually meant that we were still playing bingo past when Phil stopped streaming his day stream. So we were able to actually live see DSP only make $87 on the day stream, you know, for this fucking new game, fucking trial experiment thing. So yeah, boo fucking who for that. And then the next stream, of course, he played Street Fighter, he got his arse kicked, and yeah, I can't remember exactly how much Street Fighter made him. Let me show you a quick check. Raw Phil probably have it, the stream still, but I think the night stream saw him get, like, you know, 100.
Let's be honest.
$191. Like if we go forward here. Yeah, $191, it'll show you at the top here. Jack's Rack, sorry, fuck, 194, sorry, 194 buckaroos, there you go. And Jack's Rack, so it's $25 tithe, but there we go. And apparently it was actually more spread out, the support, you know what I mean? Also, his top super chat's only $20, the top tip is 25. So for Phil, I mean, going by Phil's metrics, it looked like this was quite an organically supported stream. What else happened for him now? Did he get like well, he got 20 memberships given to him by Shocks 1989, so that's right there, that's like fucking, how much is that? Okay, so he counts it as $3 per membership, so yeah, that'll be him counting that as $60, won't it? Straight away, so that's a bit of a whaling right there about the usual membership and all that shit, so there you go. Speaking of members, thank you very much to Sunny for gifting 30 members to the stream before the stream went live. So yeah, I must absolutely, so we got 6 free spaces immediately. Courtesy of Sunny gifting 30 members when the stream was set up originally a while back ago. Congratulations to the following people for receiving the membership. Congratulations to Ian Sorare, Dune Messiah, Kid Flynn, Stacks, Kev D, CP Spoons, that's right, fucking Spoons got one. Ooh. Ladouch v Britannia, Twilight Media Corp, Ira, Matrix, Arik K, JJ the Claymore Minotaur, or Minotaur, Bank Leaks, Praise, YGO Ghost, Narkill 420, Call Me Astro, Doctor the Tractor, Kakashi 105, Ozzy's Game Room, Living Dead Girl, Bakano Sensei, A Rolling Gollum, Never Blown Bubba, 220. Misery Merchant, Janine Oliver, Bystander, Teresa Young, Cal, and finally, Cell Shader. So if you're one of those 30 individuals who receive the membership, then make sure you thank Sonny for gifting you a membership. And of course, thank you so much, as much as usual, for supporting the streams and getting us free spaces immediately early on before Phil's even said a word today. So there we go. 6 free spaces unlocked immediately, courtesy of the 30 memberships from Sonny. So there we go. And got through all the list as well. It's good stuff indeed. I always seem to butcher a few names. I can't help it, you know. I just can't bloody help myself.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
Oh, thank you very much to Puddy for popping there. 28 months bingo Barry membership. She's saying one more for the free space counter. Big ups, there we go. Well, for every 5 we get a free space. So basically, if 4 more people, 4 more new or renewed ones, get popped, whatever, or you know, get given, then yes, that's definitely a free space. But we're 1 down, 4 to go in that regard for next free space. Thank you very much, Puddy, for getting that ball rolling for next free space. Excellent stuff indeed. And cheers for being a member for so long as well. So yeah, the bad man didn't have a great day yet. Well, he had a decent night stream with Street Fighter, you know, $190 odd, you know what I mean? He had a decent night stream, but the day stream was quite small, you know what I mean? And really, Phil didn't have a lot of great streams. We'll cover that very soon because GG Anno has a breakdown as per usual. But before we get to that, there's a few more tweets to go through, including some interesting clips. Well, first of all, Phil, to celebrate the release of Resident Evil Requiem this week, starting on Sunday, February 22nd. That's today. Zombies are invading DSP Gaming. 5 new zombie-themed animations have been added to celebrate stream contributions in the coming weeks. And I can't wait to see your reactions tomorrow, hint, hint.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
So yeah, Phil, probably some usual AI crap, as you can imagine from Phil. Thank you very much to Agent 01 Soul for popping their 5-month bingo Barry membership. She's saying 3 more, definitely 3 more. 3 more new or renewed members will get another free space, but thank you, Agent 01 Soul. I call you Agent 00 Soul because that's your marble. Your marble is Agent 00 Soul.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
But your name is Agent 01 Soul in here. Your freaking your numbers are confusing. Well, thank you, Agent, for being a member of Kenny indeed, and thank you to Twilight Media Corp, who is first of all saying thank you to Sonny. Tea and more spoons to celebrate. Of course, tea and more spoons. Where's your teas?
Tea.
There's your tea and spoons, right? Fucking there. So cheers to that, Twilight. Thank you for popping your 19th month for the Kenny indeed. 2 more new or renewed and we get a free space again on top of that. So yeah, if current members, if people have a membership already, they may have the option to pop their membership message as well with a little message, and that would go towards a free space, just as Twilight, Puddy, and Agent have done themselves. But yeah, here is Phil. Jeez, I mean, I was really surprised. Phil was basically just dropping massive hints. You know, he's got new zombie animations, and he could show everyone what the animations are like, but no, you've got to spend money to see his animations. I'm going to guess that he's got 5 new animations. I'm assuming he's replaced a $100 one. He's definitely got, it makes sense for him to replace a $100 one. I'm going to say he's not replaced a $50. The $50 animation, right now he's actually fucking, he's doing well with a $50 animation, you know? Because it means it's a briefcase of affluence, guys. It's a briefcase of affluence. Phil wouldn't fucking dare to replace that, you know what I mean? Because people love the briefcase of affluence. So, fuck me. And that's why you fucking, oh, for God's sake. So the one account is the one, so, oh, for God. I see now. Jeez, wait. I was going to say, does that mean you have 2 marble? Doesn't make sense, so, because there's only 1 agent and, oh, for God. Whatever. I mean, it makes sense now. Dapper Dragon says, I love he didn't even make a new animation, he just named it. Well, he's got 5 of them, but the first question, of course, being asked him is how many of them AI generated from your $16 a month subscription to a media content service of $300 annually.
Boom. Member bomb.
My biggest fans are idiots.
Oh shit, thank you very much to Gibble for getting 5 memberships to the channel. It's very kind of you indeed, Gibble. Thank you very much, and congratulations to the following people for getting a membership. Congratulations to Steve O'Neill, Mark O'Shaughnessy, C Phoenix 13, Shaq, and finally Math Debt Egypt. So if you just got a membership there, make sure you thank Gibble for gifting you those memberships right there, and thank you very much, Gibble, for getting another free space of bingo. Excellent stuff indeed. So there we are, good stuff. And also just to say, that's 5 more members, which is another free space. we're still like 2 more new Arena members would get a free space as well. It didn't like reset or anything. Once we get a free space, we're still sitting on like, we still need 2 more new Arena to get another free space on top of that, just in case you're worried about things reset or whatever. So yeah, that all makes sense. Good stuff indeed. Well, thank you very much for giving very kind indeed. But yeah, I'm going to say Phil's replaced the $100 animation. He'll replace probably the $10 animation, maybe the $30 animation. Not the $50. The $50 is the 50 will be safe. I'm pretty confident from Phil. So there we go. And of course, the vegan's going to be massive from Phil to encourage people to, you know, do you want to see the animations? Then give me money and all that shit. So there we go. Okay, some clips now to enjoy. Actually, before we enjoy the clips here, we should go. So every time I go away from the live stream, it like pauses automatically. But here we go. Phil saying good morning all. And Kevin Bernstein's asking Phil, is a storm effective? And Phil saying, no storm here. It's not fair for Phil. Phil but doesn't have to worry about storms. Anyway. So the bad man's awake. Fucking hooray for that. Don't want to pay, then he doesn't want to play.
Buckwell says, this is the most entertaining game you've played all week. So that's why you supported it tonight, right, Buckwell? Right? I think you just answered my point right now. Doesn't matter how entertaining it is or for what reason it's entertaining. If no one is willing to contribute to allow it to continue, then I'm not going to keep playing it. Boo! Sorry. I don't know what else to say. You can say as much as you like it so much, but you didn't actually support it, so who cares? Again, this is not my hobby where I'm just trying to kill time and have a good time. This is my job.
So yeah, it's actually kind of funny because Buckwell actually did give Phil money this stream. Buckwell gave a membership on Kick to someone else, or a sub, sorry. Buckwell gave a sub. So Phil is trying to imply that Buckwell didn't support the stream when they did. So that makes it even worse. Buckwell showed some support for Phil, it was like 1 sub, so Buckwell didn't wail out or anything, but Buckwell still did financially support Phil's stream, not only by watching him on Kick, because all viewers on Kick support Phil financially, but also by giving him a sub on the stream. But Phil just seems to have like memory hold that, for the sake of his rant, and try to shame Buckwell for not giving him more money.
So I need to be doing things that people are going to be willing to do everything. Attend, engage, and support. Not just one of the 3. So.
Of course, well, that was all say from a few days ago, that little rant, you know what I mean? But it's still a golden oldie, you know what I mean? It's a classic one. The Kino Casino reacted to Phil's like recent crash outs, whatever, and even to a trip to memory lane as well. DSP Society tweeted this one out saying, probably my favourite crash out in some time from DSP. Let's see what this clip's all about here.
I need banana, tasty banana.
Oh, they reacted to the banana thing? They reacted to the banana thing?
Squeeze the peel, it comes in denim. Squeeze the banana. I want banana, tasty banana. And one of them is like, put it in your mouth and squeeze. And then another part is like, it comes in denim. Banana, tasty banana, put it in your mouth and squeeze. And it was like, and it comes in denim. Ugly Bastard did another $5 super chat. He says, I wonder if any of the bananas in the game come in denim. It's a good question. I have not seen a denim banana yet.
So he's rattled.
We have not been able to actually accurately read.
Surely this clip won't be followed up with a 25-minute complaining clip about why he didn't say denims.
Imagine if there was a denim banana in a game and it was a reference to me. They were like, the most rare denim banana. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze and it comes in denim. In denim. Squeeze the peel, it comes in denim. Squeeze the peel, here comes the nana. That's what I... So all these years you've been saying the wrong thing because you're stupid. Oh. Because you're so dumb, you couldn't even understand what I was saying. I said, squeeze the peel, here comes banana. That denim. You said denim. It that way. Why would I say it comes in denim? Decade.
Jesus Christ, man. I didn't realise there were so many goddamn examples of him fucking saying it. I never realised there was so many different, callbacks to Phil alluding to it. I know there was like, I knew there was some, but I didn't realise it was like that many. Where Phil actually fully acknowledged that he said in denim and I don't know why Phil's trying to change history now and say he didn't say it. When he clearly fucking did, and even he fucking acknowledged that he said it. I was like, we've been over this time and time again, but yeah, the Kino had a lot of fun making fun of Phil as per usual. So there we go. And then it wasn't only Kino Casino reacting to fucking DSP, where Asmongold reacting to DSP. Oh wait, Darcy Ranta says, I've always heard it comes in Nana, but that's just me. Are you? How? No, you're lying. You lie. You lie to my face. How dare you? There's no way. Why you lie? Anyway, Asmongold also reacted to DSP, talking about not getting the credit he believes he is due from Clippers. Let's see Asmongold's reaction to this, I guess.
What does that mean? It means people took snippets of that and posted it all over the internet.
Oh my
now,
God.
Did they give me credit
I
for
saw
it?
it.
No.
They did.
Did
They said
link to
DSP.
DSP Gaming so people would come to the
They did
channel to
not.
watch the actual coverage that I put out on the channel?
Someone in chat says he's rich, he's successful, he doesn't have to work a regular job.
No. Instead, they just clipped moments and acted like it was funny. Ha, ha, ha.
Base?
So, do I actually benefit from the trolling behavior of people on the internet
You do.
who steal my content and clip it to make fun of it?
You completely
no.
do. You absolutely do.
This is exactly what I
Totally do.
explained to Asmongold. That when he
On
reacts
YouTube, yes. Yes, on YouTube you don't benefit from it, but everywhere else you do.
to a clip of me from Reddit or from one of my
It's about
detractors,
me.
I
It's all
literally
about
don't
me.
benefit. No one comes to DSP Gaming to check out the content because no one can find DSP Gaming. For 1 month, they did.
But that's because of YouTube. It's not even because of the clips.
Right after the Asmongold interview, when everyone watched it,
They did.
they basically
The
came and
million
said, "Oh, I
views.
could find it again," and it was in the algorithm.
Yeah.
And then what happened is, well, it trailed off. The big YouTubers weren't talking about me anymore, and therefore, DSP Gaming went right back to the bottom of the algorithm again.
It's about
and no
me.
one can
How
find
is
the
it
channel. Now, when you search for it, guess what you get? You get my detractors, or you get the Reddit clips. You don't get the raw
Man.
DSP content.
Jesus, man. So Asmongold, I don't think was very impressed with this particular crash out from Phil. Like, I don't think he was very impressed by him, whatsoever. You know what I mean? Like, there we go. Like, so, Sir Asmongold was not particularly agreeable to Phil there. I wonder if that's going to hurt Phil's future chances of Asmongold saving his channel again. Who knows? This picture was pretty fucking funny, I thought. Just Phil on the phone. And you got to insert your own fucking phone call narrative. Hey, Jordy. Listen, I don't have long. She's in the bathroom. I really need someone right now. They say I'm crashing out again. Oh, jeez, another. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I thought it was fucking funny. I'll say, alluding to the Wings phone call that Phil had. Okay, and so now we get to the portion here of the stream. Actually, is Phil... I can't realise that's because he's like live. Did he start talking at any points or on stream, or he's not? He's live, but he's not live. Just in case, I wasn't sure if Phil started talking or whatever. You know what I mean, because sometimes he starts talking about this point in time here to build up attention or whatever, you know. But not it's still just the music. Anyways. And there's Mark thanking. So Mark, you can thank Gibble. Gibble is a person to thank for the membership because Gibble managed to gift you your one there. So there you go. I know usually it's someone else. I know usually it's Sonny, but in this situation it is Gibble. So Gibble got the duo. So there you go. But there you go. Mark shows our appreciation to Gibble. Good stuff. So while we wait for Phil to go live or semi-live, the breakdown of Phil's analytics is being made by Gigi Anno once again. The DSG stream summary between February 15th and through to the 20th. Phil got $400 in tips, and that is down almost 50% from the previous week. Phil got $831 in super chats, which when you take off the fees equates to like $581. That's down a little bit as well by about 5% compared to the previous week. YouTube memberships are up though. Phil got 75 YouTube memberships, so that's like 300 buckaroos right there. But it's like $210 after taxes. That is up 45%. Although a lot of those memberships, a good chunk of them came on Friday night. For Street Fighter 6 stream. Phil got 48 kick subs, which is the kind of same as he got the previous week, So he was getting like over $200 for kick subs. Again. And he got $68 in kick bits. So there we go. Oh, Phil was live on the mic, but Raw Phil missed it. 11:19, but Raw Phil was 11:19:43. Right, okay. Well, what I might do then is, hold on 2 seconds. Before we go down more about the financials, let me actually just search DSP Gaming here. and see if we can get him on his own Raw channel. So 2 seconds here. So I've got Phil's stream here, fucking as shitey as it is, you know. And if we just unmute.
So that's going to be
Shut up, yeah, bitch.
and legacy
Shut
the
up.
animation
Shut up.
zombie
Shut up.
of the year,
Shut up.
folks. Because
Shut up.
Alrighty, good morning.
Okay, here, okay, there we go. So we'll leave it here. We'll leave it here, okay, on Phil's stream. You know, we'll leave it a bit here for now, okay? And that means we can listen to actual live DSP, you know, when he starts his fucking shite. So there we
Come
go.
the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
Thank you very much to Marcus Shaughnessy for popping their 13-month bingo Barry membership message saying Wings made Duty a mod and said he would ban DSP. I mean, Red, that, so one of Wings' mods already fucking banned DSP, though, remember? You know, Red Pill, whatever his fucking name was. Or Redface, was it Redface? Sorry, Redface. The guys, I think the guys called Redface. Yeah, so Phil is still upset that his DSP Reacts account is banned by on his channel, courtesy of Redface 101 or whatever. That banned that account still, and it's not unbanned yet. Oh, Christ alive, man. Yeah, I mean, if Duty does do that, I'd be interested to see. Oh, Phil would have a meltdown. Phil would have an absolute fucking meltdown. We'll have to wait and see. Alright, okay, we got Phil live DSP on pause right now, for his little microphone segment, however. So there we go. So we'll see what he says later on, and then also afterwards we can use raw Phil for the actual rest of the bingo. So going back to this, the breakdown, the metrics, whatever. This is a stream week where we continue to see a downward trend in DSP's revenue. The tips for the week had a sharp decline, one of the worst weeks in about 5 weeks. Super chat revenue continued to be his best performer but declined slightly. Get the YouTube memberships had an uptick after several weeks of poor performance. At the same time, kick support remained basically flat week over week and basically poor overall. If it weren't for a detractor tard sending kick subs, his kick support would fully collapse and you would see even worse bitching about it. As an overall look, DSP missed 7 of his 12 goals for the stream week, and you could tell it was freaking him out. The only thing performing for him anymore with any consistency is Hollow Knight and RimWorld, which is now being played multiple times a week, and also Street Fighter 6 when played on the right day. Friday, to soak up the Jax box because Jax can't take the bus to work. If Resident Evil 9 falls for him, or fails for him, sorry, I think he will flip the hill out like he did with Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. But there we go. Also, this is comparing. This graphic here is comparing the first, few weeks of February from 2025 compared to 2026. In 2025, the first 3 weeks of February, Phil made almost $3,000 in tips, over $1,500 in super chats. He had 190 YouTube memberships, which is like $760. And then kick subs as well, and all that shit as well. So a difference in money. So Phil made more money. So last year, Phil, for the first 3 weeks of like February, made over $6,000. This year, it's barely over $5,000. You know? So yeah, Phil has taken a financial hit for sure compared to last year. If you're comparing them, if you're just straight up comparing the metrics of what Phil made last year compared to this year, same first 3 weeks, and yeah, it's night and day difference. So Phil was making more last year. This year, he's not making as much. So whenever Phil fucking claims that he's more successful he's ever fucking been before, he's like, you got to wonder how, because the figures we are seeing doesn't fucking make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, how can Phil even... The only thing I can think of is that Phil is potentially spending far less money now than he used to last year. So Phil thinks he's more successful because he's not spending as much as he used to. That's like the only way I can think of Phil saying he's more successful these days. Because perhaps he's not fucking splurging as much as he used to. Therefore, Phil thinks he's making more because he's not fucking wasting as much as usual. I don't fucking know. That's the only fucking explanation I can fucking think of. Because looking at the raw data, Phil made far more last year than this year so far. Anyway, big ups to GG for breaking that down. It's always good to see them break down that shit as well, so there we go. DSP comments, what's this? DSP comments in the wild, lol. I saw an IGN thumbnail of them talking about the Virtual Boy and something told me to look in the comment section. I feel they're taking shots at DSP, lols. DSP Spice. Okay, what the? Wait. I didn't watch the video, so I'm not sure if they are taking shots or not. An IGN thumbnail. An IGN thumbnail. I'm curious. Hold on. Let's search this ourselves, shall we? Fuck it. An IGN thumbnail about the Virtual Boy. Well, let's go to IGN's YouTube channel, shall we? And see if there is. Here we go. Virtual Boy's comeback. NVC clips. This was made like 22 hours ago. Is this the one with the comments? Shut up, video. Hold on. Pause, you bastard. Why is there any mentions of DSP? Yes, this is the video. Okay. Where? Ooh, shit, man. Well, this video is like fucking 20 minutes long. I'm trying to think here. How would we find this? I mean, I assume there's a fucking transcript available. So yes, there is. Yeah, I don't think they would mention DSP directly, would they? I don't think so. Nah, it's not in a transcript, you know. I'm trying to think. What can we search for? I mean, what would they fucking allude to here? Shit, I don't know. Ah, fuck me, man. Is there a timestamp as to why I fucking took shots at DSP? Like, is there any kind of allusion to it? Like, I don't know. There's not a whole lot of mentions about the fucking Virtual Boy. I don't know. It's possible. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, okay? I'm going to send you guys a link to this fucking video. But, I mean, if you guys want to check it yourselves, you can, okay? Apparently, there's potential DSP references in this fucking video. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. But if it is there, then you know, fucking lol. So yeah, I'm going to crack on though. Okay, so Phil is live. DSP is not actually live yet, but will be going live pretty soon, I'm sure. So cool. I'll keep an eye on that. So before that, so some video clips to enjoy. So we've got some little video clips here. First of all, we have Phil Burnell here. So this is a clip from DSP Raw channel. And Phil saying that his taxes are very unique. This is a classic wee clip.
ISD Captain asked, why do I have a tax attorney doing my taxes instead of a regular preparer? Attorneys are very costly. Because my taxes are very unique. Not only do I have to file business tax to the federal government, I also now have to do a special state tax in the state of Washington. That's very different than it was when I lived in Connecticut. And so I need to have a person do it who knows what they're doing. In particular, this year, all the tax codes changed because the Republicans in the United States rewrote the tax code. So having a tax attorney actually helped me out tremendously versus who was just a preparer might have missed a lot of stuff. And you're right, they are very fucking expensive. You know, you do an H&R Block, they charge you what, like $300-400? Tax attorney can rake you up $900,000 depending on, you know, what kind of taxes they're doing for you and the like. But the kind of business I'm in, I have to. I know it's the same cost, but I have to do it.
It's a little classic clip there from Phil back. They're trying to explain about his tax situation, you know, and his are very unique, you know. I mean, never mind that. Phil kind of, well, unique is one way if I can put it. Phil didn't bother his arse to pay the state taxes that he was meant to pay for years and years and years, and then he got called out for it essentially, and all of a sudden Phil had a big mountain of debt to fucking back pay. You know, because he was living there in Washington all that time without paying a fucking penny in state taxes, and yeah, eventually they fucking found out and said, okay, you owe us a shit ton of money, and Phil's like, oh no, and fucking cried to his fucking mummy to fucking help pay it for him. But there we go. Jesus Christ, man. I just can't find it funny. I think Phil's playing Scarface here. This is the game that Phil threw behind his fucking couch here. This fucking love seat thing. He's like, no. This is the game that Phil rage quit. Threw the game away, took out the console and chucked it behind him to land behind the fucking couch for all eternity. Jesus, man. Bad Man's not yet live still. I'm pretty sure today's a podcast day. You know, I'm pretty certain today's a podcast day, so, I mean, there you go. He's going live now. I'm going to put him on pause right now. Fuck it. So, we're going to build up ample amounts of speed up just here. We're fucking... So, anyway, while we wait for Phil to go live, let's enjoy 3 separate videos, okay? Actually, it's only two videos here to enjoy. First of all, we're going to enjoy a Dick Struggenfell vlogs video that he made a few days ago. We didn't get time to watch this a few days ago. I want to watch it now. DSP exploding at Nintendo after a Virtual Boy disaster stream. Summarized.
Today on this very stream, at the end of the stream, it's DSP tries it. My wife, it's a ginormous sweaty box. Oh my god.
For God's sake. Also, yes, we're watching this at 1.5 speed, just, you know, to save time.
Thanks for the money, dummy. Banned. You haven't done the whole time. I'm actually a virgin. See this fucking piece of garbage dick? Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap. Today was a weird day. There was a lot of reasons why, and I'll start explaining in just a moment. But I just want to let you know it was still a good day. I had a great time with everyone, even though some things were unexpected and or turned out differently than I had hoped. Let's start. First off, today, just as I was starting up my first stream, my Nintendo Virtual Boy arrived. I was excited. Ooh, I can now do a live unboxing of the Virtual Boy on the morning show. And so we had a live unboxing, which went well. Alrighty, so would you like to do the unboxing? Is it time? Shall we do it? I think it's time. Let's do the Virtual Boy unboxing. We currently have 6 viewers on YouTube. If you're currently watching live, you're idiots. The people who are watching live and or the people who are watching on demand are morons. They're nuts. The things that they do are insanely unhinged and crazy. They're really dumb. These are the lowest dregs of society. So first off, here it is. This is what the modern Virtual Boy looks like in 2026. On the back, it appears to have all the instructions. So before I open it, let me actually take a look at it and see what it says. So let's see. It says, before you begin, connect the attachment bracket for the game console you're using. Turn on the console and then start Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics. Huh. It may not have HDMI out, in which case I don't even understand what the point of this is. If it doesn't have HDMI out, what that means is I can't capture. What's the point of this? I might not be able to play it. We might have to play Virtual Boy games with no 3D. That would be kind of lame. All right, let's open it. There's a lot of cardboard. More cardboard. So here it is. There's your 2 red eyes that you put your face up to. There's a ton of plastic on this thing. So let's take some of this plastic off. It feels weird putting it on my face like this. Like, it doesn't really necessarily feel comfortable, nor does it feel like it would stay. It's very weird. It's a set of goggles, right? Like, it's goggles. That's what it is. Why didn't they sell it with a head strap? Why is there no head strap for this thing to hold it on your head? Just a weird concept and idea. So I think they're saying it lifts up, but I don't know where. It showed the top opening up and putting your Switch in it, but I don't see how. I don't see a button. I don't see anything. I have no idea how to open this thing. And as we're doing it, come to find out, it's just plastic. It's literally just a stand that holds 2 red lenses. There's nothing inside at all. There's 0 hardware. There's no ports, nothing. They're all fake. You can't plug anything into any of them. They're all faux ports to simulate as if this thing was a real Virtual Boy. It does have HDMI, or is that fake? It's fake. It has fake ports. Do you want to see them? It's got a fake volume knob, a fake headphone, a fake video out, and a fake controller port. It's all fake. Like, they did a good job of trying to make it actually look and have the form factor that were on the original Virtual Boy, but it's all fake. How do I open this? So they're showing it lifting open from the back. Oh, okay. So it pops open, got it, and then your Switch goes inside of it just like that. So the Switch screen would be right here where my hand is, projecting into the eyes, and that's how you get the 3D effect. Okay, now, what else comes in the box? We've got the kickstand. Oh boy, I can't wait to build this thing. And that's it. There's nothing else in here. So let's take a look at the stand and see how this attaches to it. So, the stand opens like that, and it looks like it's going to slide onto the bottom of the Virtual Boy. How exactly would it do that? I have no idea. Oh, aha! It's snapped on by doing it by an angle, and now it's actually holding it on there. Okay, and you put your face up to it like this, like an idiot. Oh my god, that is so stupid. It's not tall enough at all. In any way, shape, or form, this isn't tall enough for a normal human to use it. How would you actually actively use this? It's so low. Like, to use this, I need a box or something to put it on for it to actually be the proper height. So let me see if I can find, like, a box or something to stack it on. So, here's the box, right? Put it on there. It is the correct height with the box, but it's not comfortable at all. Oh man, it's just not very good. Let me go get the Switch 2 and put it in there and see how it fits in there. So here it is. Here's my Switch 2. No Joy-Cons attached. Let's see how it fits in this thing. Here we are. What an angle this is. This is how they expect you to do it. Oh my god. This is weird. There's no way to actually line it up with your head It's just not possible. Now I'm in position, but now I have nowhere to put the controller. Look at my hands are here, and this is the Virtual Boy. There's nowhere to hold a controller. Like, I have to stick my arms around the Virtual Boy and hold the controller out in front of me. Like this. This is fucking weird shit. Like, how would you realistically play this thing? There's just no way to play it. Oh, God. This is stupid. I couldn't tell you if it works until the games are out tomorrow. So I can't actually, like, test it to tell you if it works or not. The bummer is when you're using it, it always has to be open and look like this because your Switch has to be in it. You can't close it with your Switch in it. Can you not close it?
Nope.
No. Oh, shit. It does close. Holy shit. It closes. And so, as I'm looking at this thing, I'm starting to realize, the Virtual Boy stand is a gimmick. It's meant so that it looks like you're playing the real Virtual Boy, but by using it, you can't capture and you can't stream. The port is blocked. The port is actually blocked by the bottom of this Virtual Boy stand. There's no way you could plug a wire in or anything into the USB-C, even if you wanted to. It's impossible. Like, it wouldn't fit. There's no way you could do that. You can't capture from it. It's impossible. So what I'll have to do is we could test it. I can say, hey, let me try the game and tell you if there's a 3D effect that works. I can describe what I'm seeing, and then we can just hook it back up over there and just play the games through the Nintendo Online, I guess. They better let you just capture the games normally with no 3D effect, right? Or else what's the point? Wario was in a plane. His hand was 3D doing a thumb up, and then the propeller was 3D. Like, a bunch of stuff on the screen was all 3D and at different levels on the screen. I'm Wario, and I'm walking in front of a bunch of doors. Now we got Wario asleep on a folding chair. Oh, in the background, way in the background, appears to be a tribal person in the jungle. Now we have 3 tribal people who are wearing masks with giant pointy spears as noses, and they're walking with treasure chests above their heads. Wario just arrived, and he punched the native people, and Wario is falling into a chasm in a 3D effect. This is very exciting stuff. This is going to be weird as shit. I don't know how this is going to work. We'll have to see tomorrow. So this is the new Virtual Boy 2026 with your Switch 2 inside of it, but there is no way to capture from it whatsoever. When I use this thing tomorrow on my stream, you can't see it. Seriously. You'll be able to see me physically using it, but you won't see the game, and you won't hear the game. Doesn't that sound like genius from Nintendo's part? It's $100. It's a piece of plastic. It's a $100 piece of plastic. This thing is $100, and all it really is a plastic shell with lenses. $100. For a plastic shell with lenses. Do you want to know what this reminds me of? The Nintendo Labo. When Nintendo sold you cardboard for hundreds of dollars, I'm not shitting you. Yes, this was their idea. Fucking cardboard for hundreds of dollars. This is just a plastic shell, replica Virtual Boy with lenses for $100. No ports, no power source, nothing. That's lame. Why? Basically, it's a scam. That's upsetting. Then, as we were kind of continuing on with the morning show, people said that people across the globe got access to the Nintendo Online upgrade early. It will not work if your Switch is docked. Meaning, let's say I still wanted to play the Virtual Boy games, but I didn't want to use my Virtual Boy, stand. I just wanted to do it through the console so you guys could still see them and I could play it maybe on my monitor. It doesn't work. It'll give you an error. Oh, you have to have that. You have to have that in your stand, and then it would close. No, Nintendo never disclosed that anywhere. Not in any of their press materials. Not even now. Not even on the box of the Virtual Boy does it say that. So I want you to think about how bad that is. It's almost like they're blatantly hiding the truth about it to get you to spend money. Anyway, that was the morning show. Then we jumped into Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. We had a decent-sized audience for the game. However, once again, need to report, still not getting great support for Dragon Quest VII. This stream did roughly about $100, a little slower than the last two. Sucks, because once again, it looks like this stream will end up being the one game that will always underperform, and I just have to accept it. I don't think we're ever going to get a big boost of attendance on a Dragon Quest stream where people will come and be, like, overly supportive because they like the game. It seems like this is just the slow one, all right? Dragon Quest, once again, it's like third stream in a row, just did not do well with any kind of support at all, which sucks. We wasted my time with it. That's the game's fault. It means the game doesn't hold any kind of actual interest. No one cares. The game itself is not fun to watch. It's fun to play and not fun to watch. It's a grind. It's got a lot of repetitive content. People didn't like it. People literally wouldn't pay attention to the game. They would talk about any other topic on the planet except the game, including sports like basketball. You're talking about fucking basketball, which I've never played, don't talk about, and has nothing to do with my content. You've turned my stream chat into a sports chat. And yes, their support was abysmal. No one liked the game. It dramatically flopped. No one cared. It wasn't just one stream. It was multiple streams of just being dead. No one caring. No one showing up. So, well, fuck it. It's a game that I tried based on your recommendations, and it flopped miserably on the stream I tried of it. So why would I play it again? Nothing's changed. It's the same game. A JRPG, turn-based combat, Akira Toriyama chibi art. I can't play that. That's not modern gaming. That's a kid's toy. Then, at the end of the stream, we did DSP Tries It, IHOP, the International House of Pancakes, and I tried the chicken fajita omelet along with a stack of pancakes. So if you'd like to see breakfast for dinner DSP Tries It, head over to the DSP Reacts channel. The video is live, and I hope that you enjoy it. Currently has 3 views in just a couple of hours that it's been live, so hopefully you'll check it out. The cost of this omelet combo, before the delivery fee, before the tip, before the tax, $25. $25 for a breakfast. Do you really think that this is worth $25? $25? That is insane. That's ridiculous to me. You are scamming people. First contribution of the day has arrived. It's generous. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a $50 tip, and you know what that means for a $50 contribution. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the briefcase of affluence. So, that was the first stream. How did the late stream go? Well, let's talk. First off, we wanted to finish up Hellmart. We beat the game in 30 minutes. We only had 30 minutes of content left. And then I said, well, The whole idea here is to chill with Phil. Let's just hang out for like 90 minutes for the rest of the stream. Okay, hello everyone, and welcome to an impromptu chill with Phil here tonight on DSP Gaming. It would be great to get some support tonight. Earlier today, we played Dragon Quest 7. The actual DSP morning show where I unboxed the Virtual Boy did decent, but then Dragon Quest 7 was nearly dead the entire time, and so was DSP Tries It, sadly. I was hoping that tonight we could help make up for the slow stream of Dragon Quest 7, and now here we are, and we beat this game in 30 minutes, and now we're just hanging out. It would be great to get support tonight, notably. It'd be great to get some subs tonight, to get some kicks tonight, so we can get some stuff on Kick tonight going. That would be great. Super chats or memberships or tips or subs or kicks, all appreciated. Oh my goodness. Oh, boy. Got hit by a wave of yawn right there. I don't know why. For the record, everyone, I'll be here for about another 30 to 40 minutes to chill with you. Yes, it sure would be great if we get some support for the stream tonight. This really sucks because we already had a very slow stream earlier, and now tonight it looks like we got another stream with almost no support. If you're here and having a good time, you like chilling with me, please support the stream. We got 0 support tonight. Yes, that's true. Like none. Anything would be appreciated at this point. Let's get some support for a chill night with Phil. If you like the content, if you like chilling with me, please support this stream. It would be great because, again, earlier today, the Dragon Quest stream was slow, and I was hoping that tonight would make up for it, and now tonight's slow. So that sucks. To be honest, I don't think we're going to have a good night. I think by the end of the night, it's going to be a slow stream again. It's like, what can you do? Tonight sucks.
Good job, there's no goals anymore for the fans to worry about, is there, you know? Nice that the fucking goals got muddled together, so that's not fucking a priority for the audience anymore.
Because you already had an underperforming stream. You want to balance that out, and now it's not balancing. Okay, folks, we are getting to the end of the stream. So this would be the last chance if you would like to support the stream. Now would be the time. Overall, was tonight a bad night? Yes. We just didn't get great support. We basically did about the same as the Dragon Quest stream. So is it the end of the world? Yeah. Not as good as obviously you would hope on a day, particularly when we already had a slow Dragon Quest stream. I was hoping to have a really good late stream. I'm upset. Now, let's hope that tomorrow can be more solid.
One day later.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap. An exhausting day, to say the least, because today should have gone a lot better, but sadly, because of a product being incredibly disappointing, created a stream of, yet again, uncertainty, chaos, people not knowing what was going on, causing people to lose interest, and then, for the first time since I've returned to Street Fighter 6, we actually had a night of Street Fighter 6 that was not well engaged and supported. Yeah, so an interesting combo today, but not for the good reasons. Let's talk about it, all right? So, we jumped in and I tried to play the Virtual Boy. I say tried because just as we had surmised, the Virtual Boy cannot be played on the Switch 2 and captured from nor streamed. So because I couldn't show you gameplay, for about 45 minutes, I just plugged the Virtual Boy, hooked it up here, and played the Wario Land game, and I played golf. And I tried as best as I could to verbally describe everything that I was seeing. So, golf. It says golf, and it has push start, and it shows a green with a flag. Okay, stroke play. Ooh, stroke play. Let's do some stroke play today. Hole 1, par 4, 360 yards. Okay, I'm looking at the green. I can see the flag is way out in the distance, slightly to the left, so I'm going to try to aim, not straight for the flag, but just slightly to the right of it. And then shot, and there's, oh, God. There's a 3D meter. I don't know when I'm supposed to hit this thing. Oh, fuck, I definitely screwed that up. So I hit it, it curved way left, and it went into the grass. It went into the trees. Nice. So now I'm trying to get my ball out of the trees, direction, straight. Wow, I went right into the tree. Great. Okay, I got it out of the trees, onto the green. There it goes. It's rolling. Oh, my neck. Oh, my neck is hurting. Ow. Oh. Ooh, I just got like sharp nerve pain in my neck. So that's the Virtual Boy. That's what your experience will be like playing the Virtual Boy. Ow. So yeah, for an hour, I basically talked you through Virtual Boy, and it certainly wasn't the most entertaining or fascinating thing ever done because it was stupid. They ripped everyone off, charging them the insane amount of money they charged them for the Virtual Boy. It's just completely a ripoff by Nintendo, okay? Now, coming off of that stream and off of 2 slower streams that happened yesterday, I was really hoping for Street Fighter 6 to be that staple game that was going to come back strong, and people were going to be excited for it.
Gibbo, are you asking how long Phil spent playing the fucking Virtual Boy and describing to his audience what he was seeing? Because that shit lasted like 90 minutes or something, or 2 hours. Like, Phil spent a surprising amount of time doing all that. I mean, was it that long? I thought it was longer than that. I thought it was like fucking 90 odd minutes, but apparently it was up to like an hour. It felt longer. I tell you what, it felt longer. Apparently, yeah, Phil spent an hour, so apparently didn't stay. I thought it was longer than that, my bad. It just felt longer, but apparently it wasn't.
And support it. That didn't happen. Because I think Street Fighter 6 is now getting worn out again, just like it did a year ago. The people who were actually positively liking it stopped coming by. Start playing the game, and it's dead. No support whatsoever. Almost dead the entire night. By far, the absolute worst stream of Street Fighter 6 that I've had since it returned over a month ago. And that's frustrating. Tonight was not great at all. And I'm wondering what's happening. I don't want this to die out, and I keep playing it. If it continues to not have the level of engagement and support that I wish, then we're not going to play it anymore. But now, folks, that's not 1, that's not 2, that's not 3, that's 4 straight streams that were good, but not great. I really want to come...
For God's sake. That ending was fucking criminal. That ending was criminal.
That's not 2, that's not 3, that's 4 straight streams that were good, but not great. I really want to come...
Fucking vile. Dextroke and Phil vlogs with a robust, highly edited compilation. It's all to enjoy. Right, we have one more video to enjoy. And we have a Snort Vanilla compilation. From Friday. Day stream and night stream. Most of this compilation is going to focus on Street Fighter 6 on night stream because Phil Bonnell once again got his arse whipped. Time and time and time again. But before that, of course, the Snort Vanilla compilation is going to cover the day stream and the failure of the stream only getting like $87.
Oh god, almost died. This is a tough fight. He has almost no health. I have none either. Oh my god, he keeps hitting the whole screen. He beat me. Yep. That's the hardest guy in the game right now. He hits for so much. Yeah. He hits for tons and he hits the whole screen, and you can't get your health back. Damn, that sucked. We gotta do the whole stage over. We lost.
You suck! We're in the home stretch of our Marvel Cosmic Invasion stream. We have a half an hour left. It would be great if we get some more support for something different, all right? Something completely different. Let's go.
John said, I'd like to see you complete the game, but I thought it would happen in the stream. Yeah, and as you can see, sadly, support is very slow today. I do appreciate those that did support or something different, but support has not been great. So, again, I want to try new stuff. I want to see if I can get people to watch new kinds of games and stuff. This is actually why I was skeptical about playing this in December, to be honest with you. I was like, a beat 'em up. I don't know if people will watch a beat 'em up, you know? Something so different.
It sure would be great to end the night on a really high note, because we've had a bunch of streams this week that just didn't do so well, right? Including this one, last night's Deadlock, you know? It would be great to have a really strong fighting game stream tonight. It will be Honda, and I will be trying high-ranked matches. We'll see how that goes. I'll probably do like 1 or 2 casual just to get back to the swing of things with Honda, and then I'll go to ranked. Oh, please support. Please, I had slow days. Please support. I will likely do 1 to 2 warm-up matches in casual just to get readjusted to Honda, and then we will go to some ranked tonight and see how I do. You know, I don't know how it's going to go. Last time when I played, I did good, but that doesn't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. I could suck tonight.
Couldn't do anything. I didn't want, for the record, I really didn't want that super. I stupidly buffered it, and then I was like...
You fucked up and you got punished for fucking up. Your opponent outplayed you because they didn't fuck up. You did. Therefore, it's your own bloody fault.
I'll just press the button. I don't know why I did. I totally shouldn't have pressed the button. I was buffering it and should have waited to see if she would have done something, but then I pressed it anyway. She used to throw the headbutt. I blocked. It hit me anyway.
Tell me you fucking blocked. Fuck off. So hold on. You charge forward, and then you jump in the air. So and they're starting to attack you now. You didn't block in time, Phil. Like you're coming down from jumping in the air. At what point have you blocked? Like you got your hands in the air, like you just don't care. Coming back down from jumping in the air randomly. Where in the fuck was the block? They kicked you in your fucking chins before you... No, fuck off.
I blocked. It hit me anyway. What? Oh, I want you to think about that. She dashed, drive rush, and burned herself out of the corner. Broken. Now he gets to mix up. See the bullshit? I tried to do standing fears. He gets to interrupt again. This is stupid shit. This is stupid. It's brain dead gameplay. You didn't counter hit me. You didn't fucking trap me. You're just pushing buttons in the game that allows you to do it. Scrubby ass fucking game. What the fuck? Seriously? Come on. This game fucking sucks, dude. It fucking stinks. The game stinks. I pressed the button. You heard it. He threw my EX headbutt. He wins now. He wins for mashing throw. It beats EX headbutt reversal. Awful gameplay. Awful fucking gameplay. Can't do anything. You can't do anything there. If he presses a button, you have to block it. If you press a single button, he's going to hit you. If you wait, you get thrown. Okay. Oh, that was EX headbutt. Nothing. She wins now. Yeah. Dude, I did EX headbutt to interrupt her hit string. Nothing happened at all. She wins. Terrible gameplay. Terrible gameplay. EX headbutt to interrupt. Absolutely nothing. Drops the fucking input entirely, dude.
Basically, here's a whiny baby.
I haven't done anything.
Then fucking do something.
I've never even seen this before. What is this, level 2? I've never even seen that. Yeah, I have no chance.
Well, now you have.
Number one, all she does is mash jab. It stops all my offense. Oh my god! I can't do anything. She just dashed and mashed. She literally drive rushed and mashed a button and just stuffed everything I did again. Yo, there is.
Phil, you mash if I can stop her though. Why is it fine for you to mash if I can do a head? Hold on. So this little flurry of offense here. Phil mashed buttons here to prevent this fucking onslaught here. To me, that's how mashing to get to this situation here. So it's fine for him to fucking button mash, but no one else.
She just dashed and mashed. She literally drive rushed and mashed a button and just stuffed everything I did again. Yo, there is nothing this person has done intelligent. It's 100% just throw out safe move after safe fucking move, hope it hits, and do a combo after. If it doesn't,
Phil, it doesn't really require much intelligence to beat you in this game. Clearly.
just do the next fucking safe attack. It's such trash. What?
Oh, hold on. Sonny has shared one of Phil's new animations. So here we go, guys. This is one of Phil's new animations for Resident Evil. This was a $2 Australian super chat. And as you can see, it was worth every fucking penny. Jesus, man. Remember, there's 5 new animations. 5! And yeah, I wonder, I assume Phil's going to tell everyone what amounts the animations are for, and I guarantee there's a new one for 100. The $100 one is going to have a new one. Absolutely. The $100 animation is going to have a brand new one.
Pressing a button, where is it? That low medium kick stuffs my normal. My normal to fish for is standing medium. Her low medium beats it. So from mid range, I can't do anything to her. I have to wait for her to whiff and try to counter hit. I can't press medium punch because her low medium kick just eats it. Complete trash, because again, she's a DLC character. They made her top tier and all her normals beat mine from mid screen. So she could just fish with low medium kick the entire round and it beats everything I have.
Am I going to play ranked tonight? I might, but you see, I had a bad start.
That was what I'm saying. How has he even got even later of animations? It doesn't even bother face up anymore. So I don't know. I'll need to wait and see these new animations first. But yeah, you gotta bear in mind, it's not Phil doing these. You realise that Phil isn't the one preparing these animations. Somebody's doing it for him and sending them on to him for Phil to then use. You know? So yeah, anytime Phil implies he's fucking put effort into fucking changing things, that literally just all that means is that he went into his fucking, you know, overlays template or whatever and just changed the animations over that someone else fucking sent him. You know? Like, it's fuck all, you know, it means fuck all.
When you have a bad start, you really don't want to fucking jump into rank. You know what I'm saying? You don't. You want to get into a groove. So if I'm starting to feel it, I'll probably go to rank, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to. Not after that shitty start that we had.
Dude, I can't do anything.
That is a, yeah. No, I wouldn't. That's a controversial take. I don't know if you guys can see the donor name. That donor has a beautiful name. So says Snort Brunel. I'm not going to read that out. You know, just yeah. Yeah. No. How about no? Well, Phil would probably approve it though.
Oh, it's just up my head, but I lost. Her normals are so good, she could stand at mid-screen and just jump up and down and I can't get to her. That's how good her fucking normals are. They made her such a busted fucking character. Oh my god. She throws me right through. Stuffs my standing medium. Can't do anything. Here we go.
Perfect. Isn't that perfect,
I can't do anything
guys?
to break it. I can't. It stuffs jab and I can't break it unless I guess. I can't break the throw. And if I guess, she won't do it. But you see how bad this game is? Because she's a top tier with a godlike throw loop in the corner. Honda can't do anything to her.
Perfect KO!
If you guys are enjoying the Honda beatdowns tonight, please support the stream. Thanks to those who already have. Let's get some support for Street Fighter 6. I'm trying to make up for the fact that I've had several underperforming streams this week. Having an amazing Street Fighter 6 stream tonight would help out a ton. So let's go. Let's go.
What the fuck? I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do anything. Again, she keeps hitting. Like, what the fuck, dude? This is so lame. I hate this fucking game. What the fuck did you do? Oh, fuck it. I'm in the corner. I'm done. Look at that. We traded. He wins. Yep. Trash. Game fucking sucks. The game fucking sucks. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. All literally all safe. He did literally nothing impressive whatsoever. Everything's fucking safe bullshit in the corner. Bullshit. But now it stuffs my fucking... It stuffs my fucking fears. Come on. What the fuck does that stuff me for? I did my fastest normal. It stuffed me. Can't do anything. He wins. Yep. Garbage. It's all just throw tricks. I can't stop them because I'm Honda. Honda sucks, and he gets beaten by any throw trick.
You picked Honda. Like, you have... If you actively make the choice to pick somebody lower tier in the game, do you really have any right to complain about them being lower tier? Like, you actively went out your way, Phil, to pick a lower tier character because you want a fucking excuse as to why you lose. But that means at the same fucking time that how fucking dare you then use that as a fucking excuse as to why you lose? Like, you knew you were getting yourself into, surely.
I guess I'm too old for that shit.
Can't block. I tried to go low to high. Doesn't work. I tried to side switch. Doesn't work. That's 2 in a row. That's 3 in a row. All unavoidable. Nothing I can do. 100% unavoidable attacks, all of which are guaranteed to hit because she's fucking camming. 0 skill.
Perfect KO. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Perfect KO.
Whole round stolen from me by fucking bullshit pattern play. Can't do anything. Unavoidable. I couldn't side switch again. Again, she did it. I'm just gonna go to the other side. It hits me anyway. Nothing can be done. Pattern play Cammy. It stuffed the reversal.
It's so bad at this game, Phil. Oh well, so Phil apparently showed off another animation. I'm confused, Sonny. So the first animation was for a $2 super chat that Phil got. Okay, this one here, right? But the second one was also for a $2 super chat. So has he got multiple animations for the same level of super chat now? Yeah, is it just like randomized, kind of like mine are? Also, if I get a super chat, it plays a completely random Scottish soundboard thing, you know. So yeah, so mines are just randomized altogether. So it seems like it's felt on that for him to say, oh, wow, that's weird. Well, I assume. Well, wait. So I don't know. That is interesting to me. He's actually fucking gone that route where he's actually got multiple different animations for a certain level. So there you go. But this is an animation. This is the second one he's got to show off. The $10, $20, and $50 old ones. Also, well, I knew he'd be keeping the $50. The $50 one of the briefcase of ones. I had a feeling he would keep that one. Please tell me he changed the $100 one. Please tell me he's got a new one for $100. Because that would make perfect sense for DSP. It would make absolute perfect sense if Phil has a very special, unique $100 animation to hype up again. Jesus, man. Please. But there you go. These are the 2 newest ones that Phil's got so far. Fucking ready for that. Bloody hell. Anyway, let's keep watching this compilation of Phil getting cooked in Street Fighter time and time again.
That's his reversal. His reversal is EX headbutt. It stuffs it. So forget it. There's literally no reason to play that match ever in history. It's completely one-sided. Everything's in her favor. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what's going on. Can't do anything. I still can't do anything.
You don't see a lot of DJs. So surely, I mean, I assume DJs also like a lower tier character, since you barely see anyone use them.
This is all corner pattern now. I can't get out. Level 3, look. What happened? He knows some bullshit corner pattern to lock you in the corner, so now he gets 80% of my health off of a dash mashing button. Look at this. Corner pattern. Corner pattern. I still can't stop it. He doesn't know how to play Street Fighter. He knows patterns in the corner. That's it. That's all he knows. He actually doesn't understand Street Fighter.
Oh no, Phil might win.
Can't do anything. Can't do anything, dude. All
never mind.
All corner pattern. Can't stop it with Honda. Again, keep in mind, what do you beat me with throws? You can't stop throws with Honda.
Every single character in this game are able to stop throws. Phil is lying to you.
Wow.
I just did jab. It should have hit him. It trades and I lose. Even though I interrupted the animation for the fucking projectile, it still comes out and hits me. Interrupts me, can't do anything. Interrupts me, can't do anything. Can't do anything. Unreal. Can't do anything, still safe. Still, dude, are you kidding? Are you kidding? Everything is safe. Literally, no effort, no skill. Every move she's doing is safe. Everything is unpunishable. Everything flows around what you do.
Fucking loser.
I'm still living. No.
What do you mean Takozilla found the animation? What do you mean found them? Takozilla found the animations according to Sunny. What? Oh, for God's sake. Oh, for the love of God. Oh, for God's sake. What the fuck's this? Hold on, hold on. So, Takozilla seems to have actually done some sleuthing here and it's found these. Hold on, hold on. Let me show you guys what Takozilla's found. Hold on. Let me open up myself here first of all. Yeah, that's why I'm doing a separate window for that reason. Let me open it as well. So I've opened this as well. 2 seconds. So it's literally just stock footage. Like Phil's animation for the streams is literally just that. This is, it's just using that.
If I have a daughter, I'm gonna name it after you. Anyway, I really hope this tip will get you through. Forever yours, your biggest fan.
That is it. This is one of Phil's animations. A website called vecteasy.com. Person in full protective gear holds container with biohazard symbol. It's a free download, apparently. Attribution required. It's a free fucking download, for fuck's sake. What? And that's only one of them. Takozilla found the other one as well. You know? Takozilla found the other one. So I think it's a similar situation here. Hold on 2 seconds. 2 seconds. So hold on, copy link. Hold on, 2 seconds. I'll show you guys a second here. Hold on. Do that. Make sure. This one was maybe somewhat different. Same website, different contributor though. This one was made by Big Pigs Motion. it's oh my god. He's not even trying anymore. These ones are free licenses. What's this, you might ask? Free licenses are this, you know? Attribution required, you know, so what's that all about? So, attributing Vecteasy in your work allows us to provide free content and grow our community. Digital use, you know, using any digital materials encoded on social medias, or blogs and other online publications and templates, marketing, promotional and sales emails, and in softwares or legal guarantee up to $500. You know, what's that mean? We offer varying levels of legal indemnification so you can that you can feel confident in your commercial use projects. You know, you're not allowed to merchandise it though. If you're using this for free, if you're on a free license thing, you can't use it for a merchandise and the packaging. You can't use it for logos. You can't use it as production for budgets up to $1,000, whatever. So, you know, I don't know. Now, I'll say, does Phil might be spending money per month on this. Who knows? So he might not have a free license for it. Who fucking knows? But at the end of the fucking day, though, this is his new animations. This is what he's fucking put into his new animations. Like, what the fuck, man? What's this other one called? Digital Biohazard Warning and Noise Glitch Effect. Free video! That's included. I love how the free video is included in the title. So we gotta give you an idea what Phil searched for. You know? The words free video. Like so, Biohazard. He probably searched Biohazard free video. Those three things are in both fucking. Oh, for God's sake, he's such a cheap bastard. Oh my God. Well done to Tacozilla for finding that. Well done, Tacozilla. Good. That was some quick detective work there from Tacozilla for sure. Well done to them. Also, here we go. Somebody gave Phil a $20 super chat, and this person said, "Phil, I am a streamer. I make $100 to $200 a night in super chats. Please listen to me. You can't private your streams after they happen because YouTube deranks your channel and removes the watch hours. It does like your channel." Now, this is not old news. I'll tell you this right now. It has never made sense to me why Phil thought privating his streams was a good idea. Because YouTube publicly will just then not include those metrics on your channels. Because it's fucking private and not public, YouTube doesn't care about those particular views and metrics. You know, only when your shit is like public do they fucking care about such demographics. You know, so yeah, so it's never made sense to me why Phil was constantly pushed for private in the streams every time. You know. But yeah, so Raymond Sycamore is pleading with Phil not to private your streams because Phil is basically hurt himself. And this in turn has led Phil to run a poll on chat asking, well actually this might have been Phil, someone on Phil's behalf might have run a poll for him, because it's worded, should Phil keep their streams up as archives after they go offline or private them as he does now? Keep streams archived and ... or make them private. So there you go. So I'll have to wait and see what happens. We might be coming to the end of Phil private the stream, so who knows? We'll have to wait and see, I guess.
Level 3. Look at this. Just spam level 3 and hope for the best, and she wins. Yep, that's a win. No skill whatsoever. I couldn't do it. I had no health. She just mashed drive impact. Can't do anything. So fuck you, you piece of fucking shit. You suck. Again. No. How do I do this? How do I find the person I just played? Is it replays? Yes. There we go. There we go. Okay.
This is a way. I'm telling you, playing ranked is a waste of time. It's all tryhards playing their patterns, and it's not fun. There's no fun to be had here whatsoever. I'm having zero fun since I switched to rank because it's all fucking shitbag tryhards. You understand? You're a coward. You're a wimp. You have a little dick, and that's why you act like that online. And they all know exactly how to stop the pattern or stop the gameplay of Honda with patterns because it stuffs everything.
Phil, did you just admit you're a pattern player? No. Let's rewind that, shall we?
And they all know exactly how to stop the pattern.
So all other players know how to stop your pattern play. Even though you criticise other pattern players for being pattern players, you're pissed off that they can stop your pattern players. When you pattern play, it's perfectly fucking fine, acceptable. Even though they know everything stop you because you're not everything good. I just so he bitches and whines and moans all the fucking time, non-stop about these pattern playing scrubs, fucking no brain cells whatsoever, just fucking falling apart and pattern. And here's Phil admitting that he has patterns as well, but it doesn't work because he's not very good at executing his patterns and managing to trick his opponent.
Win. You have a little dick, and that's why you act like that online. And they all know exactly how to stop the pattern or stop the gameplay of Honda with patterns because it stuffs everything. Everything they do stuffs my moves or beats me because I can't get out because they throw through the headbutt. Guys, it's been 40 minutes since
damn flashbangs
we had any support on the stream. Let's get support for Street Fighter 6 right now. Let's get something. Any kind of support right now. Let's get something. Fuck you. You suck.
I did. Pattern play. Look at this nonsense. Pattern play. Oh my god, this game fucking sucks so bad. So bad. What a great strategy. I'll just mash dragon and then mash super.
Apparently another new animation has been revealed on Phil stream. Taco, if you're going to try and find it, I imagine it's going to contain the words Biohazard and free video. If it helps you find it, I imagine it'll contain those three terms at least. Good luck finding the new animation. Actually, is Sunny shared it? Yeah, Sunny shared it. Watch it. This might be different actually. This might be different. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? It's slightly different. Oh, good luck finding that one, Tacozilla. I don't think you'll find that one. I think Phil has bested you. Unfortunate for you. Oh dear, oh well.
Get out, I'm Honda. I'm shitty Honda. No move comes out. I just did it because I'm dead anyway. I just did it randomly to see if it would hit.
So it's okay if you fucking button mash a desperate Hail Mary. But if someone else fucking does it, they're fucking lucky as fuck.
If I did a custom room, I don't want to do that.
The game is worthless. Like, I'm having zero fun. Really, I'm having zero fun. Everyone's the tryhard. Everyone knows how to beat Honda online. Everyone knows his massive shortcomings. You can't win with this fucking character. You can't.
Look at that! I whiffed through her. I whiffed fucking through her move that did not connect. What is going on? Why is she get a free combo there? Can't do anything. It's over. Level 3. Literally nothing. Just pattern. You can't stop.
Taco's all found animation already. Motherfucker. I didn't take it fucking long. hold on. 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. You found that fast. He found this super fast. So, this is Phil's other animation. Jesus Christ. You search for a zombie. Minus the pound symbol, of course. Yeah, just zombie, yeah. So, zombie, and of course, free video is included in the description. Ah, another one. Same website again. So, Jesus, man. It's so low effort, for God's sake. I mean, at least, I mean, my animations didn't take a huge amount, you know. Well, some of my animations, I mean, if it's a Mookie animation, it's Mookie's logo. You know, like the little YouTube like logo thing. You know, if it's a Mookie sound, if it's like a random Scottish soundboard sound, you know, fucking just like, you know, Robert Carell shouting shut the fuck up, whatever. It's like it's a picture of like, you know, a Scottish otter. You know, at least that's unique. You know, they're more unique than what Phil's fucking doing. So there we go. So that is 3 of Phil's 5 animations, and I'm willing to fucking bet the other 2 animations are probably from the same website.
Online, what a waste of time. Every time I win, I end up losing to a Cammy who takes the points right away. Because you can't do anything to Cammy. It's just a pattern. Zero brain in the fucking head. Zero brain in the fucking head. Loser. Loser idiot.
Oh, Phil actually is a really toxic person, so we're just gonna keep saying, why am I toxic? Because it's a meme.
Back, get massively rewarded. I never had an opening. Look, I can't do anything. There's no fucking opening. I hate this fucking game. There's no opening. I keep attacking. Oh wait, I'm not done yet. Brainless twit. Brainless twit does pattern. Okay. That's game. Can't do anything. I just blocked. Look, nothing. He wins because the game sucks. You can't even do nothing. I'm gonna throw it a low kick. Okay, I hit. Done. Game over. I can't block anything on reaction. Terrible player. Again, pattern player. Didn't react to anything I did. There's nothing I can do. Oh, I didn't want the... Oh my god, of course I didn't want that. I got the wrong fucking move. Doesn't work. Are you fucking kidding me? Can't block. He wins. It didn't block. Again, this game doesn't fucking work online. I had him beat in the quarter, dropped my move, couldn't finish the fucking move, the combo, and then all of a sudden, he has advantage and I can't push through, and he just dashes forward and the game doesn't block online. The game is laggy garbage and I fucking hate it.
All right, last set of the night. Guys, last chance. Let's get some support for Street Fighter. Let's get a nice, big, rounded ending to the night. Let's go. Let's get some final contributions right now for the end of the stream.
At this point in time, so he's asking for a nice rounded. He wanted $200. Phil was hinting there at trying to get to the $200 mark. Never happened.
So Sunday when I come back, 'cause I'm not here tomorrow. Sunday when I come back, we'll have a podcast, Hollow Knight, and RimWorld. All right. Monday, Dragon Quest paired with an Indies night where we're going to investigate new indie games that hopefully will find some gems. And then we're basically repeating that schedule a second time. So more Hollow Knight, more RimWorld, more Dragon Quest, more Indies.
Cares?
Thursday, the Marathon beta is out, and we're going to try that for a stream.
Look at that chair wobble.
Thursday night is Street Fighter, as I just explained. And then Friday of next week, get hype, Resident Evil 9 all day long. Okay, guys? It's going to be a great week next week. Finally, it's going to be some big stuff, right? I'm
It'd be fucking hilarious if fucking Resident Evil flops from about to wait and see.
excited for it. I hope that you all are too. Boy, okay, guys. $100 for Hogan's. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it.
Oh, fucking love it. Good stuff indeed. Excellent stuff indeed. Oh,
The answers are fucking you in that order, bitch.
Thank you very much, Renato Ronan, for the $5 super chat. It says, imagine spending money to use someone else's animation only to have your dead audience give money to see the animation only filling as dance. It's fucking baffling. It really fucking is, you know. It's just, I mean, he is hyping us up. Like, it's like he honestly fucking spent ages doing this shit. Like the tweet he made a tweet like, you know, hyping this shit up, you know, like I'll show it again. Like it's actually, I think one of these tweets down here kind of shows it here. Yeah, here it's, you know, to celebrate the release of Resident Evil Requiem, you know, zombies are invading DSP. 5 new zombie-themed animations have been added to celebrate stream contributions. Can't wait to see your reactions. It's like, Phil, you might as well just fucking you know, included the URL of the VecTeaser website. And that would have been it. That would have been it. That would have been all it was. Mark, stop trying to fucking guess number before we even started. You are jumping the gun massively, Mark. That's a no-no. Mark's trying to fucking, you know, get ahead of everyone here by get them. Yeah, you wait until you're asked. You fucking get a chance to fucking ask yet. And chat, in fact, but before even doing that, I was going to play autos anyway, because I actually need to get myself a drink. So you guys enjoy the autos now. I'll be back in like a minute or so, I get myself a drink, because I need a drink to get through today's stream. So yeah, I'll be back in a second. Enjoy the autos, okay? 2 seconds.
My hand is completely covered in sauce. Now, I do have a favorite ask, okay? I mentioned this on tonight's late stream. I'm going to probably be mentioning it on every stream this week. Here's the deal. This week, I have 2 very large bills due. But then, I also have my day off on Wednesday. I'm bringing this up because I need you to refocus your support if you were already planning on supporting me this weekend.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Fucking loser.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a low, Kyle.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
Always going broke.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a low, Kyle.
Okay, I'm back. So now it's time for us to start playing some bingo, I think. So here we go. Okay, well, first of all, to play some bingo today, we're going to need a random number from the chat to generate today's bingo card. So the first number in chat I see from this point on will be the number I use for today's bingo card. So here we go. So the very first number in chat I see, that shall be our bingo card for us to go into battle with today. So make sure it's a good one. Yes, 2 things. Just randomise the bingo bag. Close this fucking thing here. Could Phil keep his streams up as archives? Who fucking cares? Close the fucking poll. There we go. So 2 things. You thought I was starting? No, you thought wrong. Jesus, man. I'm starting now, Mark. I'm starting now. Hell. But always start. Yes, but always start. Just. What do you think we were doing beforehand? Yes, I was starting now. You know, did you think we'd really won or something? Oh hell. Oh hell. I'm using Mark's number. I'm using Mark's number is the first one I've seen. I think Chillump tried to type a number, it didn't work for him though. Chillump looks like he typed something else, but or they're implying he typed something else, but it's yeah. Admittedly, it's worked for me a few times as Chillump, but I don't know what you're referencing. So there we go. Okay, 4250 is what we're using today. Fuck it, we're going to use that. 4250. And we'll need Phil to do the following for today's bingo stream. We need Phil to say basically excited, him doing a YRT pose, him laughing randomly, and him saying wow. The second row is still saying time, him doing hand grass, him being on defense mode, him saying chill and variety. The third row is still either talking about his RGBs or messing about his RGBs, him saying on demand, him being on victim mode, him saying idiot, and him discussing food. The fourth row is Phil saying king, literally, him touching his eye, him saying schedule, and him repeating the same point constantly. The fifth and final row is Phil discussing drama in some way, him touching his hair, him saying wrong, you see, and finally, actually. That is today's bingo card we have for today's stream. Looking pretty good, I must say. There's a variety of ways we can get free spaces to help us on our way to a full house bingo card. For example, for every 10 sips, snorts or burps that Phil commits, we get a free space. For every 6 minutes and 40 seconds of Phil begs, we also get a free space. If Jade shows up to Phil streams and Phil says hi to Jade, no one to get a free space for that, but you guys get to enjoy this animation to celebrate the free space.
Squeak squeak a free space.
If Satan shows up to Phil streams and Phil says hi to his good buddy Satan, no one to get to enjoy a free space for that, but you guys get to enjoy this animation to celebrate the free space.
What's up, Satan? Good to see ya.
Those are some of the ways we can get free spaces with Phil saying and doing things, but you guys are also responsible for ways we can get free spaces also. For example, for every 5 super chats we have on bingo, we get a free space. We've had 1 so far, so 4 more will be a free space. For every 5 new or new members we have to bingo streams, we get a free space for that as well. And we've had 7, all our 7 free spaces today were courtesy of memberships. You know, the 7 free spaces so far, 6 of those are from Sunny. Sunny gifted 30 members before she went live, so that was 6 free spaces right there. Then Gil gifted 5 more as well when we were live. So there we go. So that's why I've got 7 free spaces currently, all courtesy of the memberships. And we're actually 1 more new or renewed member away from getting another free space from that as well. Because we've had, what was it? We had Marco Shaughnessy popping a membership message. We also had Twilight, we had Agent of One Soul, we had Puddy. So 1 more new or renewed membership, we get another free space on top of that. And also every £5 in tips I get as well is a free space. But the easiest way for me...
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
Before I continue, 1 more free space courtesy of Dapper Dragon popping a 16-month message saying re. That is another free space right there. So I got every 5 new or renewed memberships, we get a free space, and that one is... That's a 5th one. We've seen... think over that one as well, so there we go, get something. So we have another free space courtesy of that. And also, the best way in my opinion to get free spaces on bingo is liking the stream. 25 likes equals 1 free space, which we have, by the way. So there's 1 more free space. We have 9 free spaces before we even started bingo. 50 likes is 2 free spaces. 75 likes is 3 free spaces.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
And 100 likes is 4 free spaces. And every time we get a free space for you guys liking the stream, we get to enjoy an animation, which I'll play in a second. But first of all, thank you, Gibble, for popping your 7 months bingo by message. Just saying, how's Jackson? Jackson's doing okay. As I said, like it's just getting him used to this kind of routine of things, you know what I mean? We'll have the vet next week. I think it's Wednesday. I'm pretty sure it's Wednesday. He's going back to the vet, and I think he's going to get his actual treatment again. And I think they're still trying to fine tune how much to give him, if that makes sense. They're still trying to kind of properly gauge exactly how much of this and that is to get, just so we know how to lock it in the future. Because I think right now, as I said, I think the concern was that he's getting slightly too much on the steroid thing, because just by how he's fucking he sometimes won't. He fucking pee. I think I don't know if it's a side effect of the steroids. I don't know if all I know is that it's like his bladder functions are a bit all over the fucking place, and they might think it's because he's got a bit too much steroids or something. So there we go.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
So yeah, they're trying to fine tune exactly how much to give him, and on Wednesday I believe he's going back to the vet to get his treatment, and hopefully what he's given on Wednesday will be the perfect fucking balance of things he's to get for the foreseeable future. So there we go. But thank you for asking though. I will share with you a couple of bits of my partner. She's actually kind of been creating. I'll show you guys tomorrow. It's easier to just show you guys what I mean.
I'm Scottish.
Tomorrow I will...
Fuck's sake, Jesus!
Tomorrow I'll share some Jack Shorty things, okay? So there we go. But thank you for asking, so there we go. Very kind indeed. Thank you
Get
to...
fucking
For Christ's
screwed!
sake, thank you to Culimp for popping an 8-month bingo by message saying something positive because you jabrils or something. There you go, good stuff indeed. So thank you very much for that. Thank you to Sunny for 3 super chats. One saying 4 down, another one saying and 1, and then the last one saying to go. So yeah, but we have one more super chat for a free space indeed, as Sunny implies. So good stuff indeed as well. Thank you very much for that. I'm confused. Yeah, what was saying? Every 25 likes we get free spaces. We've already had 25 likes for free space. 50 likes for 2 free spaces. But every time we get a free space, you guys like in stream, we get to enjoy this animation from the bubble animation, made by Super Mario Big Animations, to celebrate getting free spaces on a bingo stream. Because of you guys liking the stream. Remember though, keep an eye on the bottom right for Jasper to do his thing. Lock him up, Jasper. Good cat. So yeah, if we do get 50 likes, not only do we get 2 free spaces, but we get to enjoy the animation again to celebrate getting more free spaces. Good stuff. I bet this come bubble. A lot of things happen at once here. Well, I was trying to talk about Wee Doug and but I was thrown off there. Shit. So technically speaking, and just to make sure we're all on top of things, I think 3 more new or renewed memberships would get us another free space. And 1 more super chat would be a free space as well, and all that jazz as well. And also every £5 tips we get free space as well. But yeah, those are the ways that you guys can help us get free spaces, but the rest of it is controlled by Phil and his Twitter border functions, as well as him begging like a little bitch that he is. There's some more things to explain, of course, but I'm going to the AI marble film and I'll explain that for us all right now.
Hello, AI Phil here in the digital flesh for Bingo Baddies Marbles game. By entering the exclamation point marbles in chat, or scroll down the description in the video to get the link to enter. At the end of each month, a first, second, and third prize winner will win a cash prize. Now, if we get a full house on the bingo card, marbles will run to determine a winner for that day, and will win a prize on the wheel, which could be used for future games. It's just that easy.
As the bad marble explained there, you know, you've got to make sure you have your own marble locked in. If you haven't yet left a comment on that community post, do so before, you know, as soon as you can, basically, you know. Of course, you can find that community post in the description of the live stream, or you can type in exclamation marbles, and the link will be provided to you by the bot in the chat. So there you go. Get your own marble locked in. There's over 100 marbles so far. So yeah, get your name in there. You never know, it could be you to win a potential bingo prize. The current prize winners, by the way. So, Dips, BST, Hi Am Stu, and Brian A all have soundboard passes. But Dips has theirs expires today, so they have until today to use theirs. BST has until after tomorrow's bingo to use theirs, so there we go. Some people have got Scottish soundboard passes, and basically it just means that they can request me to press it on the Scottish soundboard button, and I'll press it whenever they fucking want to, basically, you know, so there we go. But yeah, speaking of which, of course, I've covered all the bases for Phil and bingo and all that jazz. There's only one thing left for us to do before we start playing bingo today, and that is for us to press the Scottish soundboard button to send us off into battle once more.
Come the fuck in and fuck the fuck off.
We've heard it all the time because I mentioned it. One more time.
Welcome to Operation Mindfuck!
There you go. So, on that note, it's time for bingo. Here we fucking go, finally. And yeah, remember, the first part of his bingo is just Phil and megaphone only, trying to hype up his audience. And then once he kind of fucks off, we'll go back to Raw Phil and, you know, start the bingo from his channel instead. So, first of all, we're on Phil's channel.
Alrighty, good morning, everyone. Welcome back to a brand new streaming week here on DSP Gaming. And what a week it's going to be, folks, because it's Resident Evil Requiem week. The first really major big AAA release of the year is finally upon us, and we've got less than a week until it starts here on the channel. So I know you guys are hype, I am. And to celebrate this week, we've got all new animations. Okay, not all new, but we have several new animations to celebrate zombies.
Burger.
So I hope that you're ready for some spooky fun. I know that it's not Halloween, but it's certainly the time of year to celebrate the undead.
Burger.
All right, so for different levels of contribution today, we will be seeing some cool zombie animations. We've got a more dark vibe to the channel, as you will see. It should be a good one. And on today's podcast, we got a great discussion going. Today, we are going to investigate the history and legacy of Phil Spencer as the head of Xbox. If those who don't know, live during my podcast on Friday, it was announced that Phil Spencer is resigning as the head of Xbox tomorrow, and that Sarah Bond, who is basically his second in command, is leaving the company entirely. So we got a whole new regime coming in. And so what I'd like to do today is take a look at the history of the man who's been in charge of Xbox for 12 years and what he has done with gaming. So that's going to be the major focus of today's podcast. Of course, there'll be Q&A and chill vibes as well. And after that, of course, the continuation of the awesome Hollow Knight playthrough. So, if you're ready for some fun and chill vibes and good times, you're in the right place. It's going to be a great day today. All right, sit back and relax. I'll be back in a few with today's Level 1 podcast, and look out for zombies, because they're coming for you.
What a pile of pish. But yeah, we got a lot ticked off already. That's actually a really strong start to the bingo, I'd say. That's a really strong start. Apparently, Phil's not bothering with his controller shopping today. Phil said he was going to shop for controllers today. But I guess he's forgotten all about that. Or maybe he's fucking got one already and didn't bother his arse to shop online for it. I don't know. Oh, fuck it, that's good news for us, I'd say. That's good news for us. So, yeah. But yeah, fuck it. It's time for us to start playing bingo. Now we're on raw fill. We're back to raw fill, so here we go. So there we go. Well, we're plenty ticked off straight away. We have 6 squares already ticked off. And we have 9 free spaces as well. Which means that we're fucking... it may not take too long to get a full house at this rate. We'll have to wait and see, but here we fucking go.
What is going on, everyone? I'm back. That's right, I'm back from break, and it is time to start another epic week of streams here on DSP Gaming. On today's episode of the Level 1 podcast, we celebrate the legacy of Resident Evil. As Resident Evil Requiem is coming out this Friday, zombies have invaded the channel. We have new animations for contributions that are all Resident Evil themed, so it's going to be pretty cool to see them all happen over the course of this week, all of course leading up to the very awesome new release, and probably arguably the biggest new release of the year so far, Resident Evil 9. On today's show, we are going to explore the history of Phil Spencer as the head of Xbox. For those who don't know, it was announced on Friday live during this show that Phil Spencer is stepping down as the CEO of Xbox Gaming. This obviously means a lot, both for the future of Xbox and the future of gaming as a whole. But what really did Phil Spencer do in his 12 years as the head of Xbox? We'll explore this today, because interestingly enough, a lot of it had a heavy impact on the content that I put out. So, that's going to be fun. In addition, of course, we'll get caught up, we'll chill, we'll have a good time. I'm excited, and I hope that you are too. Sit back and relax, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to start the final week of February off with a bang. It's time for the Level 1 podcast.
Shut the fuck up, you boring dick. Like some sort of fucking radio DJ or something. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking dork. Oh, hell. So anyway, as I said, strong start to the bingo card. Okay, very strong start. I'm very pleased with the start of this bingo card, you know. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've got 7 ticked off. Then plus, so yeah, we got a lot of them. So yeah, we're flying. We're kicking with gas here. Coolant's prediction is that he's going to make a Phil Spencer segment all about himself. Well, yeah, he's basically hinted that already. Because it impacted a lot of his content, he says. So yeah, he's ready to make it about himself already. Before anything else has been said and done.
Alrighty, everybody. Well, hello. How y'all doing? I hope that you're doing well. Welcome to the show. It is time for the Level 1 podcast, starting off the final week of February. Today is Sunday, the 22nd of February, 2026. I'm DSP, and today is an epic day. We've got new animations in tandem with the release of Resident Evil 9 this coming Friday, which I'm very excited for, and I hope that you are too. We've got a week of great content, games, and fun. The Marathon Beta is coming out this week that we're going to try out. We're going to have more awesome continuing playthroughs, good vibes, and of course, zombies are here. If you contribute to the streams, you may notice there's going to be some interesting pop-ups this week that are going to look a little different than usual. We've got all biohazard-related stuff. Well, not all. I added 5 new animations. The way it's going to work is this. For standard contributions, such as, say, a few dollar super chat here or there, or a small amount of bits, or a gifted sub, etc., I've changed the animation. All right? And so you're going to see different things that are going to pop up when these things happen. So you're going to see some very frequently. Then I have one that's for a $10 contribution of any level, whether that's a $10 tip, a $10 super chat, or a $10 in kicks, which would be 1,000 kicks. So that's its own animation. And then I've also changed the $100 contribution animation. It is pretty cool, and it ties directly into Resident Evil 9. All right, so for small contributions, $10 contributions, and $100 contributions, you will see new animations starting today. Okay, what I'd like to do is do some more stuff like this for the streams more frequently, because I think that since I instituted the animations with sound effects, it's actually added to the streams in a good way. People seem to like it. I started doing this in the fall of last year, and here we are, nearly in spring, half a year later. People seem to like the themed stuff. You know, we had stuff for Halloween, for Christmas, for Thanksgiving. Then we had stuff for like Valentine's Day and the Super Bowl. We've had things that were themed specifically to certain playthroughs and games. Everyone seems to like it, so I said, why not? Let's keep going. And I think I would like to do it more often. It adds an element of entertainment to the stream. You get a pop-up that's funny or interesting and gets your attention. And by the way, it helps me to know when contributions are coming in, because I hear those and I look, and then I do a shout out, as opposed to previous where I just had to kind of catch it in a leaderboard that I had to see. Actually having the sound effect play helps me to get caught up with all those contributions. All right. Also, the zombie fog has come in. Man, those zombies are pretty flatulent. They are just releasing in my studio here. I'm going to have to do something about that. Maybe I'll have to get some better aeration because, boy, it is stinky in here. God dang. Okay.
I can actually believe that. I can actually believe it stinks like fucking crazy in that horrible little room that he fucking streams from on a fucking daily basis. This has been one big massive begment right from the fucking get-go. This is one huge fucking begment right away. Oh, Christ alive. But still, it's helped us to a strong start on Bingo at the very least, so there we go. We'll always have that.
So, how y'all doing? How's everyone today? Hope you're all doing well. You're ready for an exciting new week of fun here on the channel to end February on a high note, especially with that Resident Evil 9 release on Friday. I'm very pumped for it. I hope you guys are too. So, who do we got? Good morning to everyone. We got Daniel, Apollo, Rose Diamonds, Hail Yee, Banana Jose, Scooter, Raygun.
And Hail Yee is somebody who is going to test those animations quite regularly.
A Moody Cow, Six Hybrid, Red Tiger, Chris, Copium, Brian, and okay, that's everyone on the YouTube side. On the kick side, we got Spoons, Roddy Trotter, Eat Your Teeth, Username Taken, Bizarre Pronunciation, Shooting Star Rock. Who else? Don't Spy on Me. That's a good name. Stream Engager. I love Stream Engagers. Those are my favorite. Thank you for engaging with the stream. As we know, stream engagement is incredibly important to your success as a content creator on the internet. If only LTG knew that, perhaps he wouldn't have his streams constantly demonetized by Kick. Oh! It's not even a diss. It's just a fact. The guy doesn't know how to run a stream.
Phil is so desperate. Just like get drama going. Fucking Jesus Christ, man. Holy fuck shit. This is the same guy who keeps private his fucking live streams, which is absolutely fucking destroying YouTube, trying to fucking propel him on the fucking, you know, the algorithm. Like Phil immediately and instantly privates his fucking live streams. So all the likes and views and the engagement he got from that live stream, it just gets fucking thrown away, essentially. Phil pockets the money, but in terms of like being found on YouTube or whatever, he's relying on his on-demand shit. And the people there for the live shit are unlikely to go back to the fucking on-demand shit afterwards if I can watch again. Jesus Christ, man. It is so cringe, Phil.
Anyway, welcome back, everyone. Yesterday was my day off, and I'm back from that day off to have a 6-day streaming week with all of you. I know that you guys are excited. I am. We're going to have the continuation of popular playthroughs right now, such as Hollow Knight and RimWorld. Also some Dragon Quest, which isn't as popular, but is a chill time. There's going to be a little bit of Street Fighter in there, just not a lot this week. There's actually going to be some indies. We're going to have 2 different nights where we're going to explore indie games and see if we can find some new hidden gems for the rotation this year already. Playing indie games has worked tremendously, and I'm very excited to play more of them. Yeah, should be a good time. And then, of course, Thursday is the Marathon Beta, the new game from Bungie that's supposed to be an extraction shooter, i.e. Arc Raiders. So it's their version, and we'll see what that's like. It's a first-person game, not a third-person, so it could be a little different. And then, of course, on Friday, finally, it's time for new Resident Evil. It is Resident Evil 9 Requiem. I'll be playing it all day long on the day and night streams. I'm very excited. I hope that you guys are, too. I can't wait to get it going, man. It's going to be, finally,
I'm going to tell you right now, if a day stream of Resident Evil tanks, he will not play it on night stream. I'm calling it right now. If he gets less than $100 in a day stream of Resident Evil, I don't think he's going to want to do a night stream of it.
Gonna have that feeling of like something new is going on in gaming. Because I'm not saying that gaming has been bad by any means. We've had a great year so far. The first 2 months of the year, we had a lot of fun. But let's be honest. Has anything of any real note, of any stature, or any lasting power come out from a AAA studio yet this year? No. There have been a few games, but they've all been like, nah, whatever. And most of the stuff that I've been doing is continuing on with playthroughs like stuff that's older, like Hollow Knight, right? Or RimWorld that's been out for 12 years. Those are my best playthroughs right now because nothing's going on in big-time gaming. Well, finally, Capcom will take a stab at it. And let's be honest, okay? Resident Evil's been great recently, right? It really is one of the major reasons why Capcom has seen such a popular resurgence in their company in the last 5 to 7 years. You know, hits like Resident Evil 7 and 8, awesome remakes like Resident Evil 2, 3, 4, okay, have done very well for the company. So they're excited for a new one, and they're banking that this one's going to be good to keep that momentum going. They've already announced that Resident Evil Code Veronica is the next remake, which is awesome. I'd love to play that game again. So, I'm excited. I hope that you are too. And good stuff coming this week. Excuse me. Okay, so I'm just taking a quick look. Looks like we got a couple of shout-outs to do. We start off today with an incredibly generous contribution. Listen to this. $60 tip. $60. Let's go ahead. Now, this is not going to be a zombie-related animation. However, I think that we all enjoy seeing the briefcase of affluence on the stream. Very nice. So the $60 tipper says, I can't actually make it to your live stream today, but here's early support for Hollow Knight. So there you go. This is...
Bullshit. Hello, fake tip, my old friend. This is absolutely a manufactured, fabricated fucking contribution. That shit ain't real. It's like Phil's sex life. It doesn't exist.
A Hollow Knight enjoyer who wanted to support Hollow Knight but can't be here live. Well, thank you so very much for 60 bucks. Let's get that on the leaderboard.
Why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
That's a great start. Indeed.
Anybody care what this guy thinks?
No!
Thank you, thank you. All right. And I just received a $5 tip. And, oh, this is interesting. Well, first let's play the $5 tip animation, okay?
This will be fake as well, I bet.
Thank you so much for that. And this person says, ready for this? Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green just entered #1 for the most pre-ordered game on the Nintendo eShop. Funny how people complain, yet they're still buying it. Well, first of all, let's be clear here.
Phil's the only one complaining.
The stat that you just said sounds significant, but it's not. It's the #1 pre-ordered game on eShop. Well, that's Nintendo eShop. That's games exclusive to Switch too. What other games are prominent that people are going to be pre-ordering right now? Currently, there's no Zelda, there's no Mario, there's no Donkey Kong, there's no Smash Brothers, there's no Mario Kart, you know what I'm saying? There's no actual big first-party game in the pipeline to pre-order. So when a stat like that gets reported, it sounds momentous. It's really not. It's not a big deal that this game would be the #1 pre-ordered game in the eShop for Nintendo. If you had said it's the #1 pre-ordered game in the world across all platforms, then I'd be like, whoa, 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 whoa. It's not. It's only amongst Nintendo, okay? Now, I will play ball, though. Let's be honest, Nintendo fans are among some of the whiniest Stockholm Syndrome sufferers I've ever seen in my life. What does that mean? It means Nintendo fans will stomp and cry and whine and be so upset and be so pissy about every little thing Nintendo. But
look who's fucking talking. Look, projectionism. Thy name is DSP.
Then they still buy it all anyway. If you remember when Pokemon Scarlet and Violet came out, the Nintendo fans were so loud on the internet saying, I can't believe how low Nintendo has fallen.
Burger.
I can't believe that Game Freak is making this game.
Burger.
It looks like Umbrella has just brewed up another batch of the T-Virus, folks. Well, thank you, Cherry Slushy. We'll shout that out in a second, okay? Look out. Make sure that don't drop that. Okay. Anyway, so basically, Nintendo fans gave Game Freak, the developers of Pokemon, an insanely hard time. Even saying, oh my god, this is a console exclusive for the Switch, and the game runs like shit. When you're in the open world, right, the frame rate dips, things pop in and out of existence so close to you, it's ridiculous. All kinds of stuff, right? Guess what? Pokemon Scarlet Violet was the best-selling Pokemon game of all time. At the time. By now, I'm sure it's probably been trumped, but it's like, so you sat there and you whined and you complained you hated the game, and then you bought it, right? And then you bought it again, and then, you know, that's how they are. So, everyone complained last week when it was announced that Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green are coming out in 1 week. I think it's this Friday it actually comes out, along with, like, Resident Evil. So everyone's, oh, I can't believe it. Nintendo already has a Nintendo Switch Online subscription service. That service gives you games every month. Well, that's really not every month. It's actually very little that they trickle out. It's not a lot or often that Nintendo adds new games to the catalog. It's actually like a big occasion when they do. But you pay a monthly fee to subscribe to the service to get access to these games digitally. And yes, there is a Game Boy library, there's a Game Boy Advance library, it's all in there. And then Nintendo announces, oh, guess what? Finally, we are releasing the original Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green for you, so you can play the original game of Pokemon, the first one, now digitally on the current Switch consoles. Wow, that's great news. So when's it hitting Nintendo Switch Online? Oh, it's not. You have to buy them separately.
Burger.
What? You have an online subscription service for this reason. You're already charging people for it, and now you're going to say, no, we're not going to include these games in it, buy them separately. So people, for rightfully so, were upset and said, what the heck is going on? Why would they do that? That's kind of a scumbag move. And now they're the #1 pre-ordered games on Nintendo Switch. So it's like, so you complain, but you're buying it anyway. So then why even complain? Why not just bend over and take it, right? Why don't you just accept that every time that Nintendo does something like this, you bend over, you let Mario take the plunger, and he just goes, oh, excuse me.
Oh, you also keep buying it.
I'll take a step back there. Anyway, so yeah, it is kind of hypocritical of Nintendo fans to act like that, right? What can I say? It is what it is. Oh. For the record, there's 3 of these, but they're randomly generated, so you don't know what you're going to see. Hopefully we get the other 2, because I don't want to see the same one all day, but let's find out. But you got to be careful with the T-Virus, okay? All right, so yeah, thank you for the $5. That's a good observation. I hate to say it, but Nintendo fanboys tend to be some of the biggest hypocrites on the planet, okay? All right. And whoa, man, the zombie smell in here is getting bad. We haven't seen a zombie yet, but we got some T-Virus in the house, right? Okay. So.
Did you say T-Virus?
Hello there.
T. Jeez. Thank you very much to Sonny for the super chat to the our super chat. It says free away for you. That is our 5th super chat stream. So yeah, we get a free space for that, indeed. Which is our 10th free space for the bingo game. Fantastic stuff indeed. I got distracted there by Nat Ronan saying Phil is 40 years old and talking about sticking things up people's arses. Yeah, he's just a vile fucking reprobate for sure. But yeah, we've almost won bingo. We're 3 away. 3 away from Full House. But Phil is bitching away in the morning about the hypocrisy of Nintendo fanboys. Meanwhile, he just spent $150 on the Virtual Boy and the Game Pass thing on their system. Even and then he bitched in mind and what, but he still fucking spent money on it though, and he'll still use it and play it. It's like, I don't know. It's just every single. I mean, Phil's big thing these days. I mean, there is a growing trend lately of Phil being super projectionist as of late. That's my observation. Anyway. My observation is that lately Phil has been hyper projectionist. All the things that's accused of him, he will fucking throw on to others. You know, it's getting out of hand. So it really is. Jesus. Aye, and don't forget, Nato, don't know. Phil's will be 44 in 2 months' time, and in fact less than that. Like a month and a bit, you know. It's almost time for the bad man's fucking birthday. God help us all. Anyway, yeah, so bingo's going very well, as you can see. Your bingo card's going very strong. 10 free spaces, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, yeah. We're free away. We're free away from a Full House as things stand, as Sonny said, so there you go. Q-Lump has an interesting stat. Here's an interesting statistic. Since I started bingo, Billy Twat has changed his vocabulary a great deal. I mean, remember that we're not live though. Like, so it's like, you can't really imply there's no cause and effect there, because Phil wouldn't know what I was saying like 55 minutes ago. I don't know. It's I don't know. I love how some people seem to believe that Phil does cheat sometimes at bingo. You know?
Welcome to Operation Mindfuck!
I've been very impressed with the cheat at bingo. I don't even think Phil knows bingo exists, but I don't fucking mind that. Let him be too busy worried about fucking Duty and fucking Raw Phil and all that shit. As Sonny points out, we're at 45 likes. 50 likes will get us 2 more free spaces, which we, you know, remember, we're 3 away, so 50 likes would mean we're 1 away. And Gibble, thank you Gibble for the $2 super chat. It says, let's break it, Sonny. Alright? I mean, if we do win bingo quickly, should we do a second card and try and win a second card? Or should we do 2 marble races afterwards? I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You know, we might have time. Oh, I mean, this is a very quick bingo if we do win quickly, so we might try and do a second card. I don't know. Now Dragon says, if I can't send in the rant, I'll type it. Nintendo fans have been pissed at Nintendo since the start of the Switch because of the change from the Virtual Console to NSO. And there's more. Pokemon fans have been begging for a way to legally bring their red-green Pokemon forward since home launch 5-6 years ago. And here's this fucking dent begging Nintendo to release games. Phil thinks he knows what gamers want to not shit and what everyone else. No, Phil. Phil only wants what he wants, you know? Phil only cares about what he fucking wants. Phil doesn't actually understand what other gamers want. You know what I'm saying? It's been over time. He's dropped a lot of his standard words that he used to say constantly, like million. Now it's billion, trillion, gazillion. He still says million, quite a bit to be fair. You know, million is still quite prominent. But yeah, he kind of changes up on the fly, saying billion as well and all that shit, you know, but yeah. But put it this way, if Phil really was sabotaging bingo, then we'd lose bingo a lot more often. That's my take.
Hold on. Excuse me, I had to clear my throat there. Oh wow, a bunch of contributions are coming in. Let's shout all these out. So first of all, we have Cherry Slushy, who did a $2 super chat and says, didn't you buy a $200 Lego set? No, I did not. Well, first of all, let me get you on the leaderboard, and then I will elaborate. $2? It was $2, yes.
I think the Lego set cost him like 160 odd. I can't mind.
First off, what we're discussing is the Lego set that you actually see behind me. This is the Super Mario World Lego set starring Mario and Yoshi, as you can see. It actually has motion, which is really cool.
How much was it, Phil? How much was it if it wasn't 200?
And Yoshi's mouth opens and closes.
How much was it though, Phil?
Pretty cool, right? Probably one of the best Legos I've ever seen, to be honest with you. It was originally, I believe it was originally sold for $140. I got it for cheaper. I think I got it for like $110. It was on a Black Friday. Well, not Black Friday, but Christmas sale, because I bought it in December off of Amazon. Now, this is a cool piece of
Wait, hang on, 2 seconds. Before we continue, hold on.
This is the fucking Shawshank
No.
Redemption, right? But with more tunneling through shit and no fucking redemption.
Stop yourself. Hold on, wait. I think
Get
Phil...
fucking screwed!
Silence! I'm trying. I think Phil said something, I missed it. Hold on.
The answers are
$2, it was
fucking
$2.
you in that order.
Wait,
Bitch.
thank you. I'll address that in a second. Hold on.
This is the super.
No, hold on.
Contributions are coming in. Let's shout all these out. So first of all, we have Cherry Slush.
Two things.
Did a $2 super chat and says, "Didn't you buy a $200 Lego set?" No, I did not. Well, first of all, let me-
I thought Phil might have said wrong. But Phil didn't say wrong, just said no. God damn, after all that. So I thought Phil might have said wrong. He didn't say wrong, that's my bad. I thought he might have done it. So there we go. So hold on.
Pretty cool, right? Probably one of the best Legos I've ever seen.
Who cares?
I got it for like
Who cares?
110. It was on a
Hold on.
Black Friday. Well, not Black Friday, but a Christmas sale because I bought it in December.
We'll leave it on pause.
This is the fucking Shawshank Redemption, right? But with more tunneling through shit and no fucking redemption.
Okay, hold on. I think we've won. I think we've won bingo. It's all fucking happening very fast. Hold on. Thank you, Sonny, for $2. So chat says challenge. Then I said accepted. And I did at Gibble69. And then Jorge Versetti did a $2 super chat that says tithe, which is ironically a free space because we need, that's a 5th super chat again to get a free space. So thank you very much, Sonny, and then Jorge for getting the super chats, which gets another free space. And then you guys have apparently liked the stream enough times. We got 50 likes, which means we have 2 more free spaces. And on top of that, we also get to enjoy another Bubbles animation made by supremely talented Pixar Animations to celebrate getting another free space, courtesy you guys liking the stream. Remember, keep an eye on the bottom right for Jasper to do his thing. Fuck him up, Jasper. Good cat. So, long story short, we've fucking won bingo already. We've got 13 free spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Full house. Oh boy, how exciting!
Yeah,
Anyway,
we've won bingo already. Well, if I can have about that. Should we try and get a second full house, or do you guys not want to? I am leaving this up to you guys. We could do a second bingo, and try and get our full house, or we could just say fuck it. It's like, there is still a lot for Phil to cover today. He's going to talk about Phil Spencer, not shit, and make it all about himself, of course, and he'll probably be begging profusely as well for more money to try and show off his super chat animations. There we go. He's still going, we're 1 hour behind. Yeah, we have plenty of time, but Christ, it might be tough to endure. Fuck it, we'll go now. We'll go again. One more time. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep on fucking going. So let me reset the free spaces. The free spaces go back to 0. But we keep the beg counter and we keep the sips, snorts and burps as well. It all stays. And we get to just randomise and reset the card and all that jazz. So yeah, guys. A number, random number in chat. So the first number in chat I see, I will use, and we'll fucking generate our bingo card based on that. And we'll see if we can get a second full house. And the first number in chat I saw was from Darkside Ranter, who said 1651. Okay, there we go. So there we are. We have a second bingo card, and we need Phil to say and do the following for the second bingo card. We need Phil to do some scat talk. Him saying gold, dude, him making a weird noise, and him discussing the weather in some capacity. The second row is Phil saying nonsense, here's the thing or here's the deal. Engagement, now, and momentum. He just said momentum is all the bastard. He just said momentum. The third row is Phil saying essentially content, him victim
Come
mode,
the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
him pointing at the camera, and him saying people saying. The fourth row is still saying admittedly tips, him discussing politics, him explaining something, and him saying would argue. The fifth and final row is still saying idiot, his chair's shaking because his leg, shit. Him saying nobody or no one, him saying tired, and finally him saying interactive. So that's the bigger card we have for today's second bingo. So there we go. Thank you to Gibble for gifting a membership as well. That membership has gone to Authorized J. So Authorized J, make sure you thank Gibble for gifting a membership towards you. So good stuff indeed. So yeah, also you guys, I won't go through the full thing again. You guys know exactly how it all works, If Jade shows up, we get free space. If Satan shows up, we get a free space. Sipping and snorting, burping, free spaces, and obviously you guys as well liking the stream can help get free spaces as well as super chats and tips and memberships. So there we go. I think the memberships have gone back to. Hold on, I'm trying to think here. I think 2 more members, either new or renewed, would be a free space. I think that's right.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
And now it's one more. So one more, because Hellhole Variety Show has popped the 3-month bingo message saying money, yeah. And then we have front facing baby chicks. And there's a fucking cat in there and all. And there's a couple of jades too, I think. So there we go. Good stuff indeed. I like how they're facing the same fucking way as our jade does.
Squeak, squeak,
You know, there we go.
a free space.
Facing the same direction and everything. It's just like Jade, for real. So there we go, good stuff. I don't know. Oh,
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
and thank you to Sonny for getting a membership as well. And that membership is going to Excalibur 2010. So we got a free space again. So even before we get the second bingo card, we have a free space. Because that's another 5 new or renewed memberships on the stream. So there we go, good stuff indeed. So Excalibur, make sure you thank Sonny for giving you a membership, and thank you, Sonny, for that as well. Very kind of you indeed. Now, so yeah, you guys all know the drill. Free space is not jazz. One more thing to do before we start playing bingo a second time, and that's us to press the Scottish soundboard button to send us off into battle for a second time. Can we get back-to-back 2 full houses in a row on the same stream? That's not the most encouraging comeback, but fuck it, we'll see if we can defy the fucking angry Scottish spaceman. On that note, at time bingo, here we fucking go. Good luck, let's see if we can make it 2 out of 2.
Off of Amazon. Now, this is a cool piece of content for me. We ended up doing 3 streams building this guy, and then he's been in my set all month, okay? Now, what you're saying...
Yeah. I changed that background damage. I randomized that fucking background. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. What? There you go. We'll leave it there. I'll like fucking change the bingo background damage so it's something different. I randomized it, but we're fucking end up in the same one somehow.
Saying is, because I spent money on something Nintendo, I'm part of the problem, I'm a hypocrite. No. Because
yeah, so that is exactly so. You have bitched and mind and moaned about Nintendo fucking scamming you, and yet you're fucking wailing away and spending money on Nintendo products.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
You're sitting there saying you got scammed, and yet you're fucking throwing money at them, regardless, saying everyone else should stop giving them money, but you're fucking gonna keep doing it yourself anyway because reasons. It doesn't make sense. Before Phil proves his hypocrisy, thank you to Takodor for popping their own 28-month message. Resident Evil 9. I mean, that works. That actually does fucking work. And Sonny's saying as well, if I offer a nuke button for Phil Spencer will launch when DSP starts that crap, dealer's choice. I mean, we're a long way away from that. Apparently, according to you, Phil's not even started talking about that yet, and we're an hour behind DSP. You know? So... But yeah, nuke button... Fuck it, yeah. I mean... If it gets too fucking annoying, the nuke button's an option for sure. But I'll use that if you wish. It's up to yourself, of course. Anyway, on that, let's just crack on. Here is Phil proving his absolute fucking hypocrisy. When it comes to him, it's okay for Phil to wheel away Nintendo, but everyone else shouldn't.
Now, this is a cool piece of content for me. We ended up doing 3 streams building this guy, and then he's been in my set all month, okay? Now, what you're saying is, because I spent money on something Nintendo, I'm part of the problem, I'm a hypocrite. No, because what you don't understand is that it's a completely different situation. Allow me to explain. The Nintendo fanboy situation is this. Acknowledge a shortcoming with Nintendo, complain about it very verbally online, but then spend the money on the thing anyway, and then Nintendo doesn't improve because you spent the money. If a Nintendo fanboy actually wants Nintendo to improve, what they should do is complain and then boycott, and then when it flops, then Nintendo has to change for the better. Instead, they consistently finance Nintendo's bad decisions.
But you do too, Phil.
For example, during the era of the Wii U, which admittedly was a flopped console for Nintendo, Nintendo sales were way down on both consoles, peripherals, and software. So what did Nintendo do? They sold tiny plastic figurines called amiibos, which literally had 0 value, and today they still have 0 value. They're just junk, okay? You can fill a landfill with them. They're just worthless. They don't do anything in any game of any significance. They don't have any collector's value because they mass manufacture them. They're just pieces of junk. So what did Nintendo fans do? Did they say, man, Nintendo really screwed up this generation. They're going to listen to us. Let's not buy until they do something better? No! Nintendo fans ran out and bought 5 million amiibos. So literally, Nintendo lined their pocket.
Oh look, Phil said million. Told you. I told you it still says million. Sadly, it's not on his board, but you see what I'm saying. It's still a part of his vocabulary.
No! Nintendo fans ran out and bought 5 million amiibos. So literally, Nintendo lined their...
If Phil had said 6 million, I would have counted it as a free space because 6 million is a more interesting number. It's a shame, that. He was 1 million away from it. He said 5 million, but it wasn't 6 million. A real shame. And as Kulip points out, several games have amiibo integration. That is true. That is true, Phil.
Better? No! Nintendo fans ran out and bought 5 million amiibos. So literally, Nintendo lined their pockets with money. At an era when they couldn't sell games or consoles, they were rich off of amiibo profits because Nintendo fans were being so stupid. Do you see my point? If you don't make Nintendo learn from their mistakes, they'll never improve. And that's the point I'm making. If you're complaining that you don't think Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green should be $20 digital purchases and they should be in Nintendo Switch Online, then don't buy them. But Nintendo fans have bought them, pre-ordered them in droves, and it's the #1 pre-ordered thing. Now, why is that different from this? Because I never complained about Legos. I never complained about Nintendo Legos. I never said, man, I can't believe the Nintendo Legos are so expensive. What a ripoff. And then I went and bought the Nintendo Lego. That never happened. So it's not even close to being the same situation.
You complained instead about the fucking audience not giving you more money fucking to do Lego. Instead of complaining about Nintendo, you're complaining about your own community not wailing away to watch you fucking build it poorly.
You're wrong, okay? Okay, let's continue. We have Hail Yee 2025 with a $2 Australian super chat and says, Unk, are you copping the games or not? We will be.
Why did Phil do... Wait a second. Australians, did you see that? Did you see how Phil treated your currency? Did you Australians see what Phil did for your currency there?
Hail Yee 2025 with a $2 Australian...
Apparently, Australian money is not real money. He's seemingly implying that it's pretend money.
Australian super chat and says, Unk, are you copping the games or not? We will be playing games today. We will be playing Hollow Knight on this very stream, and it's going to be exciting because actually we now have even more abilities and stuff that we're doing, and I think we'll be able to backtrack and do areas that we couldn't finish previous. It's going to be very fun. Okay. Latenko did a €5 super chat, asking, do I have restless leg syndrome? I don't...
He has restless leg syndrome. Let's fucking be perfectly clear here. It's not restless leg syndrome, it's restless leg syndrome.
No, I've never been diagnosed with restless leg syndrome, but I do tend to sometimes move my legs. Okay? It's on and off. It's not constant. Like, there's sometimes I'll be sitting at the dinner table, and my wife will be like, what are you, you're doing it again. I'm like, huh? And I'll look down, and my leg is going like this. I'm like, oh. And then other times, that doesn't happen at all. I'm not sure what triggers it. It might have something to do with my back, because to this day, I do still have some lingering tightness and problems with my back.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking... Oh my fucking god. All of a sudden, Phil's back has got problems again. Guys, my back, a little bit of a twinge there, you know? Remember my ongoing, never-ending back problems at Seattle Air Cured? Hint, hint. Oh, hell. I just love this. Sea Phoenix, that's not restless leg, you absolute potato. Jesus, man. Of course, as Takozilla points out, leg shaking is a common form of stimming in individuals with autism. I've said this time and time again. I said other people have actually gone and made content about this very topic. I was going to make a video in the past about Phil being autistic but not being diagnosed with it, you know? But I wasn't sure how to do it because I'm not trying to fucking mock people with fucking autism. You know what I mean? It's hard to kind of say. There's nothing wrong with being autistic, of course. But Phil is clearly... To anyone that sees Phil, like, he's clearly on the spectrum. But Phil has always denied this very fact. It seems... No, sorry, not a fact. He's denied his observation. He has denied his observation time and time again. You know? But yeah, and as I said, like, there's... but it's hilarious. It goes back, it's not just also about the fucking leg shaking thing, it's also about other things as well, like the weighted vests as well, you know what I mean? Him not understanding fucking basic phrases, you know, like fucking rainy day funds, for example. Him being an absolute fucking, you know, he has a boner for you know, sticking to schedules. Like, Phil needs everything scheduled out properly and exactly, and doesn't like to deviate from schedules, because it freaks him out. There are so many signs of Phil having these symptoms of being on the spectrum, you know, and yet the one time that Phil alluded to it, I'm trying to think here. Actually, let me find it for you guys. Let me go to Big Pig Go right now. So Phil was actually given money one time from somebody who believed he was autistic, and somebody wanted to support him because he thought he was supporting an autistic streamer. So let me try and find it. It happened years ago. I was playing Minecraft at the time. It was a long time ago. I will find it. Here we go. I found it. Here we go. It was a Minecraft chill stream. What a coincidence. So here we fucking go. This was Phil Burnell. Being super duper offended about the insinuation that he was autistic. Okay, let me play it for you guys.
64 straight streams hitting the tip.
Hold on. Let me boost the volume here, a bit quiet.
This goal is amazing, and we still got a little over an hour left of Minecraft on the stream tonight, just so you guys know. I kill filters, so what are the detractors? I have no idea. Support autistic creators is insulting me and calling me autistic, so you can get a nice, insane ban here. Fuck off. Mr. Bravo. Cheers that they stack to the top.
And that was it, you know. So Phil, somebody's like, Phil got offended. Phil was super upset at the fact that people thought he was autistic, even though he demonstrates so many traits of being in the spectrum. That's what I'm saying, but it's like, he treats it like an insult, even though he's sitting there wearing what looks like a weighted vest, while he fucking shakes his leg. Like crazy, whatever, you know what I mean? Like restless leg syndrome, whatever. Well, he fucking like doesn't want to dare deviate from a schedule in case people freak the fuck out like him or whatever, as like an audience or whatever, you know. And yet he's going to at the same time accuse detractors of being hyper fucking fixated on how he conducts himself. My artistic crusade is complete. Yeah, I mean, there you go. Make of it what you will. Make of that what you fucking will. But Phil is clearly on the spectrum, in my opinion. You know. As I said, there's nothing wrong with that, but the fact that he's in denial about that and refuses to accept it as a possibility. Check my DMs. Okay, hold on. What the fuck's this? Sorry. What's this? You found where Phil previously said how NSO was stupid and greedy, and he'd rather just buy his games. So hold on, Dapper Dragon's found an old take here.
Online service live in September.
Hold on. So here we go. So remember, so this is Phil. This is Phil saying how he said how NSO was stupid and greedy. Nintendo Services Online, sorry, was stupid and greedy. He'd rather just buy his games.
Big Swaggins, who cheers. I don't know if you heard the Nintendo news. Online services will go live in September. Subscribers will have access to 20 classic NES games like Donkey Kong, Legend of Zelda, and Super Mario Brothers, all available at launch. Yeah, for what I'm to understand, they're not doing a virtual console, which everyone said, what? That's crazy. We all want you to have classic Nintendo games available, you know, on demand when we buy them, just like you had virtual console on the previous Nintendo console systems. And Nintendo said, we're not doing that. Instead, we're launching this mandatory online service, $20 a year, to have online capabilities on the Nintendo Switch, but we're going to provide you with 20 classic NES games to start. Now, apparently there will be more later, I guess, but, I mean, this is definitely kind of a weird announcement. People heard this announcement, were very confused. Like, we were all expecting a virtual console at some point for the Switch. We were like, wow, maybe finally we'll have a virtual console for GameCube games, right? No. Nintendo literally just doesn't want to put the effort into it, I guess, and instead just wants to release the same old games you've probably played 400 times for free, as like a consolation prize for having to pay $20 a year to play their games online. By the way, what games are you going to be playing of theirs online? I guess Mario Kart and Splatoon 2, and maybe, I guess, what was the other one? ARMS. The one major one I would think coming up is Smash Brothers. That's the one everyone's going to be buying this online pass for, is Smash Brothers. But it's lame because Nintendo has always had free online play for their multiplayer games, and it's going the way of the dinosaur. It looks like no matter what, if you want to play games online, you've got to pay a subscription service for consoles. So, it is what it is, guys. So you take it however you want. All right? My comment is I think $20 a year is a reasonable price, but to not have a virtual console, I think is completely asinine. I think they should be doing a virtual console for people who want to play older Nintendo games on the modern console. The problem is that would actually take effort. They'd actually have to put effort into emulating these games on the Switch. I don't think they want to put the effort in. Instead, they just want to put crappy emulated versions of these NES games you've played a million times already on every Nintendo console on this new one and claim like, oh, it was for free. Of course it's free, because no one's buying those anymore. Everyone's already played them. Why would we buy them again? So, whatever. Nintendo is...
So that was Phil's take from back in 2018, you know. Interesting how things change over here, isn't it? Interesting how things can change.
Nintendo, as you guys know, they do whatever the fuck they want. Whatever. I don't know.
There you go. Guess that was a good find there from Dapper Dragon, Showing Phil, your epoxy is showing again. Careful now. Right, there you go. Nice little detail there from Phil stuff. Let's get back to DSP Bingo and see if we can get a second card one.
I'm not sure what triggers it. It might have something to do with my back, because to this day, I do still have some lingering tightness and problems with my back because I had a back injury when I was in my 20s, and even though for the most part I don't have issue with it, you know, it might actually have something to do with that. Since I bought these footrests, as long as I got my legs on the footrest, my legs are at ease and calm, and I have no urge to actually move them. But the thing is, sometimes I move around. If I put my feet flat on the floor, all of a sudden, sometimes I might start moving my foot again. I don't know. It's just something that's kind of on and off, but maybe it is formally restless leg syndrome. I don't know. I don't actually know. I never went to a doctor for it or anything like that. Okay? Okay. So thanks for the €5. In fact, that's the biggest super chat of the day. Yes, it is. So actually, let's do the conversion then. Euro to USD. What's the conversion right now? Let's find out. It is $1.18, so that's $5.90 for that. So thank you, Latenko. There we go. Thank you for the early support, guys. I appreciate it very much. Completely false. Someone tipped $1 and says, do you realize the majority of Nintendo buyers are parents buying for their kids, not so much outspoken internet personalities? Did you consider that? Completely false. Yes, there are tons of parents who buy the Switch or Switch 2 for their kids, and then every once in a while they'll buy a game. But when you're talking about pre-orders for Fire Red and Leaf Green, that's not parents pre-ordering digitally Pokemon 1 for their kids. Kids don't want to play Pokemon 1. Nostalgic fans do. But thanks for the $1. Okay.
Have you got a source, Phil? You got any source for your information? You seem to be guessing that, you know. I'm not saying the person was right, but you can't say they're wrong either. You know, you can choose to believe they're incorrect, but the fact is you're trying to claim they're outright wrong. You have no information to fucking back up your claims of them being wrong. Like Dr. Dolber's message in Phil's chat. Phil, you literally drink from a Yoshi mug. That's a good clapback.
So two things, guys. Number one, you may have noticed, because I just started doing this a day or two ago, all right? In the leaderboard here, as you can see, I'm now including the date that I'm broadcasting, and I'm including DSP Gaming, the name of the channel. And the reason that I started doing this is because as more and more people from the outside of the regulars start to watch my content, they actually have presented me with some interesting facts. Like, for example, last week, someone left a comment on my video, and basically they were like, so here's the deal. Basically, I didn't even know you still broadcast. Like, I know that there's detractors of yours and they're putting out clips and stuff, but I thought that maybe they were going back and they were just like clip hunting your old content, because honestly, I don't know. Ah, there's a good one. There you go. There's 3 of these animations for like super chats that I've added. That's the second one. There we go. So, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So basically, this person left an interesting comment saying, I didn't even know you actively broadcast. I know that you have detractors who clip your stuff, but I don't see your real channel. Like, I literally don't see it, can't find it on YouTube. Didn't know where you broadcast from, so I thought they were just clipping your old stuff. But then I randomly stumbled upon it, and here you are, and now I'm leaving you a comment, and I want to let you know, this is kind of a problem, that, like, people don't know where you are, or, you know what I'm saying, like, where you're actually streaming from, and so maybe you should do something about that, okay? And I was like, oh, okay, maybe that's a good point. So, there we go. So, I was thinking about how I could do that, and I was like, well, if I put the channel and the date in the leaderboard that's crawling, at the very least, if someone's watching someone who clipped, they can say, well, when's that from? Where's that from? Oh, look, February 22nd, DSP Gaming did that. So now someone could search on YouTube for DSP Gaming February 22nd and probably bring up the content that I uploaded that day. Okay? That's why I'm doing that. Now, I don't know if that's going to, happen or not, or help or not, but it's just something to do. It's zero effort. Why not do it, right? So that's why that's there. Now, here's another thing, okay?
Sorry, zero effort. Right there is what describes Phil's fucking philosophy these days when it comes to fucking doing anything for his channel. Zero effort. If it takes Phil zero fucking effort to try and improve things, he's going to give it a go. Because after all, it takes zero fucking effort. Anything that requires him to put in actual effort to try and make things better for himself, fuck that shit. You want Phil Bonnell to expel extra effort and determination to try and improve his content? Are you fucking insane in the membrane? Like, how dare you? How dare you imply that Phil he's such a super duper busy, hard working individual. He needs a no effort fucking tricks to fucking do better shit.
Someone last week suggested, listen to this, that I leave these streams as archives. That instead of doing what I do now, which is broadcasting live, but then once the stream goes offline, making it a private stream, and then uploading separate segments, which is how I do it. Right now, I'm actually recording locally to my hard drive while I'm also broadcasting on YouTube and Kick. I'm recording in segments. So the first segment is the podcast. The second segment will be a 1 hour of Hollow Knight. The third segment will be a second hour of Hollow Knight, and I'll upload those as separate uploads to my channel once the stream goes offline. But this stream is private. And you might say, why do you do that? Most content creators don't do that. They just leave the stream public. Because I don't like messy content. And the truth is, does anyone want to actually watch the music playing at the beginning, the podcast, the break, and then 2 gameplay segments? Or do you want to actually see the videos sorted properly on YouTube? Like, here's the podcast. Check it out. It's in its own level 1 podcast playlist. You can watch them in order. Here's the playthrough of Hollow Knight. Here's today's 2 parts. They're in order in a playlist. That's what people want. They want organization. They want thumbnails that are specific to what goes on in that video and titles that are appropriate to what it is. Now, this is the archive of my stream for today, which includes pre-stream as well as the level 1 podcast talking about Phil Spencer, plus zombies and fake DSP gaming, and then we play Hollow Knight for 2 hours. And here's what happens in Hollow Knight as well. No one wants that. But sadly, that's what a lot of people do. They just kind of lazily stream and say, oh, here's the stream archive for today. And that's all they do. They don't go the extra mile. I go that extra mile. I do the extra work and effort.
Oh my fucking... You hit stop record and start record. And Phil, you don't fucking... You... Bitch. Anyone in the chat... Anyone in the fucking chat able to fucking tell me why Phil Burnell would rather have like 7 videos per day available on his channel compared to just 2 streams? Phil is still stuck in that mindset that more videos equals more ad revenue. More ad revenue means more fucking money. You know, he is still stuck in that mindset where he thinks more videos means more chances to fucking monetize his audience. As simple as that. This is why Phil goes above and beyond to hit start record and stop record. Jesus Christ, man. And there's a great point as well with Dive Done. Can't even go through the extra effort of uploading them in order though. It doesn't upload the shit in order. They're all over the fucking place.
So that it makes it accessible and easy for you to jump in and watch whatever it is you want, and to avoid the filler that you don't. Like maybe you don't care about the podcast today, but you care about Hollow Knight, so just watch the individual videos, right?
Taco's found the 4th animation has been released. So hold on. Jeez, man. 4th animation looks like this on Phil stream. And Tacozilla found it. Not only did Tacozilla find it, they shared it. And here it is. Would you look at that shit? So this time, different website. The animation has better teeth than DSP. Holy shit. Oh yeah, but yeah, Tacozilla. So Phil had this animation, and Tacozilla found that shit. Taco is 4 for 4 for finding these animations. 4 for 4. Will Phil have a reason to play his 5th animation, which is a $100 animation? I don't know. I don't know. Is Phil going to get whaled today? Hint, hint, there's a $100 animation, guys. He'd love to fucking show it to everyone.
So, here's the deal. If you guys find value, alright, in the archive stream just being raw and live, I can do that too. I hide it because I want people to gravitate towards the on-demand videos. Okay, I do. And for the truth, here's so you know, it doesn't hurt my channel to hide the streams because a lot of people are under the impression I delete the streams. No, I don't. All I do is I take the streams, I make them private. I keep the views, I keep the engagement, I keep all the revenue for that stream, and it all counts as a positive against the channel. Just that you can't see that stream anymore, you gotta watch the new individual videos as they upload. Does that make sense? So I don't lose. A lot of people just under the impression I delete the streams outright. No, why would I do that? That would be shooting myself in the foot. That would be deleting all of the work I just did, and that would actually hurt the channel because you might not realize this. But when you lose a whole bunch of views on a YouTube channel, YouTube holds it against you. They feel like if your channel went down in views, that there's something significant, negative, or toxic that happened, and then they'll hurt you in the algorithm. I know because it happened to me. In 2015, I got hit with a ton of false copyright strikes, and I was instructed by YouTube themselves.
And that's a very well-timed super chat right there, as you can see there. Wait to 20 buckaroos, of course. But here's somebody trying to educate Phil. Somebody's trying to educate Phil right here, saying, look, you can't private your streams after they happen because you should de-rank your channel and removes the watch hours. That is true. Why the hell? Why does Phil think that YouTube would want to advertise your private content? Phil was under the impression that YouTube wants to share his private content that only he can see. You know? Of course it doesn't work like that. Why on earth would Phil think it works like that?
Like, if he's been drinking and texting.
Exactly, it's the private and removes the views, but more importantly, retention. The key value YouTube uses to deter engagement. Exactly. Fucking exactly. It's that's what I'm saying. He should know better by now. He acts like he fucking knows better, but he clearly fucking doesn't.
To delete 3 years of pre-streams, so I did, okay? Okay, so, yeah, basically, it sucks that, you know, if you lose views on the channel, it hurts your channel. 100% it does, okay? Cool. All right. So anyway, if you guys wanted me to leave these as live archives, I can. I think there would be one positive, and I think the one positive, and don't quote me on this because I could be wrong, is that wouldn't that mean that the stream chats would be intact? Like, if you watch the stream archive, I believe the stream chats are there. So, like, you'd be able to...
I mean, you know who else has stream chats of your streams? Raw Phil. Raw Phil has you covered in the stream chat front. It's okay.
See everything that's being said in stream chat right now, it would be running alongside the video, correct? If you're watching it on YouTube? I think so. Now, on Kick, this already happens. On Kick, I don't break out videos, you can't. And on Kick, these streams stay archived for about a week, and then they fall off and disappear. It's just an automated thing that happens on Kick. And the thing is, I need to leave those on to stay in the Kick partner program. So technically, you can find... Excuse me. Technically, you can find archives of all my work on my Kick channel, which is DSP Gaming Real. Like, all those archives are there, okay? But I guess it's the YouTube side that people have been saying, you know, this is what you should do. Listen, I'm open to whatever. If you guys, as of now, today, if you want me to leave this stream, you know, as a archive, I will. But maybe what I should do is when it's done, just say archive in the title. Maybe I should do that. It's up to you guys. Again, here's the thing, though. I'm not going to stop locally recording and breaking out the parts. I'm still going to record the podcast just as the podcast and upload it as such. I'm still going to record the gameplay segments and upload them like that and put them in a playlist. All right? So we could do that. I would like your feedback. And it really, this does not affect anyone.
You know what I find fucking bizarre? Like, Phil, this wouldn't actually impact Phil's, like, channel. You know, this would have no... It's always baffled me why he does private things. You know? He has been hurting himself for the longest time doing it, and it doesn't even affect his audience in any fucking way. Because you have to remember something, live streams are a separate section from videos that you upload to your channel. So it's not like fucking DSP's channel is going to get cluttered with all the live streams. No, the live streams are a separate section on a YouTube content creator page. You know? The videos are its own separate section compared to the live streams, you know, so... Is he going to address that super chat though? That $20 super chat. Is he going to address it, I wonder? Because right now he's just ignoring that shit.
On the Kick side. It only affects people on the YouTube side. Alright? So, here's what we'll do. Let's do a quick poll on the YouTube side.
So Phil was responsible. For this poll, and he titled it "Should Phil a third person himself?"
There is one. I'm going to do a poll. Let's see what people say. There is one downside to doing this. Okay, here's the downside. There's going to be 2 extra videos a day on the channel, and they're going to be super long videos.
They're not on the video channel. They're on the live stream channel. Like you dumb motherfucker. Do I need to fucking explain this for you, Phil? Okay. Here is Phil Bonnell's channel. Isn't it shite? Isn't it horrible? Don't you wish you don't want to stop here? Here is the video section. Okay? Look at all these videos that Phil uploads. Now here is the live section. It's a separate section, Phil. Here's your live stream right now. Now if you leave a stream, you know, on your, you have left other live streams on your channel before. Viewable, like DSP Go Nuclear and Christmas Marathon and Chill with Phil, whatever. And the Aspen Gold thing, you know, and all that crap. You've left also. Notice how these things aren't cluttering up your video channel because they're not fucking videos or live streams that you fucking did. So Phil, he's such a fucking incompetent moron. He really is. He's meant to know this by now. He is meant to be the fucking expert on YouTube content creation. He's been doing this for so fucking long. And yet, here he is, admitting that he's a fucking incompetent fool. He doesn't actually pay attention to his job and his demographic. The poll results also keep streams archived in public. 92% of the votes.
There is one downside to doing this. Okay, here's the downside. There's going to be 2 extra videos a day on the channel, and they're going to be super long videos. So you're going to see stream archive on the channel, and it's going to be a little annoying because you're going to see, oh, look, here's a stream archive. But then also, here's the videos that got broken out individually. So it's going to be like double dipping. It's the same content twice. And I want people to...
Oh, it's good. Excuse me. He's objected to double dipping. Holy fuck, holy fuck. No, fuck off. Phil is against the idea of him doing double dipping. This is the same bastard who fucking quadruple dips, practically, for all the different ways he can get money from his dumbass audience. So you can tip, you can super chat, you can membership, you can tip, support and sub and fucking check, you know, cheer and all that shit and all that shit. And there's Patreon and there's tips and get the fuck out of here.
Understand that because a lot of people in the past have unsubscribed from this channel saying there's too many videos. Well, now there's going to be more videos.
There's not. I literally just proved there's not, Phil. You're so fucking incompetent. Holy shit. Please tell me somebody actually corrects him that the live stream's not appearing on his video channel.
Okay. SD Charger says that the live streams and the videos get separated in your inbox. Is that true? I don't think so.
Make the bad man stop. I literally just showed you you're separate. He doesn't know a thing. He is so fucking incompetent.
That's only when they're live. And I know that for a fact because there's a few...
Go to your channel. You go to your fucking channel right now. You little bitch.
People who I'm subscribed to, who when they're live, they show up as live, but then after that it shows up as an on-demand video and it looks just like any other normal video. Because it'll be weird because the video will go live and immediately it'll say, oh, this video has thousands of views. I'm like, how is that possible? It just went live like 5 minutes ago and I look and it's a stream archive.
Go to your channel right now, Phil. You'll see for yourself on your own fucking channel.
Yeah, it does both. Rabbit Doom says under the live tab it should be archived there. It does both. So what happens is in the live tab it'll show up and it shows up as an on-demand video after the fact too. It basically shows up in 2 places.
Oh no, it doesn't. This is bullshit. This is an absolute fucking lie. This is an absolute fucking lie. You should no. Fuck you, Phil. Fuck you, and fuck you some more. This is absolute bullshittery. Fuck me, man. You can make the bad man stop. Like, let's use my channel as an example, okay? Here's my channel. Look at this shit, you know? There we go. I'm live right now. What do you know? Videos. You show me one fucking time where I have a fucking bingo stream. So I stream bingo. And after I finish streaming bingo, the video is live for people to see. I'm on the video section. Tell me where you can see bingo. Let me know anytime. You see it here, but that's a little introductory video. That's me making a small video to let people know what bingo is. That's not an actual fucking bingo stream. It's a short video. So technically you can see bingo there, but it's not actual bingo. It's a fucking introduction video for it, you know? But the fact of the matter is, bingo streams and live streams in general do not appear in your fucking video section on your channel. Phil is bullshitting. Phil doesn't know what he's talking about. Phil is incompetent as fuck. Okay, there's bingo here, but these were the early bingo streams. This is like the birth of bingo.
Get screwed.
Yeah, bingo streams and the streams in general exist on the live stream tab. This is where the fucking live streams exist, you know. Of course, as well as bingo, we do have some other things as well. You know what I mean? I've been doing some random Hitman videos as well for people to enjoy over the last. These are member only streams, you know. If you want to see these things, you need to be a member. You know what I'm saying? So and for most of the part though, it's just like fucking bingo, and all that shit. To name some like GTA 5 stuff as well that they are on, and all that jazz and all that crap. So there we go. And over every single live stream you fucking do exists in its own separate fucking live page. Phil doesn't know what he's talking about. I get to Ira for to super chat. Who's saying autos? They're gone! Somebody stole our autos. They had enough of Phil and they fucked off. Even the otters didn't want to fucking hang around and said, fuck this shit, we're out. Ah, hell, where are our fucking otters? Wait, there is one here. I thought it was a rock, but it's an otter just resting on the rock. Was that rock's moving? It's like, wait a second, the rocks don't move. It must be an otter chilling. Ah, Jesus Christ, oh man. He's really showing himself up today. Like, he's meant to be the hilarious part about this is that Phil, this is his job. This is his livelihood. He should know these things. Not just because he's been doing it for so long, but because it is his fucking job. Like, he needs to know these things. The fact that he doesn't know these things just shows you how fucking little effort he actually puts into his craft that he relies on to fucking survive and fucking pay his bills and feed his fucking family every single fucking day. Like, it really highlights his sheer incompetence and laziness. And then he fucking sits there and complains that there's no fucking interest in this shit. Well, Phil, have you tried fucking looking at your fucking demographics and your fucking analytics and fucking seeing what sort of viewer attention you get and seeing how fucking popular, what, you know, check out your most popular videos lately and see why they're popular and what parts of the fucking videos are most popular and all that shit. There's a lot you can fucking do, Phil. There's a lot you can do yourself, that you're in control of, to see what is fucking resonating with your audience and what is not. Instead, you don't bother your arse and you just turn around to your audience and say, guys, it's been slow. Please give me money now. Fucking wah.
Cases at once. I've definitely seen that. So, and again, that's a freaking YouTube side thing, right? Okay. So, let me know what you think. All right, now here's the thing. Chippewa says, would you consider going back and making all your other streams available? I would love to see RimWorld with the chat. That would be a horrendously bad idea. Because if I did that, all of those videos would show up in everyone's subscriber feed instantly. I did that once before because there was a problem where videos were like private. I had to make them public again. And the entire feed would be live stream archives hitting you all at once. It would everyone would unsub. So I definitely can't do that, sadly. Maybe I could slowly go back and every once in a while make an old archive stream, a live video, but I can't do it all at once. That would actually destroy my channel, okay?
Oh, it's in such great shape now as it is. It's so fucking super healthy and thriving, clearly.
No, I don't pay attention to Mexico. I have no idea what's going on in Mexico. Okay, so we have some shout-outs to do. We're going to do that right now. So we have, let's see here. Here, Eric. Eric did a PLN30 super chat. I have absolutely no idea what currency that is. Let's find out. PLN? Polish. Interesting. Wait, Poland is not in the European Union? I guess not. That's confusing. I thought they were. But I guess not if it's the Polish zloty. Okay. All right, so that is the equivalent of $8.38. Thank you for that. That's actually our top super chat of the day. It is? Then how, if they're in the European Union, how is he able to send me something in a Polish currency? It doesn't, they wouldn't be using it.
Are you sure you got the currency right, Phil? And also, the Mexico thing, apparently an airport was being crashed by a cartel in Mexico. Holy shit. That's fucking scary, actually. Hold on. That sounds fucking terrifying. The fucking cartels in Mexico are fucking, like, the police are fucking terrified of them. Sometimes. Like, just like... Is it this shit here? It sounds like it's this shit here. Mexico's most wanted drug lord El Mencho killed in military operation. There was a $15 million like bounty for information linked to arrest and under conviction. Mexico's most wanted man. This has been killed during a security operation to arrest him, the defense ministry said. Died on Sunday as he's been taken to the capital of Mexico City after being seriously injured in clash between his supporters and the army. It's nothing to do with like airport, I think, or whatever, but yeah, this is... You see a few videos of people running at the airport. US had given Mexico information that assisted the operation. The CJNJ, which is like the gang, retaliated by setting cars alight, building roadblocks and attacking security forces in 8 Mexican states. Jesus, man. Yeah, this is... yeah, this is fucked up, man. But yeah, there you fucking go. So this crime lord was fucking just killed. Also, some more news. Apparently, I seen it in front page of the news. Sorry for derailing. Armed man killed after entering secure perimeter of Trump's residence, Secret Service says. Armed man was shot dead after entering the secure perimeter of US President Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago residence in Florida. He was carrying a shotgun and fuel, where he was stopped and shot. Now, I'm surprised. Why is that a bad thing? I mean, isn't Florida an open carry state? It seems kind of anti-gun legislation to just shoot him just because he had a gun. I don't know. But yeah, yeah, it's kind of fucked up, obviously. Apparently, the suspect's family had reported him like missing, whatever, and not in his right mind, or whatever. And so Secret Service killed him. So there you go. That's like the main breaking news right now. Armed man killed after entering Mar-a-Lago, otherwise known as White House version 2, I guess. There you go. Can you not open carry in Florida? I wasn't sure. I know some states are open carry. I wasn't sure which ones are. I'm not massively clued up on what states are and are not open carry. I wasn't sure. I thought Florida would have been one of those open carry states. So I don't. But again, I don't know which ones are and which ones aren't. You know. Oh wait, whatever. Okay. Obviously, he wasn't killed just because he was carrying a gun. Obviously, it's because he is somewhere where he shouldn't be with a shotgun and fuel, close to where the president was in a secure location. So yeah, you're asking for fucking trouble there. You know, you're asking for fucking trouble there. But yeah, messed up situation. But there's the latest news anyway. Fucked up things happening across the pond, or for me anyway, because also Mexico had this fucking shit going on with the gang that had been killed and the gang retaliating across the whole, like, multiple states. And then meanwhile, Mar-a-Lago, Trump, somebody got close to Trump and they got taken out. So there you go. That's the latest news anyway, in case you guys are wondering. Back to Bingo. And Phil showing his sheer incompetence as to how to operate his YouTube channel.
Now I'm really confused. I don't know how that works. Oh, really? Some countries still use their national currencies even if in the European Union. I didn't even know that. I thought they had to. So I don't know anything about that. I'm an ignorant American. I don't know how it works over there. I admit, I'm not a world scholar, so, call me a dummy. I am in that regard. I don't know shit. Okay, well, anyway, thank you, Eric.
Him talking about the euro and how countries can use... That's politics to me. That to me is politics talk from Phil. Because he's actually saying why you're able to use a currency if you're in the euro and all that shit. So that's definitely politics talk to me.
The super chat, he says, I was hate watching you for years. Now I realize you're a normal guy and you're trying to make it online in a fucked world. You look slimmer and healthier. Thank you. Thank you very much, Eric. I appreciate you saying that. I really do. That's pretty much I would say an astute observation. I'm just trying to get... Fuck off!
So I agree with what you said because you were super nice to me. Like, you're right. I am amazing and beautiful and handsome and skinny. And successful and rich and loved by all. You're right. I agree with that. Thank you, random person.
Get by, and I'm very different than I used to be, where back in the day I tried to be offensive and I tried to say things to get a rise, and I don't do that shit anymore. I evolved, I learned, and I'm just trying to be a chill streamer now. And I think that a lot of people see that, and that's why I'm doing so well. But at the same time, there's people who just won't let go of the old legacy of hating on DSP because they get, something good out of it for themselves. So it's never going to end, but I'm happy to know that there's more and more people who are coming by and seeing the real me and enjoying the content and supporting it. So thank you for that.
They're going to address a $20 super chat where he's trying to get educated. Someone's trying to actually educate him on how YouTube works.
Okay. I see, yeah. People like Stuart and others are saying that's why the UK still used the pound even when they were in the European Union. They never went to the euro either. Okay. Got it. Oh, here we go. The zombies have been unleashed. There you go. Thank you for that.
Who fucking cares?
So now you've seen all three of the randomized animations that'll happen for, like, contributions. There's also a special one for a $10 contribution, and then there's a special one for a $100 contribution. Okay? Good stuff. What's with the fart fumes? The zombies won't stop releasing the gas. See, I forgot. When you die... You relieve yourself. Are you aware of this? When you die, your bowels release, and therefore when the zombies have just been zombified for this week, and now they're all released at once, and now it's just a disgusting mess in my office. It's really nasty. Okay, so Hell Ye 2025 did another $2 Australian super chat and says, I meant Leaf Green, nearly dunce maxing there. I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you saying, oh, you're asking me if I'm going to get Leaf Green? No, I've already answered this right now. No, I am not. I may get it in the future when we feel like we want to play another Pokemon game. But right now, number one, I just finished playing Pokemon Legends ZA for like 60 hours. And we have another kind of unique hybrid Pokemon game coming out next month. That's called Pokemon Pokopia, which is going to be a combination of Pokemon with Animal Crossing. And I want to give that a try. So knowing that, there's no way that I'm going to be playing a classic Pokemon game right now. But I'm happy that it will be available because we've been talking about this recently. Like, people actually were asking me on stream, Phil, would you play classic Pokemon? And I was like, I wouldn't be against it, but how on earth could you do that? Because Nintendo doesn't have it, right? So I would have to emulate it, and everyone knows emulation, ooh, that's a bad move. Trying to emulate classic Nintendo games, Nintendo is already so pissy just about their IPs and emulation. I'd be the one they come after. If I tried to emulate Pokemon, they'd probably hit my channel with copyright strikes and shit, so I wouldn't want to do that. So now at least the avenue is available to play the classic, right? But we're just not doing them now at all. You know, maybe somewhere down the line. Okay, Raymond with a $20 super chat.
Here we go. Here we go. Well, Phil, he does advice here. Well, Phil, respect the advice that's given to him here.
That is by far the biggest super chat of the day. So let's take a quick look here and add them to the leaderboard. So first of all, thank you for the 20 bucks. Now, this person says, let me read this. I'm a streamer and I make $102 a night in super chats. Okay, so let's confirm that before I even read any further.
What? Wait, what do you mean? Let's confirm that. Who are you to financially audit someone's other channel? I'm a streamer and I make $100 to $200 in super chats every night. Let's confirm that. What?
Further, okay. Let me find this person. That's not what I wanted to do. I clicked the wrong thing. Okay. So let's take a look. 27,000 subscribers. He's got a Ko-fi. He's got a second channel. He's got a...
Jesus Christ! Remember, Phil doesn't fucking care what you do outside his content. He's not going to stalk his fucking viewers or anything or harass us. Holy fucking shit! Phil, for fuck's sake! Jesus Christ, man! A live audit of someone because I'm fucking trying to, you know, educate you on something that you should know.
Rumble. He's got a Patreon. He's got a lot. He's got a PayPal. He's got a Venmo. He's got a Cash App. This guy really wants you to pay him. Damn, you've got a lot of ways to contribute.
Oh my fucking god. It's like, Phil? Jesus, man. I'm just... I swear, I've never come closer to wanting to punch my fucking monitor. I've never come fucking closer. Like, the double standards of hypocrisy. This fucking motherfucker. Oh my god. Let's hear him out though. Mate, let's hear him out.
It says your channel joined on January 5th, 2024. So you've been around for a couple of years. Well, I congratulate you on having a 27,000 subscriber base with only 2 years put in. That's actually to be...
Why would you read their fucking message and take their advice rather than just audit them?
Respected. Wow, 1,000 videos in that time. That's also to be respected. You got a good amount of members from what I can see. So it looks pretty legit. Yeah. All right.
How about you read their message then and see if you want to heed their advice or not?
Fair enough. This looks pretty legit. This guy is not a faker. All right, so let's see what he had to say with the $20 super chat. Sorry, I had to investigate because I get a lot of people who say a lot of shit around here who are full of crap, and this guy actually looks like he's legit and not a poser. So he says, you can't private your streams after they happen. YouTube will derank your channel and remove watch hours. It hurts your channel. It doesn't remove watch hours from my channel.
They are telling you it does. They are telling you outright it fucking does.
I was going to tell you right now, it doesn't remove watch hours from my channel. I don't know if it does it to yours. I've been doing it like this since day one. I don't lose watch hours on my channel, okay?
And yet you're fucking sitting there for the last, several fucking years crying about people not being able to find DSP gaming on the YouTube algorithm. Gee, I wonder why.
Now, maybe YouTube has changed something over the years, okay? But I can tell you, I've done it since day one and it has never hurt my channel once, okay?
So day one, 18 years ago. Really? For God's sake. This is pain. This is suffering.
I keep my watch hours, I keep my views, I keep any revenue I made during the streams, I keep the likes, I keep it all. It all stays on there. So I don't know if you're misinformed. Maybe it affects other channels differently. I have no clue. I'm just telling you from my firsthand experience. I look at my analytics. I don't lose watch hours when I...
You do not look at your analytics. You don't even fucking know if your live stream show up in your video feed. You don't know fuck all about your own channel. You don't know fuck all about how YouTube operates.
Private a stream, okay? If you unlist or private, you're good. If you delete, you lose the watch hours. Because here's what happened. I was telling this story earlier. I didn't finish. So in 2015, someone hit me with a ton of false copyright strikes, okay? I talked to YouTube about it. And YouTube at the time literally told me the only thing we can do to stop more false copyright strikes from hitting the pipeline is for you to delete the videos that you suspect the false strikes are coming in against. And I said, well, it's going to be all of my pre-streams where I was using art that was fan submitted, because that's what it was. It was a trick where someone had given me fan art and said, here you go, use it. And then they were submitting it to YouTube claiming, oh, that's my art, and Phil stole it, and this is a copyright violation. So they were hitting about 2 years of pre-streams with copyright strikes. And they were all going through. So YouTube said, you can't private them, you can't unlist them, you have to delete them. It's the only way to stop your channel from being shut down right now with these copyright strikes. So I deleted 2 years of pre-streams. It was something like 5 million plus views, okay? My channel, because I deleted the videos, immediately saw a negative impact on everything. All of my metrics plummeted, including watch time, including the overall channel views, including like everything, okay?
All this shit you deleted though, Phil, was never private. You deleted publicly facing material. You know? So, yeah, that's why it fucking tanked, because it went from public to deleted.
Okay? And basically, my channel was kicked out of the algorithm. Overnight, I couldn't be found. What used to happen was every fall, I would always play the hot new releases that come out in video games between like...
Shut the fuck up, you fucking once upon a time bitch. Like, Taco's a lot. I was gonna save us a whole bunch of time here. You know, because they asked fucking AI or, you know, Google to fucking show shit. Yes, privating or unlisting your YouTube streams will remove those watch hours from your channel's monetization total. YouTube requires watch hours to come from videos set to public to count towards a 4,000 hour, 365-day monetization threshold. Private, unlisted or deleted videos do not contribute to this count. And the source of that, according to this AI overview, is YouTube themselves. There you fucking go. But according to Phil, though, it's like, yes, no. Because in 2015, because 11 years ago, this is what happened to me. 11 years ago. 11 years ago. Fuck me, man.
Like September to December, and I would get a ginormous spike of attention because people would always search for the new game, and I was the top of the pack in the YouTube search algorithm because I'd been around for so long, and I was, you know, I was in there. I was in that golden group of people who would get the views for the new games. All of a sudden, after I deleted all those pre-streams, I was no longer in the search. So all those nice views I used to get at the end of the year, it was like a big pay bonus for me, gone. All because of false copyright strikes against my channel and because YouTube advised me to delete all those videos, okay? But since I started privating and or, you know, archiving like that, it's fine, okay? Because I want you to think about it. If you have a video, and it does really well, but then you private it for whatever reason. What if, let's say, you made a video? Like, let's say today I made a video about, I don't know, Phil Spencer. And then all of a sudden something comes to light, and what I was saying in the video actually isn't true. Then, like, oh, man, it disproves what I said. So maybe I want to take the video down because I don't want to look like a disingenuous jackass. So I private the video. That doesn't hurt my channel. Privating videos is like a common thing to do. A lot of people private videos for various different reasons. It doesn't kill your channel, but deleting does. Like, no exaggeration, deleting does. Deleting the channel, or deleting from the channel, that will hurt you. So, Raymond, I congratulate you on the work you've done. You look like you're a hard worker. You've done well for yourself in the 2 years that you've been making, you know, these videos. Good for you. And continue on with your path. You're doing good there. I'm actually, that looks really good.
So Phil is not going to change his mind, it seems. So fuck it. Phil's going to keep being wrong. So let him be wrong. Phil not private streams anymore would only help him in the long term. So fuck it. Let him keep hurting himself. Alright. Let him keep shooting himself on his own. Get rid of it. And that's David Dragon points out. He literally just said, hiding the fact I was wrong makes me look honest. just let Phil keep shooting himself on his gout-ridden feet.
I don't know what kind of content you make. I just was looking at the videos. I literally didn't even read the title of the video. And thanks for the $20. But in regards to simply privating a video, I do think you're misinformed. I think it's deleting, not privating. And that's from someone who's been doing this for 18 years, and this channel has been around for around 16. Okay? Okay. Cool. Hail Ye, Hail Ye, with another $2 Australian super chat says it was better than you were offense IMO. It was better when you were offense IMO. I think he's trying to say it was better when I was an offensive creator. I disagree. And that's all I'm gonna
So yeah, okay, you can disagree, but that's their opinion. Simple as that.
say. I disagree. I don't want to be an offensive creator. I don't want to be someone who...
What if, Phil, you're still offensive to us?
...is always trying to cause problems, shit talk, insult, to get over on someone. You know what I'm saying? I want to make content that's not offensive, but is instead entertaining for valid reason. Okay. So someone tipped $1 and says, Friday is really exciting. We have Pokemon Day for a bunch of news in the morning.
Burger.
What news is coming Friday morning? Oh, they're doing a Direct. That's what you're talking about. They're doing a Nintendo Direct Friday morning. You're correct. He says, and then Resident Evil. I hope that you'll cover some of it in the morning show. Also, I recommend keeping your archives up. If you look at your streams, you keep up, they have thousands of views. You're right. But at the same time, I keep those views. Again, I want to make this clear. Okay? I keep those views.
He still doesn't understand. He still doesn't understand. YouTube will not broadcast those views to everyone else because, oh, for God's sake. Private views and public views are two different things. Oh, for a life, Jesus Christ. Fuck me, man. He's giving me a fucking sore heat, I'll tell you that.
All right, here you go. I don't know why people are under the misconception that I lose the stream views because I private the streams. I don't.
It's like every single other content creator is wrong, apparently, and you're the only one that's right. Even though they all have experience as well in this sort of fucking field.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Thank you very much to Ira for the $5 super chat. It says, do you really think he'll let people see the unrecorded bigments? He privates his streams to hide him being much worse off recording. By the way, YouTube chat are telling him, he has had almost 200 votes in this poll he's got going here. And people are saying keep streams archived in public has got 82% of the vote. The people want it to happen. The people are asking for it. The people are requesting it. Well, Phil, heed their words. And as Q points out, Phil's looking at his base analytics, that's a problem. He isn't looking at how it affects the algorithm. He knows what Phil's doing. Phil is basically fucking going to analytics and then he's fucking then he's clicking straight on revenue. Because that's all I care about. He's clicking revenue and that's all. Like Phil's like, how much did I make on this video, on this stream, today? How much did I make today? Or yesterday, whatever, for the shit I just did and all. And that's what he looks at. That is all he's looking at. The analytics page has a lot going for it. And a small part of that analytics page is the revenue. And that's what Phil fucking, that's what he goes to every fucking time without fucking fail. He doesn't fucking care about like the viewer retention rate, demographics, where the breakdown, what videos done well, what ones didn't do well, the sort of viewer retention for each fucking particular video he uploads. But the YouTube breaks all this down. This is valuable information for him to learn from. But he doesn't bother his arse to check that shit because all he fucking wants to do is just see how much money he made that day.
Like right now, I'll tell you, here's the deal. It's like you guys are thinking that if I keep my streams public rather than privated, that I'm gonna get a giant increase in viewership on my channel. I'm not. I'm telling you right now, I'm not. All right, like it's gonna stay exactly the same because I'm keeping it now anyway. But I don't mind keeping the streams public, but I want you to understand there will be more videos in the feed then. You're gonna have stream archives and then you're gonna have the parts that I also individually upload, okay?
Who fucking cares?
Do I ever turn comments off on YouTube videos? No, my comments are on. My comments are on, but have the auto YouTube moderation, because if I don't have that, every comment will be something so offensive that it's not worth reading the comments.
So this is the Phil actually is lying a bit here. Is a little lie from Phil, okay? I can't actually find it. Can I find the where the lie is? Here we go. Repsy, good old Repsy here. Kino Casino covered a banana song Crash Out, which you saw a clip of earlier on February 21st, which is yesterday. Linked the video to the chat and flooded his comment section. And the comment section, Jesus Christ, man, like how, fuck me, it's a fucking big image. Can I see that? Can't even fucking see. So yeah, all these comments were courtesy of Kino Casino. This, and the video for this was Phil's banana song. You know, denim. It cometh in denim, good sir, delivered by handcart. This is my favourite Mandela effect. We've always been at war of denim. Self-filter himself. It says denim. Very much just break his viewboard. It says denim, the truth will always prevail. You suck, fellas. Denim, you can't evade justice. DSP denies knowledge. The truth is out there. Are you drunk right now? Clearly in denim. Cut in 4K. You can't bury the truth. All these comments, even your own subtitles say it comes in denim. So this is Phil's own video that he has on his streams as a part of his fucking videos that plays in the background. So this is on his own channel. And Kino linked the video to their own audience, and all of a sudden Phil nuked the comments. Just like that, Phil turned the comments off. Phil's like, no, not having that, I'm gone. Gone, banned, gone forever. So Phil saying this shit about comments is a lie, because Phil in the last 24 hours has absolutely turned off comments or some of his content.
The auto YouTube moderation, because if I don't have that, every comment will be something so offensive that it's not worth reading the comments, and I know because that's how it was. YouTube didn't used to have the auto moderation, and all of my comments became racist, sexist, insulting, doxing, disgusting comments. So it got so bad, my actual positive viewership asked me to turn them off because they couldn't even go to a video without seeing a bunch of filth underneath it. So I did for like 2-3 years. I had no comments, and then YouTube instituted the auto comment moderation, and I turned it back on with the auto moderation. So a lot of comments get caught, and then I have to manually review them. For the most part, I try any comment that gets through, I leave up. I usually, if a comment automatically gets published, I usually just leave it up. It's very rare where I would be told, oh, Phil, there's a really bad comment you gotta look at, and I would go look at it and I would moderate it. But I have a queue of stuff that's auto held by YouTube, and I review the queue, and I approve some and I deny some. The ones that I deny are usually detractor comments like, you know, you suck and detractor mean nonsense and bullshit.
Burger.
what have you sent me, Sonny? Sonny says 1 video, 2 commentaries, so 2 views. Right, so he sent me a screenshot of this, whatever the fuck this is. I'm so confused. And if hold on, the full screen here. And like, if you go down here in the bottom corner, so it's English, US original, and Klingon. And Sonny says 1 video, 2 commentaries, so 2 views. Oh, I seen a thumbnail. Actually, he said so. Sonny has sent the thumbnail. I seen this video advertised. Yeah, this has been doing numbers. This has been doing massive numbers. This video. This video is 6 minutes long, and it's a 3-minute and 20-second video. Also, it might not be playing properly. YouTube might be, I don't know if YouTube likes us or not. Hold on. Oh, yeah. This video is 6 minutes long. See, this part, so I didn't watch this yet, but I seen it in my feed. You know? So yeah, this is probably, I'm just kind of reading the description here, you know. This is probably the most ambitious project yet, being able to add to a video after release rather than just take away such a powerful tool in the hands of the artist. I can't just keep to myself. Interested in making YouTube videos, please feel free to use this as much fun as a whole layer of creativity video. What the? So, as of now, my first and last 5 videos have all added commentary. So, I assume the video is twice as long because it also read commentary after the fact in Klingon. I assume that's the whole point of like the what do you call it? Like, where's the subtitles? Oh wait, I don't have. Where's my options? Where's the options for language? Where's the commentary button? Is it this? Is it this? No, that's not that. Wait, where's the option then for? Well, you change it during the video itself.
I may have just discovered one of the most powerful features in the history of this platform. A way to add length to a video after release. Now you're probably a bit confused right now. If you look at the runtime of this video right now, you'll see it's about 3 minutes long, just like YouTube said in the preview. Except that's a lie. Yeah, the truth is, depending on when you're watching this video, it could be anywhere from 6 to 12 minutes long. And trust me when I say, this is going to break YouTube in so many fun ways.
So that's my one big question, of course, is if you're going to make it longer, will that not hurt your viewer attention potentially? Because YouTube primarily cares more about how much of a video one person has watched more than anything else. So my thought process would be that you're potentially hurting your viewer attention rate by making it longer, which would mean technically if they're not going to watch as long, you're getting less percentage of your video watched. That's a possibility. I don't know. You know. So I'm very confused. I mean, I'm going to keep. I'm sorry if I ran a derail, but I'm actually curious about this.
But I do have to confess, I did lie a little bit. Technically, the video, as in what you're watching on screen right now, is only 3 minutes long. And at least for the current iteration of this exploit, it's not going to get any longer than that. The audio, though, that's where we can have some fun. All right, I've put it off long enough. How am I doing it? Well, you see, last year, YouTube added what is, in my opinion, their best feature ever, audio tracks. You see where I'm going with this?
Audio tracks? So can I feature audio tracks in? Yes, I can. And that's what it is. So if I click this, then what happens?
The algorithm will see that massive amount of rewatches and proceed to push the video even more than a regular video.
So that now I'm hearing this guy talk down here. So this guy's talking instead of this guy.
The truth is, no matter what ends up happening, the analytics on this video are probably going to be some of the most interesting on the platform. And don't worry, I intend to share all of them with you, and I'll let you know how in a minute. Being able to add an entirely separate audio track from the video is extremely interesting. I mean, just think of all the possibilities
yeah, I kind of feel scammed too, Taco. I kind of feel scammed too, personally.
you could do with this. You could have a behind the scenes commentary, a reaction, a director's cut. The possibilities are literally endless. There's a good chance that YouTube tries to prevent things like this in the future, but I really don't think they should. Maybe the algorithm part if it does end up messing with that at all, but being able to add a second audio track can lead to some truly creative possibilities, especially considering I haven't even brought up the most powerful part yet. You don't need to upload the audio track when you upload the video. You can do it retroactively.
But he would have recorded this already because it's part of the video. This feels like a bit of a lie, because he obviously would have had to have recorded the whole thing together as a video source for him to appear down here. So I imagine that this portion of the video, he would have like had this to be video only and saved the audio separately, so it syncs up when he can upload it later. You know, so yeah, it's a wee bit. It feels a wee bit deceitful. Because, obviously, you know, yeah, I don't know. Of course, Nutty explained it in neutral BS. There you go. He's using an example, yeah, obviously. He's not trying to deceive you, but yeah, he's using an example. But he's saying if you wanted to make a second audio track with the director's commentary of a DVD, you can do it later. It is an interesting feature for sure. But it's like, it's trying to understand the potential and the possibilities, and also... We'll put it this way, I'm looking forward to seeing if Spiff and Brit can break YouTube again. By doing, you know, what can Spiff and Brit do to potentially break YouTube with this fucking thing? Can it lead to some bizarre, interesting exploits, you know? I don't know. Anyway, I will share with you guys the video if you want to check it out at your own, in your own time. To me, I think it's fascinating, it's interesting. It could be an interesting thing for YouTube for future development in the line. It's something that, you know, it does sound fascinating to me, you know. But let's get back to Bingo, shall we? Let's not distract ourselves for too much. Let's get back to Bingo and let's see if we can get a second Bingo card one. We currently are doing quite well on a second Bingo card of ours. We have 3 free spaces as things stand. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 7 more to go for a full house.
In other words, the way I'm going to...
I'm still on a second video. Oh, get off. Here we go. Here we go.
The villain says, make the streams memberships, huh? Rose Diamond says, upload the archives and podcasts same day. Save up locally recorded gameplay videos over several streams and upload longer video on demand. Oh, my VODs are already an hour, and people already complain it's too long. Seriously, like, the thing is, no one does it like me. To be honest, when I was younger and I did this in one way, I did it different than everyone else. And now today, I still do it different than everyone else. It's weird, like, and everyone always says, you're doing it wrong. So then I'll change it to what they want, and they'll say, you're still doing it wrong. Like, when I started, okay, I used to actually do 15-minute videos because YouTube wouldn't allow long videos. So for the longest time, I was doing 15 minutes, and then people said they're too short, make it longer. So then I went to half an hour. And people said, it's still too short, make it longer. So then I started making them an hour. Now people are like, oh, your videos are too long. Like, what? Yeah, we like small, digestible clips now. We don't want hour-long videos. Why are you uploading hour-long videos? Because you complain. Years ago, you told me to change the format, so I did, and now it's wrong again? Like, basically, no matter what I do, quite frankly, it's wrong. You know what I'm saying? No matter what I do, it's wrong. Therefore, I don't really care anymore. I listen to feedback. I'll change and adjust if I can. Like, for example, putting DSP Gaming in this leaderboard, I don't care. It's fine. It doesn't really add anything to me, but if it helps you guys, I'll do it. No big deal, right? If you want me to leave the stream archives up, I will. Not a big deal. Let's leave it up. I'm okay with that too. You know, but then the counterproductive thing is you're gonna have people who will complain, why do you have double content? Why do you have so many videos in a day? And I'm like, well, I can't please everyone, and that's the thing. You cannot please everyone all the time. You can only please certain people at certain times. There's always gonna be people who want something differently, and they're not pleased, right? All right. So by the way, the poll is overwhelmingly for keeping the streams archived and public rather than making them private, and that's 212 votes out of 271 viewers. It's actually legit feedback. Because normally if I do a poll, you can tell if it's fake because I'll have like 500 votes but only 200 viewers. But actually, this looks legit. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So let's do it then. As of today, I won't private the streams. When the stream goes offline, it just goes offline. You guys can watch it back if you want. But the thing is, how do you want me to title it? Because as you can see right now, the stream is titled Chill Return Podcast, then DSP continues with Hollow Knight, February 22nd, 2026. Is that okay? Is that just what you want? Just leave it like that? And just leave it as an archive video. It'll automatically show up in my live archives tab.
Who
Is that how you want
cares?
it? And then I'll just leave them like that. And you can watch the entire, everything together if you want. Or you can watch the individual videos later in the playlist if you want. It's up to you. Okay? That's fine. That's okay.
I am willing to fucking bet here, within a month or two of Phil implementing this fucking new thing, he is going to complain that the views on his on-demand videos have tanked. And it's because of this change. And he will be furious. And he will be raging. And he will blame his audience for being dumb fuck morons who try to sabotage him.
The date would be the tell, and I always have the date. I literally always have the date in there. Okay. Cool. Sounds good to me. All right. Well, here's the thing. Originally, my plan for the podcast today is I wanted to talk about Phil Spencer and his tenure at Microsoft, but we could save that for the next podcast because it seems...
Oh shit, he's not even doing the fucking part, the Phil Spencer part anymore. Then what's the fucking plan then? Is he just gonna fucking sit there and beg until gameplay?
Like right now, we've already gone an hour, and probably what I wanted to do is do some Q&A and chill with you guys before we played Hollow Knight, and I want time to do that, and if I talk about Phil Spencer, that's the rest of the show. And let's face it, the Phil Spencer story isn't going anywhere. In fact, maybe if we save it a couple days, it'll actually be more interesting because the new head of Xbox will be in charge then. She starts tomorrow. And a lot of people are really, really afraid that she's going to do worse than Spencer because she usually has, well, she's had nothing to do with gaming before. Like, no exaggeration. She has no history in gaming whatsoever. She came out of Meta. She worked with AI. She has nothing to do with gaming. And they made her the head of gaming out of nowhere. So everyone's kind of nervous that it ain't going to go so well. I like to feel positive about it, but I don't know. The thing is, you just had Phil Spencer in charge for 12 years. And things didn't go so well, and he was a gamer. I say gamer like this because gamer is such a loose term now. See, to me, when you say who's a gamer, to me a gamer is someone who, like, their major hobby is gaming, and the vast majority of time that they spend doing things to relax is probably gaming.
Not a gamer anymore, Phil, then. Okay, not you then. Not fucking you.
Or, like, they're hot. Maybe they're a competitive gamer. Maybe they like to go play Street Fighter, or they like to go play Call of Duty, or they like, you know what I'm saying?
Obviously, he's trying to make it more and more sound like you. Phil, you're not a gamer. The fact of the matter is, Phil, you avoid video games actively when you're not fucking making content. About the fact you're not trying to fucking make money off it. With the exception being mobile games. You know? Shit, man, honestly, I do. I mean, I'm not as much of a gamer as I used to be. I used to really enjoy games back in the fucking day. I'd play so much. I still do enjoy them to an extent. I still try and play games somewhat regularly, you know? In fact, I've been playing Hitman regularly. You know, I've been really enjoying playing Hitman regularly again. I love it a lot. I mean, that Hitman game is a few years old now. It's an older game, but Hitman is such a it's such a game. I can just vibe with that game. You know, that game is just such a fun game for me. It encourages creativity and thinking outside the fucking box, not shit. You know what I mean? I'm actually, and yeah, and I'll do sometimes I'll do streams for members just to give something back to members because I'll do streams as well because I enjoy playing the game. And when I'm not doing the streams for members, I'll play the game as well because I enjoy playing the game. I'm not just doing it for streams, I can also do it off stream because I like the game. But yeah, it's just, but it's something that you lose. I feel like you lose passion for gaming overall as you get older. I think it is an age thing, you know? Especially if you're younger, you know what I mean? And like, yeah, like, you know, if all you fucking have to worry about is like fucking school or college or whatever, you know what I mean? You have more time essentially, effectively, is to just enjoy games when you're younger, you know? Plus, obviously, fucking, for me anyway, the internet wasn't as a big a thing at first. So for me, those early consoles, the Mega Drive, the PlayStation, and the PS2 as well, that was effectively like the thing. It wasn't, the internet really wasn't massively big for me at that point in time. You know? So yeah, man, those years were me just gaming a lot because I enjoyed playing games because the internet wasn't as big then as it is now, for example. I mean, these days the internet's a bigger thing, so I feel like that kind of takes up more time for people that aren't rather than just gaming and so on. Thank you to Nato Ronan for popping a $2, for sending the $2 super chat, saying I'm still a gamer, I play both video and trading cards. There you go. I mean, that's good for you. You still have a passion for it, you still make a lot of time for it, that's cool. I mean, that's, you still have the bug, effectively, you know what I mean? You have the desire to commit to it and stick to it, you know what I mean? Because you still have a joy and a happiness for it. That's, you know, that is great things. Like, as I said, I am still a gamer myself, but I know I'm not as much of one as I used to be. But then again, I used to fucking play, like, as I said, sometimes I would play for like fucking, like my whole day sometimes would be just playing a game. Or games, like multiple. Like sometimes, this is a time as well, I'll say, if I don't have to worry about fucking school or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'd sometimes just fucking play all goddamn day. You know? It's like, yeah, it's fun, but at the same time, it's like, where the fuck did the day go, you know? It's like, it's gone. It's easy to just lose yourself sometimes, just fucking just in a game. Anyway, thank you for the super chat, another one, and very kind indeed.
And maybe they even are interested in the competitive side of things, or they're a hobbyist and they literally have a gaming collection and they're into games heavily. To me, a gamer is now, oh, every once in a while I pick up a controller and I play a game, or all I do is play Fortnite. I don't consider that. You're not a gamer. You're into a trend, but you're not really a gamer. Do you see the difference? A trend hopper or a trend jumper on versus being someone who's actually into it. Like, there's a difference between saying, I'm a big fan of Lord of the Rings. So what does that mean? Well, I read the books, I saw the movies, I know the lore, I follow the actors, I follow, Peter Jackson, I know about Tolkien. Okay. Or are you saying, I love Lord of the Rings, I saw the original trilogy, and that's it. So you like the movies, but you're not really a fan of Lord of the Rings, right?
That feels like an elitist sort of mentality. That sounds extraordinarily elitist. Like, so if you tell somebody that you really enjoy the Lord of the Rings movies, you're not allowed to say you're a fan of it because you're not a true fan. That sounds incredibly elitist. Like, holy shit. I mean, so I enjoyed watching Game of Thrones on TV for the most part. Okay, the last season cast stunk, okay? But the overall viewing experience of Game of Thrones, I think we can all agree, for people who watched it as well, the overall experience was worth watching. From start to finish, it was an enjoyable experience. Overall, okay? But I've never read the books. So, does that mean I'm not allowed to fucking say I'm a fan of fucking Game of Thrones? According to Phil, that's what he's fucking saying.
That's how I see it. And so when you say, oh, Phil Spencer was a gamer who ran Microsoft, I say, no, he wasn't. He was a guy who played video games here and there casually. He liked one or two franchises, and because of that, they thought, oh, he'll be the gamer bro that everyone will buy into and believe as a believable figure to head this company. And he didn't know shit. He didn't know shit about anything. He knew shit about shit. He's a moron. Anyway. There you go. Marky says, well, I call them players. Okay, how about that? The difference between a player and a gamer. A player is someone who casually plays, knows a little bit about games, jumps in every once in a while, will play the popular game, and then that's it. A gamer is actually into games, right? A hobbyist, someone who actually likes it, probably has multiple consoles or a PC, has played different generations of games, is a fan of certain franchises.
I feel like he's just trying to better explain himself, even though he doesn't play games as a hobby. And he hates playing games offline. So, I guess, is Phil a player then? It doesn't feel right to call Phil a player. It sounds like I'm complimenting him.
Knows about what's going on in the industry. That's a gamer. Not, oh, I play Diablo once every while. That's fucking Phil Spencer, Okay. So let's do that. Let's save the Phil Spencer history lesson for another stream. I have it literally on the screen. I was ready to go. Let's save it because we're already an hour into the podcast. And I think we'll go on later on in the week, and we'll do that maybe on the next podcast. We'll do the Phil Spencer tribute show, and we'll talk about his... Because the truth is, he did some interesting stuff for gaming. I want you to understand. He basically made it that games now can be accessible if you're not rich. And what I mean by that is Game Pass itself is a system where for, a set amount of money a month, you're getting access to a ridiculous amount of games, whether you're on PC or you're on Xbox. And I have found insane, tremendous value being an Xbox Game Pass subscriber, okay? And I think a lot of people are of the same mentality. But there's a lot of bad things he's done as well. Through studio acquisitions, essentially kind of turning these studios from big, high-class developers into making dog water garbage. It's bad that you got big boys like Bethesda or Blizzard, and they're pumping out crap now since Microsoft bought them, So anyway, there's a lot to talk about. There's good and bad to talk about when it comes to Phil Spencer. I want time to do that. If I rush it now, we won't have time. So let's save it for another podcast, okay? Okay. Hail Yay did another $2 Australian. Well, I should say super chat, because if I say he did a $2 Australian, it sounds like he did something else, if you know what I'm saying. He says, Ganges Water Indian Box. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Thanks for the buck. I have no idea what that means. It's like a bunch of gibberish. It's like the AI malfunction. It just sent a bunch of random words my way. I don't know what the fuck that means. Anyway. Okay. All right, so here's what we will do. First of all, thank you for the early support. Tremendous early support today. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Let's go ahead and let us do some Q&A, because we have time. We have about a half an hour to hang out and do some Q&A to start the week. You've seen 3 of the randomized animations. There's 2 more you haven't seen. One is for a $10 contribution. One is for a $100 contribution. So if we happen to get contributions at that level today, you will see those as well.
Make the
and
bad
good stuff
man
all around.
stop.
Thank you for a great start to the week. Let's see what people want to talk about today. Do I like Resident Evil 5? Asked Pip-Boy Playa. I think it was a fun game when it came out. I think it dated poorly, meaning I played it again like a second or third time on the channel. I didn't like it as much. I didn't think it was as enjoyable the second or third time around. Got kind of repetitive, I remember. Like the second half gets pretty like grindy, like boring. But I do think that it's still a fun game. It was a good game for the time. What's up, No Sleep Real Vibes? The family's good, thanks for asking.
Boring, everybody.
What's with the 420 smoke effect? Oh, it's not 420 smoke, the zombie. The zombies have invaded DSP Gaming and all released their bottles at the same time, so this is the funk that has come in, and I can't breathe. It's disgusting. Is being a member of my channel considered sufficient support? There's no such thing as sufficient support.
You're the fuck at me? I'm begging your pardon? Hold on a fucking second. I feel like that's might be the biggest lie Phil's told today. Hold on, let's see where he goes with this. Let's see where he goes with this, okay?
You could choose to actively support or not support my content as you see fit. I appreciate everyone who does actively support the content because that's why I can do this for a living. That's why I can afford everything that I purchase for my content all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, this year has been a great year, the first 2 months, because I've literally been able to buy multiple games a week, indie games and others, and, you know, either play them or drop them appropriately and move on to other stuff because of the support that I get. But it's your place to judge what's sufficient, not me. You know? That simple. I'll tell you this, I appreciate every single piece of support that I get. As small, as large, as frequent, as infrequent, whatever it is. If you support this channel in some way, thank you. Remember, you can support by liking the stream right now and adding engagement, by becoming a subscriber, by becoming a member, a super chat, some kicks, a tip. All of it is greatly, greatly appreciated, okay? It looks like I'm hotboxing The Office. There you go. Well, if I'm hotboxing, why haven't we seen the 420 animation today? That's the question.
Oh, hell. I was just saying, I'm going to need you to say, I beg your finest fucking pardon of how extreme Phil's becoming. No, hold on. I'll try and say it properly for you. Okay, I'll try and say it properly for you. Okay, hold on. I beg your finest fucking pardon. There you go. I try to say it for you as robustly as possible. Hopefully that was acceptable for you for me saying it in such a way. Hold the fuck on though. I got it. All of a sudden, it's like it's up to the audience to determine what is a sufficient amount of money that he gets given, and yet he's actually banned people for giving him $1, you know, or, you know, it's like, he gave me a fucking can fish note is less than fucking $1. I'm not reading that out, fuck you, and all that shit. Christ alive. Also, that last super chat Phil got, somebody points out the guy was asking Phil to play Truck Sim in India. You know. And Phil's just pretending he doesn't understand what he said. So there you go. Christ alive. I get the feeling the rest of this fucking show, since Phil's not doing Phil Spencer anymore, it's basically just gonna be sitting there stalling, trying to squeeze money out of this fucking dumbass audience, hoping somebody will give him $100 to see the other animation. We've seen 4 of the animations, but we've not seen the $100 one yet.
Right, where is it? Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, crap, I misclicked. Hold on. Okay, that's just junk.
So let me get full context for him saying what is it. You'll be surprised he just put money.
Boxing, why haven't we seen the 420 animation today? That's the question. Right, where is it? Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, crap, I misclicked. Hold on.
My biggest fans are idiots.
Okay, that's just junk. Cool. Let's see here. No, I don't know what on earth you're talking about, No Sleep Real Vibes.
No Sleep Real Vibes said... Is that on YouTube or is that... Is that YouTube? Hold on. No, it must... Hold on, it might be a Kick thing. So what did I say? Is it YouTube or is it Kick? Oh, that's them. They call me No Sleep Real Vibes. Are you familiar with Fritiker Arrow, or they say the future we should have had? And it feels like, huh? I don't know. And to be fair, I know now they are, but yeah.
Let's see here. No, I don't know what on earth you're talking about, No Sleep Real Vibes. High or low support can sometimes affect playthroughs. Here's what affects the content that I put on the stream.
Oh, here we go.
Attendance, engagement, and support. You're looking for the perfect combination of all 3. You want good amount of viewers, people who are there actually interacting with the content, and you want people supporting the content.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
Now, sometimes you can get away with 1 or 2. Like, for example, with the Dragon Quest playthrough. Okay? We've got lower attendance, we've got good engagement, and we've got okay support, but it's balancing out, and I'm balancing it with other things, okay? Sometimes you have really high attendance, but no one actually is being positive in the chat. They're just there to troll you, and the support sucks, so why are you doing that? And that's why I'll say, well, that's not worth it. Let's do something that's more positive, right? Sometimes you'll have very low attendance, but the people that are there are highly engaged and support the content, in which case you should still continue. So there are variations and balances between it that you must find, right? But it's not just about one of the 3. It's about a combination of the 3 in the right balance.
Lies.
King Michael, it's good to see you.
Lies, lies, and more damn lies. Let's fucking be real here. It's all about the fucking money for Phil. The money is the most important criteria. If the money's not there, he's not going to waste his fucking time. It's as simple as that.
Latenko asked, did I think about going back to live service games during special events? Hitman 3 has a Mila Jovovich next week. Oh, live service games, like, very rarely would I play them for a lengthy amount of time unless they really catch my interest and the gameplay loop is very entertaining to me, but also keeps people engaged. Like, I remember when Call of Duty first had Black Ops 4 Blackout, which was the very first time they ever did Battle Royale. That actually got us hooked for many months, and it was fun because the streams were interactive and we would talk while I was playing, and it ended up being a fun live service thing that we did for a while. You know, we did the seasonal updates and content and stuff like that. But for the most part, I don't really think my audience buys into how the live service formula works. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one is excited to see me try the new season and drop money on the new skins or see if I can earn the new season pass reward. No one really cares. Maybe eventually they would. Like, I was hoping with Call of Duty, because I upgraded my setup and now I was able to play well, that people would care. No one cared. So maybe if we get a good game, like if there's a good Call of Duty or something, that would happen. But I don't think people really buy into the live service stuff around here, you know? Okay. What's up, King Michael? Good to see you here today. Gareth, the next new thing will be the Marathon Beta on Thursday, and then the next new thing after that is Resident Evil Requiem starting on Friday.
He said hi to King Michael twice. He said hi to him like 2 minutes ago. And then said hi to him again. That's kind of fucking strange.
Oh, I never heard about that at all, No Sleep Real Lives. Didn't even know that existed. Okay. Let's see. Virtual Boy defeats DSP. Says, I'll gently say, let's see what he has to gently say. If he has to say gently, then obviously it's going to be negative. You can turn into one of your streams and within 30 seconds, you can tell how good or bad support is. When support is low, you'll get pissed. Well, pissed versus, okay, let's put it this way, okay? If immediately when I start a stream, people are like, we like what you're doing, we like this, and we're supporting it up front. You understand that that basically lets me know immediately that there is a desire to see that continue. I know that there's people here along for the ride. This is not a wait and see. This is not a let's test the waters. This is a sure thing that's working. So, of course, that's going to put me in a better mood saying, I'm doing content that's working. And
But, Phil, counterpoint, if there's only one person supporting the whole fucking thing, is it worth fucking making every other person in stream chat suffer for the benefit of one person in their deep pockets? So far, you got, according to you anyway, a $60 contribution for Hollow Knight. Now, assuming it's not a fucking fake tip, which it probably is, then currently you've only had one person show demand so far for it. You know? Every other fucking message you've got has not referenced Hollow Knight whatsoever ever. So, you could argue the support is not there for the stream at all, the game anyway, apart from the one fake tip that he claimed was real. Hey Fox, how you doing? Jesus man, but Phil... I mean, the good thing about Phil constantly talking about fucking money and being encouraged to talk about money is that we can play the beg counter. The beg counter goes up more and more.
everyone likes it, and this is exciting. Versus, okay, well, a little apprehensive. I don't know if this is going to work or not, so let's test it, and let's see what happens, right? It also depends on the game. Like, for example, Deadlock, right? Deadlock is a game that I don't know much about, and I liked a lot, and I'm upset that it didn't do well because I wanted to keep playing it. But now I can't. If I play it again, it's probably going to fail worse than it did the first stream. Or what about Call of Duty Black Ops 7? Now, admittedly, Black Ops 7 is not a game that I think I'm in love with, but I actually enjoy Call of Duty. When I have a day where I'm doing well, and I'm kicking everyone's butt, and we got a good kill-death ratio, and the kill streaks are flowing, I have a great time with it, and I want to keep playing. And I can't because no one will support it. That's what pisses me off. If I'm having a good time, and I'm liking what I'm doing, and no one is supporting it, because basically that means I can't enjoy what I want to play on a stream. Does that make sense? That's what I'm angry about. I'm not angry because, oh, people won't give me money. I'm angry because I'm having a good time and enjoying myself, and I'm knowing this is probably the last time I can do this because this is my job. You can't go to work and do things that no one wants you to do. You won't get paid for it. And that's pretty much what my job is to entertain and to give you content that you will support, right? So, yeah, that does anger me. If I'm doing something that I'm enjoying and no one likes it and therefore they won't support it, it makes me very disappointed and agitated because I really want to keep doing it. There are some cases where I'll make exceptions, like, for example, Dragon Quest. That's a game that I love. I want to keep going. Even if it doesn't do well, I want to keep it in the rotation. So fingers crossed, things keep going as well as they have, and I can. But there's been other games, like I just noted, names too, that upsets me when that happens. But naturally, obviously, if I join a stream and immediately people are forthcoming with support and I'm like, this is great. Now, there's no real feeling of pressure of, is this a stream that works or not? Is this a game that works or not? We can just relax and I can have a good time with it. That's a good feeling. And you know what? I'll be honest, there's sometimes people support stuff I don't like. And I say, that's enough, right? Truthfully, that's happened a few times where last year, there were things I didn't like, like Mario Kart, Truck Sim, where I got bored. I don't play it anymore. There's nothing to do there, but even though people are supporting it, I don't really care. I want to move on to stuff that I feel is meaningful to me and my audience.
Who fucking cares?
When will we bust out the racing wheel again? I don't know. Depends. I would say guaranteed would be Forza Horizon 5, or is it 6? Whatever the next one is, I think it's 6. That's the guaranteed next time. There just hasn't really been anything that's come out. Like, there's that other truck game coming out, but has no release date. There's been no reason to really bust the wheel out.
Make the bad man
Garrett says, would you be open to playing Dino Crisis 2 if people wanted it? Yes, it's now available on Steam. You can actually buy it on Steam and play it. That'd be awesome. No, I haven't seen anything for WWE 2K26. I have no interest. Pro wrestling, I don't give a shit. That is correct. C-Note says, enjoying a game does not entitle you to getting money for it. You're right. But let's take this into perspective. I'm a live streamer. I'm an entertainer. in general, one of the rule of thumb that you can follow as a streamer, look out for the zombie. Hail Ye just sent a zombie my way. I gotta dodge him. One of the things you have to follow as a rule of thumb as a streamer is, in general, if you're having a good time and you're passionate about what you're doing and that's coming through on the stream, people will likely enjoy the stream better and will support it. But you're right, that's not always the case. Case in point, JRPGs. I can tell you right now, 100% JRPGs, that's not the case. Even though I'm passionate about them, I love them, I have a great time playing them, they don't really resonate with my audience so much, and it's very hard to get a dedicated audience that will engage and support with JRPGs, and that's frustrating. But in general, you will get better engagement and support for something that you enjoy than something you don't. If you're forcing yourself to play something you don't like just for a paycheck, it's probably not going to do as good as something that you're genuinely enjoying. But that's a rule of thumb. It's not necessarily a golden rule that 100% is true in all cases. So thank you to Hail Ye for another $1 super chat here. It says, would you play Truck Sim India? I don't know. Is there a Truck Sim India? I have nothing against driving through India. I don't know why I would. Let's see here.
I've seen how some of those fucking Indians drive, you know, especially when they're very, busy places. Nah, like that shit is fucking dangerous. It is dangerous to fucking drive in India. I know some places in India anyway. Mind you can't. That's probably true everywhere, to be fair. There's places like everywhere, I think, where it's like there's like nutters driving everywhere. You know, and it's dangerous to fucking be, driving that area or be a pedestrian in that area. But yeah, apparently it's very common for bumpers to bump effectively if you're driving like in India.
Latenko says, are there any game genres you would consider yourself genuinely bad at? I know you were into competitive fighting games, I assume you're good at those. Definitely driving racing. I barely...
Hold on, Taco says Indian bus drivers are skilled though. With a clip. What is this? What is this? Oh Jesus! Yeah, I was talking about like city driving, not like this kind of like on the edge of a mountains kind of stuff. Hey, hold on, it's Jesus Christ, man. I see this sort of clip and I kind of just want to go, it says a self-preservation society. This is a self-preservation society. Where's Michael Caine when you need him? Jesus, man. Fucking hell, man. Jesus. Jesus. Yeah. Fucking hell, man. Fuck me. That's a tight fucking turn, that. Let's just go ahead to this one. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll solve it more like busy cities, you know what I mean, in India, where it's like, it's getting a bit extreme with it, where how busy it is, you know what I mean, and just getting about. But yeah, that's some decent driving there. That was some decent fucking driving there. Fuck, I've been terrified of a passenger on that. And Sonny got the reference to the Italian job. There you go. DSP would drive off the edge. There's nothing I can do. Probably.
Barely do anything with driving and racing, so it's rare if I would play one and not suck ass. Like, I'm gonna play Forza Horizon, I'm probably gonna be terrible at it. Okay. In general, most puzzle games, I don't play puzzles that often. Strategy style games like top-down strategy and shit like that, I don't usually play that. Even like Sims, although it depends on the style of Sim, I guess you could say. Well, gee, what else? Oh, stealth titles. Oh no, most of the time with stealth games I suck. It depends on the game because
Warren fell asleep. I don't know how long they were asleep for. What's the last thing you remember? Like, for example, this is a second bingo card. Were you awake for the start of the second bingo card, or are you still think it's the first card? Also, it's still Sunday, so don't worry, you haven't missed a day. Like, is it still Sunday? So it's hard to tell how much you missed because I'm not sure when you fucking fell asleep. Like, yeah. But yeah, welcome back to the land of the conscious folk.
I've actually been decent at certain Hitmans, and actually I was good at Metal Gear Solid 5. But for the most part, stealth games, I just don't have patience for them, so I end up just blowing it. You know what I mean? I would definitely say that. What do I think of Resident Evil 6? I thought Resident Evil 6 was an outstanding action game. It had a huge budget, you could tell, because the graphics were absolutely outstanding. The gameplay was smooth, fluid, and entertaining. The co-op aspect of playing with someone else was great. The fact that it was 3 completely separate campaigns starring 6 different main characters was amazing. The plots were interesting because they tied all the Resident Evil plots from other games together into one at that time. It was a really well done game. It just wasn't a good Resident Evil game. It was probably one of the worst ever because it had no elements of horror. Like, the only time in the game there was any horror was the very beginning, the first stage with Leon, when he goes to that, was it a school, and all of a sudden all the kids turned into zombies and you had to, like, fight. Remember that? Like, that was the only scary part of the game whatsoever. Everything else was just blow everything apart like an action hero. And that's not scary. So, it became more about body horror. Like, oh, look, the enemy at the end is a giant mutated T-Rex made of bodies. Like, what the fuck is that, right? But that's not horror like Resident Evil is known for. So that's why I think it did so poorly as a Resident Evil game. I still think it's a good game. I would love to replay it someday. People person says, I can't remember. Did you play the original Pokemon games growing up? You should keep them as an option. They're some of the most important games in gaming history. I played Pokemon Blue. I had a Game Boy Pocket. I had Pokemon. It was blue, and then I had Pokemon Blue. So I played Pokemon Blue on Blue Game Boy. And then when I finished it, I never played anything else again on Game Boy. Seriously, like that was the only thing I had a Game Boy for. And then I didn't play Pokemon again until I became a YouTuber. So that was what, like a almost 20-year break, probably from Pokemon. Seriously. Okay, maybe not 20, probably like 10 to 15-year break. Oh, let's see here. Abdullah says, do you think it's impressive Capcom's making a port of Requiem on the Switch 2? I don't care. I'm never going to play it on the Switch 2. It's not a game made for Switch 2, so I don't really care, to be honest. Would I be the Xbox CEO if they asked me to? See, here's the thing. Again, I said this before. You put me in a position of power at any of these companies, I will actually do right by gamers. But the problem is that's not what these companies operate for anymore. They operate for shareholders. So if you made me the CEO of Xbox Gaming right now, immediately we'd have a new initiative pushed forward to revive Halo, Gears of War, and other franchises that were first parties, that were big. I want them back. And
Phil, you can't just fucking say, hey, I want a good game, make us a good game, and they fucking make a good... Like, every single game developer worth their fucking salt want to fucking make a good fucking game for their audience. No game developer on this fucking planet goes into creating a fucking game thinking, I can't wait for us to fucking do terribly and disappoint people who are waiting to play this and spend money in playing this. Any game dev worth their salt hopes to fucking high hell that the fucking game that they put fucking hours and hours of work into, like looking like days, like literally months of their life, if not years of their fucking life, they will hope that game does well and resonates with the fucking the consumers. But Phil thinks, oh, they didn't make the game good. They fucked up because the game's not good. They should have made the game good. Why didn't they make the game good? You can't. It's not as simple as It's not as simple as that, Phil.
I want them back in a big way, and we're going to put all our resources into pushing them and making them great. Because we need to have games people want to play on the Xbox, right? Then I would have new initiatives for the Xbox to make it a prominent console again. Yeah, I would bring back all the things that gamers want that have gone by the wayside. I would immediately say you could take that cloud gaming and you could flush it down a fucking toilet because no one cares about cloud gaming in the gaming landscape. That's a greedy tactic to try to take the ownership of the games away from the actual gamers and instead put it in the hands of corporations that want to rent your time rather than you owning the games and the consoles. Fuck cloud gaming. Instead, let's make this console good again. Let's make good games again. So I would say that, and all the gamers would rejoice. And they'd be like, holy shit, here's a guy who's a real gamer who gets it, and he wants to do things. Let's spend our money on him. And the shareholders would say, let's vote to get this guy out of power immediately. Because the shareholders are greedy fucks, and all they want is dividends for their pockets. That's all they care about. So by any means necessary. They want cloud gaming because they want to milk you for money. They don't care about the future of gaming and its cultural relevance or if the games are any good. They just want profits. So that's who's in charge of a company like Xbox, and that's why you're seeing the decisions you're seeing. Because they're not doing it for the sake of the gamers, the sake of the quality of the culture of anything. All they want is money. Okay, Aaron Nero, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that, Aaron. Good to see you. Let's get you on the leaderboard. First member of the day. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Myra Cover says, do you think the new Resident Evil is going to perform poorly on consoles compared to PC? Now, when you say perform, that's an interesting question, because there could mean two things. It could mean actual game performance with the graphics and frame rate, or it could mean sales, okay? When you're talking graphical performance, it should perform better on PC. Should. That doesn't mean it will. It should. But we've seen botched PC launches before, where a game that by all means should be better on a console, should be better on PC, runs like shit on the PC, and actually is better on console, because the console has one set hardware configuration, so the game developer basically tweaked the game to work on it, and then it won't work properly on PC. I hope it works great on PC because I'm playing it on PC. Like, the only reason that I would play Resident Evil Requiem on PS5 Pro is if the thing's so busted on PC we can't make progress in it. It's horrible. So if that does happen and it ends up being atrociously bad, then I guess we'll swap over. But I'm hoping that doesn't happen. Okay? I guess we'll have to see. Latenko says, unrelated to any topic, I used to hate the name of the podcast until I learned how it came about. Good on you for turning something negative into a positive. Well, thank you, Latenko. Most people probably know the story of the podcast, but in a nutshell. So there's another creator on the internet, his name is Keemstar, and he really wanted me in his content, and he kept trying to say stuff about me to try to get me to be on part of his shows, and I kept telling him, no, I don't want to be that kind of content. I consider this lolcow stuff very toxic and negative, and I just don't want to be associated with it. So he went on a tirade insulting me and doing stuff, and one of the things that he said was that I'll always be on level 1. I'm stuck on level 1, and I'll never get past level 1. because I'm just a nobody and a loser and I don't want to be a part of something bigger and stuff like that. Okay? So I said, oh, level 1, huh? And I immediately renamed the name of my show from the Pre-Stream Podcast to the Level 1 Podcast. And what I wanted to show is that a lot of people can be happy where they are. They're not aspiring to blow up by any means necessary. Like, sure, if I had joined that show, that lolcow show with Keemstar, I can tell you right now, I'd have more people following me on a daily basis. I'd probably have overall more subscribers and more viewers, but I'd also be a toxic individual who's all about money and pranks and stunts and embarrassing himself in order to make a buck.
You would be, Phil, but you are. You are that, Phil. Precisely that. So then he says, so I don't know about you guys, some of my messages in YouTube chat aren't working sometimes. Sometimes I'll type something in YouTube chat and I'll hit send and nothing will go. So yeah, I think YouTube chat's been a bit funny today for fucking like messages sometimes. For me anyway, YouTube chat's been very fucking weird. For some of the things I want to type something and I'll just get like it and it won't go through. And I don't know why. So yeah, YouTube just been a bit weird I guess today sometimes with messages. Yeah, it's just the way it is sometimes.
Rather than someone who actually makes me...
Wait. Funny, there's still 40 more minutes of this shit. There's 40 more, fucking hell. Nook, I mean... yeah, I mean, I'd fucking take one right now for sure. 40 minutes of Phil stalling profusely. Jesus Christ. I thought it was going to end in like fucking 10 minutes time, you know, because it's like almost 1 o'clock. Fuck me. Oh hell, you said it 5 times. Oh, in my defense, I think the first 4 times were blocked on YouTube and I couldn't see it. There we go. Remember when Phil was showing off his underwear and socks in a casino? Yeah, Pepperidge Farm, remember. There you go. And he's like, Daniel shares the same sentiment. You've been embarrassed yourself for a few hundred at a time on Kino. Exactly. Exactly. This is just sheer hypocrisy from Phil. Yeah, money.
New King tipped £25. No ease today. Let's just play marbles.
Okay, on that regard, yes, that's a full house then. That's the Nook's been sent. Sonny said fuck this shit. I'm pretty certain that'll be Sonny. So there we go. So the good news about a Nook is that we carry over the free spaces to the following bingo stream. So we get to tick off this bingo card. This is a successful bingo card. This is another successful bingo card. We tick off the squares. Nook's been sent.
Burger. Full house? Oh boy. How exciting. Anyway.
2 full houses today, and the best part is we carry over the 3 spaces for tomorrow as well. So actually, let me do that right now. Let me just go to the big counter. Let me go to the sips and snorts and burps, just so it's all ready for tomorrow. But the 3 free spaces remain, and that'll stay for tomorrow's bingo. Alright, let's see how live DSP is doing, shall we? After all that.
Meaningful upgrade. Dang, okay, well, X...
Shut up, yeah, bitch. I'm going to put you in mute here. So, Phil got like a membership of sorts. So he's got 1 member from Aaron. Right now, he's got his top super chat of at $20 super chat. Is still a top super chat. They dismissed as being wrong. He's on $207. That top tip at the start of the stream, $60 if it's real, of course. Without that fake tip, of course, so it would only be like 140 or so. We had $209 dues for Phil Burnell. So all of a sudden, it's a very good stream for him today, and all of a sudden, people love Hollow Knight, guys. People really love Hollow Knight. There we go. Anyway, enough of that. Enough of the bad man. It is now time for us. Hey, where's it, Otters? There we go. He's an itchy otter. He's got an easy. He scratches his head like a dog. There we go. A lovely otter. Only one though. Only 1 otter. And Phil had $180 before gameplay began. So logically speaking, then the majority of support for him so far today was courtesy not of the game, but of the podcast. Aside from that $60 that he claims was fucking real. That was for Hollow Knight. So there you go. Whatever. Okay, let's do marbles. Now we're doing 2 marble races today. We've won 2 full houses. We had 2 full houses, so we get 2 marble races. So before we even do anything else, let me check the community post. Yeah, I don't know where the otters are, guys. I want more otters. So yeah, where are you little bastards? Come out here so we can fucking, you know, detox from the bad man. There's no otters to be seen whatsoever. It's fucking terrible. Right, there's another one right there. That little bastard, where the fuck are you been? Right, there are no no marbles to add. So we can just get straight into marbles in. So we can just go straight into it. So here we go. Now, I'm going to do the same thing as we always do here. So the first thing we're going to do is try and complete that very challenging marble map that has been beating us time and time again. We have been getting screwed over by one particularly challenging marble map. And I am certain that one time we are going to finally get through it all. This bastard here keeps beating us. This map here keeps battering 7 shades of shite out of us. But today's the day we're going to fucking win. We're going to win this fucking today. Hopefully. So, let's see. Let's follow Sonic, shall we? Whoa, dreaded end got fired that way. Sonic is a marble we're currently following right now. But I'll change, I'll change that in future for whoever gets like, thrown out there. Who's up here? Ulf Arbalist is in the front right now. Woods is overtaken no, with a good bit of pace momentum on our side here. And Woods is trading places with Ulf Arbalist. As they go for your... Some marbles are dying. Ira's gone, Toxic's gone, Puddy's gone, Disco 2-3, Dapper Dragon, Mistake, Sonny's gone, Larry's gone, Camera Dutchman's gone, BST, Stroyer, Hyams to Peacock Gaming. So much death and destruction, ST393, so many... Dimmock's gone. Right now we're following Woods. Woods has done quite well for themselves. They have been in front, or close to the front, for most of this race. Broside Phil's gone, Sonic's gone. Crazy Young's gone, so's Dreaded End, Ulf the Arbalist, Emerald, Mookie's gone, poor fucking Mookie.
I mean, it's terrible.
That's not Mookie. There you go.
Get screwed.
Get screwed, Mookie, you're gone. Oh, that's not a good way for marbles to go. That's a very bad way to go. Yeah, that's not, I wouldn't say that's a very bad thing. That's a very, very bad thing indeed. This might kill a lot of marbles. Most of them do seem to be dying, actually. Yeah, that's very bad. That killed a lot of marbles. Lazy Crabs Hellgast. We're following them now. As they're the front running marble. Jade's gone! At least one good thing came of this fucking marble race. Fuck you, Jade. Tom's gone. I'm gone. Cell Shader's gone, oh, for God's sake. So much. Fear Monarch done a shortcut. Fear Monarch done the shortcut. Dajo Dan's. Well, Dajo Dan was there and they're gone. Fear Monarch is in the lead again. Brian's gone. Unlucky Brian. Daniel Cannon's gone, Windows 96 is gone, Daisho Dan's gone, but there we go. Here, Monarch's a very bad bounce. That's a very bad bounce. But they got a luck. They got through the portal. They actually... I didn't think they went through that portal properly, but the game said it did. So Fear Monarch gets a very lucky break indeed. And the game said they went through that portal. We're down to the last 2 marbles. It's Fear Monarch and Dom. Dom is here and Fear Monarch is there. So, yeah, they're both roughly near the same section. Fear Monarch barely makes it through the tube here. But they're not going to drop in, they're going to go through a portal though. The Dom's actually doing better because Fear Monarch's going to go through that portal there on the right hand side and that'll send them back the way to over there. I think. No, actually, is that true? No, it sends you there, that's right. And the Dom's gone, so Fear Monarch is our last hope. Fear Monarch is our last hope. The last surviving marble for our first run in this very challenging course here. And really, you might get sent backwards into that portal. That's like the quicker way of doing it. That's a safer way of doing it. There we go. And it worked there eventually, so there we go. The timing's not great here, but Fear Monarch has been slowed down. So I think timing-wise, this is going to be okay. Timing-wise, this should be fine. If they can fucking... Jesus, oh for God's sake, get through already. Right, this is not bad. They're stuck there for now. But this should work out for them now, because now it's starting to turn as they're going through. Oh, it's not. This might be bad. This might be bad. This might be bad. I don't think they're going to make it. Are they going to make it? They barely. I think that, yeah, okay, they made it with some time spare. They got through. But you want to be on the right hand side here, so bounce to the right here. Bounce to the right's a good thing. Here we go. You want to stay in the right though. You want to get in the right hand side. Being on this side is not a good thing. Hit this triangle and go to the right. That's good. This is bad, 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 yeah, oh, for God's sake. There we go. You're right, Warren, we did this track yesterday and we still haven't won this track. We're trying to win this track. If we get a winner on this track, then the winning marble will get all the prizes. They'll get a Scottish soundboard pass, they'll get a full house ticket, they'll get an intro shout out, they'll get it all free. But that's only if we can have any marbles complete this very challenging track. So the first effort failed. Let's see if we can do better this second time. We're following Dreaded End. Their marble had made a quite a good start here, but they missed the speed boost though. They missed the speed boost, and we're following instead Sonic and Teresa Young and SD1593 are following those marbles. And straight away, we've lost some marbles right from the get-go. Foxware, Fox is gone, Gibble's gone, Disco 23, the Fox is gone as well, Gang of Wolves is gone, Cody Consider, Larry, all early victims here. Chris Danks is gone, Leo Shurutanya, Emma Roy, well, Bill Alexander C, Mercer, Ludwig World Order, Tom, Toxics, Jade's gone, Get Fucked Jade, and Damien's gone as well, Woods, Reggie Yoshi, Navy Vetfully, Blind Daughter. It's so much death destruction. Kel Denson's gone, Slinks is gone, Puddy's gone, Ulf the Arbalist, Dapper Dragon, Pixar's gone, tragic stuff indeed. And we're going to follow now Gru, their marble going through here, Teresa Young as well. Bacon Pancake's going the wrong way, gonna get fried, it looks like. Is the timing good? The timing's not bad here. The timing isn't bad here. Mr. Warren's dropped through, that's unfortunate for Warren, very unfortunate for Warren. We're going to follow P-Call Gaming and Rance Muhammad's. This actually could be very bad. This could be very bad for both of them. It is bad for both of them. And the bigger fan cannot make over. And Moki doing a fucking jump and landing it. Well done, Moki.
The answers are fuck and you in that order, bitch.
There we go. Every single time. We've been trying this course like 3 times in a row. Moki is currently winning. Now, if anyone could defy the odds, it's Moki. Like, Moki is one of those kind of individuals that does seem to fucking say fuck you to the world whenever the world tries to, well, not necessarily. Then I am trying to big up Moki and saying they can fucking do this, and they interrupt my inspirational, motivational speech just to fucking die. How dare they? But well, there we go. We're following the dome. At this stage before, we only had like 1 marble left alive, but now we have a few. We have well, that one survived. Twilight survived as well, so we have some survivors. How about Teresa Young? How about Teresa? How's Teresa doing? Oh, Teresa's gone. We have 3 survivors currently. Dom, Churitaint, and Twilight are the 3 survivors that are ready to come over here. The Dom is currently stuck in the tube here. Churitaint is caught up though. But the tube's turning the wrong way though, that's a problem. Twilight's also caught up. You don't want to be here though, you don't want to be here. Churitaint, the timing's gone wrong. Churitaint is gone. Twilight Media Corp and the Dom are both together here. Here we fucking go. Now, we're waiting for the timing, so this, we have 2 marbles now at this point in time. Oh, goodness me. The Dom. Through first here, Twilight's through as well. How did they both survive those lasers? Twilight, I'd say, is better positioned here. I think Twilight's in a better position here, although Dom has moved over a bit as well. Twilight's going to ignore, but they're going to hit each other though. This is bad, this could be bad. They both got in each other's way. They both fucked over each other. That's awful stuff. God, we're so close, but I think in the end, the Dom and Twilight kind of just screwed each other over, I think, by actually being in each other's way. It's a real shame. It's a real fucking shame. We'll try one more time, and if this fails, then we'll just try 2 random tracks instead. And of course, we're doing 2 tracks after, you know, because because we have 2 full houses to celebrate and 2 winners to pick. So there we go. I'm the first one to die. How? It's been 2 seconds. I was the first marble to die. Fuck's sake. That's no fair. Balls. Oh hell. I'm the first marble to die. Oh, in my defense, it's a very challenging course. Still, I was like fucking, I'm blind to fucking died. We're following Emma Royds right now. Here we go. Who's the front of the marbles? I think Emma Royd and Twilight's, yeah, they're both. Actually, Louch Britannia is technically first place. Oh, they're gone. Twilight's technically first place, so we're going to follow Twilight. And Josh Rader's there as well, so is Ronan as well. How's the timing of this? Is the timing good or bad? Is it going to the right or left? Going to the right. This is a good thing though. This is a good thing. The majority of the marbles, I think, are going to be here for this first turnaround here. There we go. David Riley's marble is ahead. Still Shader just getting stuck a bit there. Is anyone is Sonny's gone? Unlucky Sonny. Who's that in the air? Tackle's made a jump. Tackle's showing off their fucking skills. They're just doing trick moves over here. A lot of marbles of Pesh. We only have 17 marbles left and 16 now. It's going down and down more and more. Not a great bounce or tackles over there on that. They're going to the right here. So I don't think they want to be there. No, you definitely don't want to be here. This is bad. Tackle's gone, I think. You barely survived. You barely survived that. I don't think it's as good as bad. It's a very bad. It's a very bad for tackle. Unlucky tackle. Yeah, I saw that coming. We're down to the last few marbles. David Riley is one of them right now who's winning. Wild Bill is also in contention way back here. Well, never mind that. They're going. That's unlucky Wild Bill. So Egrot instead is going to be joining David Riley over there very soon. And Darcy Ranter is not far behind. So these are the last few marbles. David Riley is down there. In the lead. Right now, we're keeping an eye on Egrot and Darkside Ranter to see if they can catch up. So David Riley is all the way over here, waiting for these blocks to fucking diminish. Meanwhile, Egrot is here, making their way down. That's a bad bounce, so they're screwed. I think they are screwed monumentally. There's no, they're done for. Darkside Ranter. Okay, let's see David. Well, David's gone. So all our hopes are now on Darkside Ranter. And they're gone, and we're fucked. Well, balls. Balls, and more fucking balls. We tried, and we failed. Can't believe I was the first fucking marble to die. That's fucking embarrassing. But there we go. I guess someone's gonna be fucking first, and so it's me, hooray. Right, well, in that case, we're gonna just go to random instead. And we'll pick 2 random maps. Our first random map is called Glamorous Bemusing Beauty. Was made by JP the Joker, has a 41% elimination rate and average finish time of under 4 minutes. So, this is to celebrate our first full house winner. The course looks like this. Interesting looking course. Not sure how I feel about the fucking see-through aesthetic. A bit strange, but there you go. Because it kind of blends in together, you know? So it looks interesting, but it's also a bit confusing seeing what the fuck is where, if you get what I'm saying. But I've hit the start button, so here we fucking go. We couldn't get those impossible challenge courses to be completed, so we'll just hit random instead and we'll pick our winners for our 2 full houses. So here we go. Let's see who's all where. David Riley is technically in first place, although I think well, David's gone, never mind. I guess we're following Wild Bill instead, or Princey. We're going to follow Princey, that's it. Or Lady of Ravens. Like, there's multiple courses, there's multiple routes here. We're going to follow Lady of Ravens because they are definitely looking like they're winning right now. Yep, we're following Lady. Is this a good thing? Are we in a good place? I assume so. Lady of Ravens is... Oh, this is very slow. This is a very slow... Gru took a shortcut! Gru didn't even wait for the fucking... the turny thing. What a strange course. Lady catches up to Gru, saying, how dare you fucking take a shortcut and overtake me? We have lost some marbles, but most of them are still alive. It's a fascinating looking course. It's definitely a fascinating looking course. So we're going to fall through this hole here. Obviously, Lady of Ravens and Gru are both neck and neck right now at this stage. That could very quickly change. Lady of Ravens fall through first. And definitely benefited the Lady of Ravens better. They fell through better. They are ahead right now. I don't know which route is better or worse, as we seem to go around this moon. I assume it's a fucking moon, but there you go. There it is. There's a dark side of the moon. As we drop down here, Lady of Ravens is still in lead here. Can they maintain that though? Can they remain victorious as they go up these steps in the middle here? The finish line is within sight over there. You can see it in the distance through the course. And its opaqueness. How close actually are we to that finish line? We seem to be going... Well, yeah, we're dropping down eventually. Yeah. The camera angle is kind of stranger. But yeah, it's just because of me. But yeah. Lady of Ravens is still ahead here. As we go into what looks like the final straight. We need to go down there, but is anyone going to catch up to Lady of Ravens? I don't think anyone's going to catch Lady of Ravens. They are ahead this whole time, and Lady of Ravens is going to fall through one of these holes. Wait, what's this? Are these blocks? they're stuck. Wait. Oh my god! I think that's a wall. I don't think that moves. If you want to go to the right, oh my god, the left. Wait, no, it changes. It changes. Gru won. Lady of Ravens got absolutely fucked. Oh my god, that's criminal. That is criminal. Lady of Ravens got fucked over the course. Gru wins the course. Sideways Welshman finished second. Fucking Moki was third.
I mean, it's
no.
Shout at spiders in the house. You don't pay rent. Fuck off.
There we go. Moki came third. Fourth was Lady of Ravens when he should have won. Fifth was Mark O'Shaughnessy. Sixth was me. Seventh was Mad Max. Eighth was Ira. Ninth was Broside Phil. And 10th was Ronan. I cannot believe that. So does it just change? This thing just, does it close automatically sometimes, or what happens? Is it on both sides or just one side? I don't understand. I'm so confused what happened and why it happened. All I know is that Gru took full advantage and their marble finished first. Well done to Gru. They are the first marble race winner for today's Full House celebrations. Right. We need to pick a second winner now. So let's hit random once again. And here we go. This course is called Mischievous Cute Forest. It was made by Cat Darko. It has a 70% elimination rate and has an average finish time of just over 3 minutes. Let's see how this turns out. Gru won the first race. Who's going to win the second race? The course, oh look at it, it's a cheeky monkey. Spin down here in a big circle, get all dizzy, and then we drop down here. Then there's freaking shites, little plucky shites. There's explosive barrels. There are explosive barrels in this course. Then we go through here, and then through this tunnel of fucking banananess or whatever. And the finish is over there. So we drop down here, very ominous looking course, and drop down there. So there we go. But yeah, here we go. I guess we'll just wait down here and see which marble comes through the bottom first. Nice little, view here as they all come down. They all come crashing down. Who is going to join Gru as a bingo winner, a marble full house winner? Personally speaking, I hope I win. I think I deserve to win. I mean, I would quite like to if I can win myself a Scottish soundboard button. Just saying. Or a full house. I mean, if I had one full house ticket, I'd probably cash that some bitch in straight away and take a day off, Not just me speaking though. But currently we have Dio and Mark O'Shaughnessy and Alexander C in the kind of front runners there. Right now, Alexander C is ahead, but got sold up here. You don't want to be going for the middle. Going for the middle is usually quite bad here. Mammon's got the right idea. Mammon went right around. No one hit the barrel yet. They've hit it now though, that's for damn sure. But Alexander C, their marble is going through here. And it's a good run so far. It's a good run. They've been sold a bit there, but they're still maintaining some decent momentum. And he's supposed to barrel those in the way. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh, that is so unfortunate. That was almost the most incredible fucking speedrun tactic ever. That was almost incredible. That was almost... Oh my god, that was almost a thing of beauty. Well, we're following... We've got to follow... Without Britannia, Mel's out. We've got to follow without Britannia. Their marble is currently winning. And no one's near them. They seem to have gotten blown forward past on the course. Emerald trying to speedrun as well as Agent Double Soul, but they both perish. Without Britannia, it's not backwards, but they survive. Mammon, no, is in the lead again, and that's a great bounce for them. Oh my god, that's intentional. So this is there for a reason. Is it a shortcut? Mammon's going to win! Mammon's going to win! Well done to you, Mammon. You got a bit fortunate there in the end, but at the end of the day, your marble was superior to all other marbles. Mammon with the win. Oh, that was a fascinating course. But yeah, they got the breaks there. So Mammon is a second full house winner. Still waiting for everyone else to try and finish. Everyone else is so far behind though. Who's in second place? Puddy is technically second place. But there's marbles and there's explosions. But Puddy finishes second, and now everyone else is coming to finish line right here at the end. Well, Puddy second, Shody Tate third, Lady of Ravens fourth. I think Lady of Ravens has been fourth twice. Has Lady of Ravens finished fourth twice in a row? That is mental. Fifth was Wood, sixth was Aton, seventh was Dreamlands, eighth was Without Britannia, ninth was Aussie's Game Room, and 10th was Disco 2-3. But well done to Mammon, no, well done to Mammon. Their marble was victorious here, finishing in a great time of 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Only 17 marbles finished because Mammon was able to finish so goddamn quickly. So there we go. Everyone else perished. If your name was not in the top 17, you died. It's as simple as that. So there we go. So we have 2 winners today. Good stuff indeed. Was it Gru? Did Gru win the first one? I actually, my dumbass memory forgets who fucking finished first. I think Gru won the first one though, didn't they? They stole it from Lady, didn't they, at the end? But anyway, yeah, we got to spin our bingo Barry Wheel of prizes to see what both our marble winners have won. So here we go. Here's the first one. This one's for Gru. Gru has won themselves an intro shout out. Congratulations to Gru. Well done to them indeed. Now spin it again, this time for Mammon. Let's see what Mammon has won. Mammon has won a Scottish Soundboard Pass. Well done to Mammon for winning the Scottish Soundboard Pass. Excellent stuff indeed. There we go. Now let's have a wee quick check in DSP and see how the bad man's doing at this point in time. $214, and he's away from the camera. And thank God he's fucked off for some reason. So yeah, we got a break from Phil. But yeah, okay, we've won. Bingo is all said and done. Bit of a longer one than usual. I do apologise for how long it went, but yes, but we always take a risk. We always take a risk of going a bit long when we try and win 2 full houses. That second one was a tough one. The nuke saved us for sure, you know. Phil was just being so obnoxious, and some of the things he was saying today was like, holy shit, are you fucking hearing what you're saying? Do you not realise you're talking to yourself, you dumb bastard? It's just, whatever. But guys, I am going to wrap things up there. I do hope you all, hope you all enjoyed the stream, hope you all enjoy the weekend as well, and all that jazz. I know some of you guys are feeling a bit rough right now, you know what I mean? Like in terms of like, you know, how you're feeling, whatever, by shitey sleep patterns, whatever, you know what I mean, or whatever it is, you know, and all crap. I do hope you all feel better as well. And I hope you will be in a more better state tomorrow, and all that jazz. I'm very distracted by that otter just fucking burying its fucking face in its own arse. That's a bit vile for the camera. Nasty bastards. I know they're just cleaning themselves, but at the same time, it's just nasty to just see them do it right in camera. Yeah. But yeah, thank you for joining for some bingo antics. I hope you've all enjoyed yourselves. Thank you for supporting the stream as well. It's very much appreciated. I'm going to end where I always end, by playing notorious PIG contributions made by supremely talented Pixar animations. So until tomorrow guys, I hope you all enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll catch you all later. Goodbye.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal
tipped me $1.30. It says, I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower? When you're showered in money. When you go outside, all of a sudden, greenbacks start falling from the sky. And you raise your face up, you're like, oh, you start dancing, you go, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. All right, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Show me the money. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. And it's gone, just gone like that.